Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of another stream. And not just any other stream. Zero to Hero Day 28. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Finale. Part 2. The finale. We go until the job is done, chat. It's gonna be one of those days. The likes of which haven't been seen since the RimWorld finale. And before that, the Dragon's Dogma 2 finale. And before that, I don't remember, but I think there was a third example at some point this year. I think. Pretty sure. How's it going? Hope you have a nice weekend. It's Saturday. Getting some coffee injected into my system and getting rolling. But hope you're all having a lovely afternoon or evening, wherever you are. I'll be with you in just a moment. I'm making a tweet for this one. This one's getting a tweet. There we go. There we go. Hello, chatters. I'm here. I'm glad you're here too. Thanks for clicking so that I have somebody to talk to. Look at them. Look at all of you right here. Jamming, getting down. Friday was awful, spilled coffee in the morning, cried all the way to work, then cried more about blue screens of death. Spilled coffee, that'll happen. That'll do it. Sometimes it's all it needs to get the day off on the wrong foot. I heard that with the blue screens, I don't know if anybody in chat can verify this. I heard that it was a large portion of machines were able to fix themselves by simply rebooting enough times. If it gets locked in a blue screen of death reboot loop, Windows will stop rebooting after a couple times. It's like, wait a second, this isn't right. I'm not going to reboot anymore. But if you just keep manually rebooting it enough times, it'll pick up the network and get an update in that brief window and fix itself. If you just keep rolling the restart over and over and over again. So I thought that was kind of funny. Like, that's the stupidest blue screen of death worldwide issue you could possibly have. I couldn't have written it dumber. You know what I mean? Like, if back in the day, back in the pre-Y2K days, everybody was panicked about something much more insidious and like deeply rooted in the foundational elements of our networks and computers. And this is just like, yeah, just Like, restart it a bunch of times is the same as, have you tried smacking it? Have you tried it punching your computer? That'll fix it right up. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes. Okay, but have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes. Okay, but have you tried turning it off and on again? Keep doing it until it works. What's up, Secret Warrior? Parkside can confirm. Hello, the Floofening. Get your goat, Crather. What's up, Quite Adept, Piplup, Yannervite? Hope your Saturday's better than your Friday. Trying to get into his server here, but we are off. Star Citizen is being picky. Picky. Today is ostensibly going to be the finale of our Star Citizen Zero to Hero. We still have a ways to go. It's going to take some work. So I'm going to buckle down and see what we can make happen. You might be coming back here in 12 hours after you slept, because of course you sleep 12 hours, and being like, oh my god, you're still alive? How close are you? And I'm gonna be like, please, please, I just need weevil eggs, man. If I just find one haul of weevil eggs, I could be finished with this. So we'll see what state I'm in when the yup time rolls around. But we did some mining yesterday, and that mining, I wouldn't say it was unsuccessful, but I wouldn't say it was successful either. It was middling. And we're gonna have to spend some time later, actually. I gotta go see at the refinery how long until those orders are ready, as it happens. Return to cave. I was actually thinking about the possibility of returning to Orison for the end, and our final act of declaring victory maybe should be going back to where we started and buying the Crusader spirit as a final hurrah. Get a C1 spirit maybe, because it's about 3.1 million credits, which is exactly as much as we need to win. So maybe that could be our final act, or our last hurrah. Friend has been tempting me with this game with the coming stuff. Sax. It is fun. It is fun. If they could just fix the damn servers, then I would say your friend is right. Because the game itself is super fun. But you gotta, like, it takes a lot of patience. It does. Yeah, I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard. Your name blows. Well, my friend's part of the NDA test group. Well, your friend is overselling their importance because there is no NDA on what people can say or talk about. They can talk about whatever the hell they want publicly. They just can't stream it or make content on it. So everything that your friend has been telling you is very, very public, common information that we knew about before any of the tests. None of it is a secret. Finally managed to do some rock mining today. Made 73k on my first haul. Took ages to drive back though. Not sure the best moon to mine on. Do you have a ship for the rock, Mizrahai? Because that's what I was doing in my Zero to Hero, was I didn't have a ship. And I was just driving, which I wouldn't really recommend. But if it works for you, then that's all that matters, I think. We might have to try a few different servers. Because literally the first one I joined today, I got an immediate server error whilst I was lying in the bed. Classic. That is a Star Citizen classic right there, I think. So I'm hopping around right now. But anyway, congratulations on your first rock mining endeavor, Mr. Hyde. The nice thing about the rock is it'll pay itself back very fast. So it only costs, what, like 100K and change? And yeah, like you said, one haul of Hadanite almost pays it back in its entirety. I'm just driving around the planet. I got the DS, though, so I have oxygen. You brave soul. You brave, crazy soul. Oh, that's funny. Question, do you know how to identify what ores are for rock versus what are not? You're not driving to the 10-kilometer out ones, right? You've been here for that explanation, hopefully. Save you a lot of time. But yeah, I would recommend going to Aberdeen and doing it there. If you can afford the Aberdeen suit, the Pembroke, then that would be best case for chasing Hadanite. Yo, what's up, Nomag? Hope the finale's epic, dude. Have a blast today. Thanks, Nomag. I'm gonna try. I gotta fight the server boss first, which I am attempting to do now, somewhat unsuccessfully. How are you doing, dude? Thanks for 49 freaking months, man. How's stream? How's the fam? Thanks for popping in right at the beginning, dude. That's over 4 years. Dude, what were you doing in August of 2020 on Twitch? I had to specify on Twitch. Nomac's been playing some Dustland. Dustland Delivery. What it help me out. What's Dustland Delivery? We'll give a shout out to our friend Nomac. Catch him live. He's going to be live tonight in 6 hours. Last seen playing. Okay, one thing says you've been playing XCOM 2. The other one says Dustland Delivery. I don't know who to believe. But beginning stream chat, you know what to do. Click that heart button at the top of your chat window. Toss a follow to a friend. Mad Max and Oregon Trail had a baby equals Dustland Delivery. Intriguing. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, dude. Having a nice Saturday so far. Just woke up, had a burrito. Woke up, ate a breakfast burrito. Have some coffee. The usual, you know? Something hits differently, in my opinion, about Saturday morning breakfast burritos. You know? Like breakfast burritos on any other morning, but Saturday morning tastes different. I can't quite explain it. It's like breakfast burritos taste better when you don't have any other responsibilities, he says, as he is live and streaming right now. What is in a breakfast burrito? Well, it varies. This case, it was a bacon breakfast burrito, so it's a flour tortilla in burrito form. Obviously, everything's wrapped up with eggs, generally scrambled eggs, and in this case, bacon and cheese. And then you can put other stuff in there too if you want to, but that's the most basic. That's the most basic. Some people will be putting some kind of salsa in there. Obviously, hot sauce can be a big complement to that. if you like hot sauce. And then there's like slightly more, I want to say there's more complex breakfast burritos. I like them simple. You know, you could put some guacamole in there if you wanted to. You could throw in some onions. Potatoes, yeah, potatoes would be one. So like you'll frequently see like scrambled eggs, potatoes, bacon, cheese, and the flour tortilla. Yeah. I forgot about the potatoes. I see a dog. You do see a dog. He's sleepy. He's full of food. Okay, Chad. Let's see if this server's better. We'll probably give this one a try. Once we load in here. We got a lot of stuff to do. I need to get started. We got a lot to do today. Lobsters? No, not lobsters. I haven't really seen refried beans in breakfast burritos, ever. I've seen refried beans in just regular burritos. All kind of beans in regular burritos. Chat, the server boss might be... Maybe we should have put the word finale in quotes. Perhaps. Chris Roberts read the title and went, nah. We've actually been finding really good servers the last few days. But not today. On a couple regions, it keeps funneling me into the same server over and over again is the biggest problem right now. And I'm like, no, not you. You stink. Not you, chat. Though you can give yourself a sniff test to determine whether that also applies to you. Everyone was bad for me yesterday. I had a pretty good experience yesterday, and the day before, and the day before that. So I've had 3 pretty good days in a row. Somehow. But now, my luck has run out. Perhaps my luck has run out. To be fair, it is I didn't think about that. It is Saturday. So, that may change things. Listen, can all the people in Europe go to sleep so I can use their servers? Huh? I don't think I'm asking for much. Just go to bed, man. Isn't it past your bedtime? It's like, what, 10 p.m.? 11? Sleepy time, dude. You go to bed. I just woke up. It's 2 o'clock. What are you here for? You're stalling, procrastinating. You got stuff to do tomorrow. Just go, get out. Just leave, go to bed. Go Aussie server. Bro, do you think I'm not trying all the different regions? There's only one Australian server right now. One. That's it. I got into the same one 3 times. I got into 3 different EU servers, and they all sucked. The Asia servers I'm less familiar with, but their ping is about the same as Australia. And then the US servers, I have a list of like 50 servers that are all bad. so it's difficult to dodge. Okay, we're gonna try this and see if it works. Boop. Let's give this a try. I want to know why Asia runs better than US for me, being in the US. I can guess that it's because the biggest player base is US based, therefore they pick US servers, therefore their servers have the most foot traffic. Okay, imagine that there were 4 welcome mats. 1 welcome mat on the floor for the US, 1 welcome mat on the floor for Asia, 1 welcome mat on the floor for Australia, and 1 on the floor for EU. Okay, the American one has the most boot prints on it. You know what I mean? And there's only so much the replication layer can do to clean it when it breaks and tries to replace it with a different server. You know what I mean? Like, it's the most well-worn in terms of just pure quantity of foot traffic, for sure. So I feel like that has something to do with it. I am going to bed, but I wasn't playing in the first place. Well, your mere online presence is causing this. Why am I still on the same floor, dude? Oh, now you went to the lobby. You think this is a joke? Huh? You think I click the lobby button and then you go without me? You think this is a joke? Okay. So, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are here in a Lagrange Point station that we moved to yesterday. I want to say it was yesterday, possibly. Where's my helmet? And before we do anything, we need to check on our refinery orders. So let's go look at those. And we want to see when those end so I actually know when I'm supposed to pick them up. When am I going to pick up my kids from the refinery? Okay. They do yearn for the ore processing plant. So let's go see. I'm shocked at how smooth the US server I got into is right now. Yeah, what if it just crashed right before you got there? I've done that a few times where I get in, I'm like, wow, this is like 20, 25 server FPS, and then 5 minutes later, okay, now it's 12. 5 minutes later, okay, now it's 8. 5 minutes later, why is it 4 now? And then it crashes, and then the cycle continues. It's happened to me before. But there are more US servers, which means there's more hidden gems. You know what I mean? So there's bound to be, like, just quantity-wise, since there's, I would imagine, the most US servers, there's gonna be some that are, like, actually good. You just, they're hard to find, probably. Here are our work orders for the refinery. We don't have a ton of money sitting in here, but we do have some. And we could go ahead and make a little trip now. That way we save ourselves a trip later since we're already here. So, we have the Nomad here. We brought the Nomad in last night just for this special occasion. And we got like our Quantanium and Bexelite ready to go. So, yeah, grab it. Take one of these 4 orders on the Nomad. And let's just go ahead and make some money. Now, here's the scary thing. You can't land outside ArcCorp to sell, right? You have to go in. Also, the price website updated. Make sure you refresh until you see must-have hangars location filtered to avoid issues, and now none of this is working. Which, you know what? It's a free web resource, so I'm not gonna get mad about that. I'm pretty sure the price of Quantanium is basically the same everywhere, but Bexelite might be slightly better in one place or the other. It's not gonna matter in the smaller quantity that we're trading in. I did some mining in the Aaron Belt this morning. Kind of cool how hidden it is. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Dude, we haven't been making that much money mining, and I'm trying to stop myself, oh dear, from just going back out and doing more mining. Because I did want to check it out, and I know how to get there. I'm not alone. There's another player here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm not alone. Okay, let's get the Nomad out.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm gonna clean this place up for my new bro here. Now, here's a question, chat. Do we... Yeah, no, we have to risk it. It's the beginning of stream. If something goes bad, we'll just get the money back later. I think we just go to Area 18, and if the hangar boss murders us, then that's what was meant to be. But there's our beautiful Nomad with Quantanium in tow. And this is the... It's not like mega bucks, but it is the most valuable of the refinery orders that we have. So, I would love to be able to just get a nice early W right at the beginning of stream. How's it going, Giso? I'm eating pizza right now. Yo, I had pizza earlier this week, and it was okay. Thanks for the 39 months.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Okay, we need speed limiter off, lag pips, G-safe off, auto target off, and open those hangar doors.
You are clear to launch.
Engines are spooled.
Quantum fuel 100%.
And we got cargo loaded in the back. Nomad doing its job. Let's throttle down so I don't slam into the ceiling here. And get those landing gear legs up. And we are out.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So, we're gonna go to quick stop, very short trip. Morris? It's an AI ship here. Wait, why is there a whole AI party? What? Dude, why are there like a whole squad of AI ships here? So weird. I've never seen like 5 AI ships just like floating around a Lagrange point.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay, we're out. They're all scanning the same ship, maybe. Does a Nomad tractor beam work well? It does, it works very well. It's gonna be great for the next update, 3.24, in my opinion. It's gonna make loading and unloading a breeze. You do it from the cockpit, and it's separated from the trunk. So you can load and unload from the comfort of inside your ship where nobody can get you except other ships. And nobody can sneak on your ship either. But anyway, there was something else that I saw in chat, but I forgot what it was. The dark side, I did some mining in the Aaron Belt this morning. Kind of cool how hidden it is. There's like so many asteroids to mine, way more than Lagrange points. I was shocked. Well, I mean, I like I said yesterday, there's got to be a reason why so many people like mining there. So I feel like I should at least give it a look. And then worst case scenario, like if I get a full inventory of ore, we could put it on like a Farron method, and it should be ready by tonight, hopefully. So we could like still make money on it.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we're going, this ArcCorp is like an Ecumenopolis. That's why it's kind of glowing yellow. It's supposed to be just like a city planet, which I kind of don't understand how an Ecumenopolis could possibly exist here. From like a lore perspective. I'm not trying to challenge the lore masters, who definitely know the lore, that's beautiful, better than me. However, if an Ecumenopolis did exist here, that would make it the de facto superpower of this region of space.
Quantum travel complete.
Because Hurston is barely inhabited, Microtech's barely inhabited, and Crusader is barely inhabited. So how is it that this Ecumenopolis is only mobilized a single LEO, and all the other planets have also one LEO, and they don't have like a way larger ArcCorp based on the sheer density of its planet should be the de facto leaders of this section of space, because there would be so many people. Like there would be like 1,000 to 1,000,000 times more people on ArcCorp than on any other planet in Stanton. You know what? It's not that hard to find where you're supposed to land, but yet I see myself struggling. I can't see the little green light to the sky. Oh, I see it. There it is. It's where all the ships are. But yeah, you're telling me that they have an entire planet locked down? It's a mega city planet, and they haven't built any kind of navy? There's no, like, navy patrolling this area? They're like, yeah, whatever, it's low security space. Who really cares about ArcCorp as a planet? They can take care of themselves. Orbital bombardment, not my problem. They'll figure it out if it happens.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I do enjoy flying into the spaceport. I think that ArcCorp as a city has too many kind of like glowing orbs visually. Like it's a bunch of kind of like glowy orb sections of the city, but I like the spaceport a lot. Bro, where's... Oh, I see it. Maybe having my headlights on here would help.
Warning, safe zone exited. Warning, safe zone.
Chill, computer. I gotta...
Safe zone exited.
I gotta land, computer. What do you want? My hangar's right here.
Engaged.
All right, let's scooch forward and put her down.
Engine systems disabled.
Okay, we're here with the Hall of Quantanium and some Bexalites that we mined yesterday. I'm here. I'm sorry I'm late. How dare you get here 5% of the way through the stream? Got to get that number to under 2%. There's lore? Oh yeah, Schnoodley. There's a lot of lore. They got a lot of lore. Right now, there's some of the lore is in the game. They have like museum style areas that have stuff on placards and things like that, but a lot of it's obviously off game, and it's probably going to be more relevant when Squadron 42 comes out. I imagine that since that will be a full storyline, that a lot of the lore will kind of, that will be like a lightning rod for the lore and the story. Bro, why would you sprint, come to a complete stop? Dude was in shock. Saw somebody else. What's up, good smile? Yeah, we're doing a little hauling. We're gonna make a little bit of money. We're hauling our own stuff. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it, chat. I'll just get the next one instead of trying to force it. 28 episodes per season streamer is basically how it is, yep. Assuming that we finish today as planned, we'll have just as many episodes as the RimWorld series. Thanks again, Giso, for 39 months of sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back for another one. They're reworking Area 18, I think. Are they? I know they reworked Loreville recently. I don't think Babbage needs a rework. And Orison looks nice. Dawn of the final day. It's gonna be a long day today. I might need 2 coffees. I might need an energy drink, man. It could be an early morning. Our plan today is to focus on some bounties and do some very high-risk targets. However, the temptation to mine is always there. Oh dear. Oh, okay. You're doing great, other tram. Blinking in and out of existence and whatnot. The tram knows where it is at all times, chat, okay? Just because sometimes it turns upside down and does a 360 no-scope spin. Don't ever doubt it for a second. Gelbies. Savor the squish. Safety and unity now. Wait, they have the same profile shot? But are they competitors? They're both looking the same way. Cruise Pulse. I need some Cruise Pulse in real life. Should have bought me a Vulture, chat. I would have already been a hero by now. Yeah, it's funny how much more money we would have made versus prospecting, for sure. Though prospecting was more fun. Prospecting was more fun. And isn't it about the journey, not the destination here? But yeah, that Vulture money would have made this a clean W. we would have already been in and out. Over 250k a haul. 250 to 400k per, depending on how much you cram your vulture. Yeah, we could have had an 890 jump by now. Okay. Welcome to the trading center, where one day my dream is that these prices will actually dynamically change and that this board will accurately reflect those prices. Like a stock market from Animal Crossing. Everyone should just make the stock market from Animal Crossing into their sci-fi game. All right. We got 200k worth of Quantanium. Lock it in. 9 SCU sold, and then 7 SCU of Bexelite as kind of like a bonus. Another 53k. So about 250k from that transaction. Off to a good start. Now, here's the part that's a little obnoxious. I didn't look to see how long until the rest of the orders were ready. So I'd have to go back and look at the VOD or go back to the Lagrange point to check. But I don't think we need to spend any more time here, necessarily. However, there is one reason that you might want to be on ArcCorp compared to some of the other places, which I will show you now. Especially if you're a prospector miner. If you own a prospector. Go through these back alleys here. 100 happy stars through the seedy underbelly of Area 18. Not you, you're the quest giver person. I'm not here for you. I took a wrong turn. We went too far into the seedy underbelly. I think imagine this area is going to be laden with NPCs at some point. Yeah, I was trying to go this way. Are those the Habs? Yeah, I'm trying to go to retail bridges. Here we go. The commercial district. One quest giver in shambles. Their feelings hurt. Irreparably damaged. Okay, back over here by Astro Armada, which is one of the other ship vendors. Kind of the sister store to New Deal on Lorville. Down here we've got Dumper's Depot. A very popular place for industrial and non-industrial activities. Okay, Dumper's Depot has a couple of different things that we're interested in potentially, but maybe not. I kind of just want to show you that it's here, because it is kind of hidden and hard to find if you don't already know what you're looking for. Number one, they do sell a few liveries, not a lot, but there's some Freelancer liveries, Avenger, a couple of them, a couple Aurora, an Arrow, not a lot, but some. A lot of people don't know that those are even there. And then also of note are these, the Argo Orpon and Misk Orpons. So basically what these do is you can, for video game exclusive reasons that I don't quite understand, pull out your prospector remove all of the MISC ore pods that are 8 SCU capacity from that after unlocking the ports on the Prospector. Replace those with Argo ore pods, which are the same size but have 50% more capacity each and carry more ore in your Prospector. And there are 4 such bags and pods on the Prospector, so you would effectively increase your total carrying capacity by 16 SCU, which is 50%. That they are the same size is unforgivable. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. But because video games, the devs have just decided, yeah, they're the exact same shape and almost the same model, just a different skin. But these ones are bigger. So there's no reason not to buy 4 of these and put them on on your Prospector. Unless you're me and you only have a Nomad and 50% more ore would make the hauls unhaulable. But this is where you get them. And then you need to store, you need to put these on, I think you have to put these on manually. Right? And then store your ship so it saves the configuration. If I'm not mistaken. So, I could buy these while we're here, but I'm not gonna, because that would just set me back on the 0 to hero. Can't spawn them, you need a mole. Well, I imagine in 3.24 they'll just come up the cargo elevator. But yeah. You would have to know somebody who has a mole, and it's a whole deal. It's a whole thing. I bought them and wasted money. Yeah, cargo elevator can't wait. You gotta have someone on the inside. Okay. Well, first transaction done. I just wanted to show you guys that those were there. But yeah, as chat's pointing out, you do have to have you have to know somebody who owns a mole. Or meet somebody who owns a mole, or ask for help in chat and offer to pay them. Which makes it even crazier that have so many people be like, did you get the mole bags? Did you get the mole bags? How would I have? How would I have? What's on today's schedule? What's up, Elmead? What today's schedule is, the party don't stop until the hero drops. We gotta go all in. If we have 3 million credits, we win, basically. And we're gonna celebrate by buying potential. I'm thinking about celebrating by buying a Crusader C1 Spirit as our final ship purchase. But we're about to decide whether we want to go start running VHRTs right now, or do we want to check out the Aaron Halo asteroid belt? Because I was talking about seeing it yesterday, we didn't end up getting to go. Those are pretty much the two things. So, not sure what to do. And also, I didn't look to see how long until the other refinery orders were ready, but they're not going to be ready till late. Like late tonight, I think. And there's not a ton of money in them, but there is a few $100 grand. I want to say there's 3 other refinery orders, and it's probably about 350 to 400,000 in those. So we really need about 1.5 mil to earn. If you get a C1, then you can put mole bags on the prospector? How do you figure?
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps
Love my C1. Yeah, I flew C1 during one of the free flies, and it was really fun.
possible threats.
I liked it.
Good to see you.
I enjoyed just flying it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has... Please visit us.
Okay, you know what?
From
We should go check out the belt.
to exploring the stars, our corps
We
is
should go
about to
check out the belt, because I want to.
together.
I know it's not going to be the most efficient use of time, but
Tomorrow's future.
who knows? Maybe we'll find Quant. Who knows, man? "95% of prospectors quit right before hitting a big quantanium rock that they can break." And that's the truth. Now, I'm going to be smart about it this time, and I'm not going to insurance claim my prospector to here, because that will delete the inventory of the prospector, and we learned that lesson the hard way yesterday. I insurance claimed my prospector, and I forgot that I had all my gadgets on it. And that went about as you expected. It did delete all the gadgets, and I had to buy them again. That little maneuver set us back of almost 100,000 credits. Okay. And we are out. It is an expensive mistake, yeah, and it also costs us a bunch of time because I had to go to two different facilities, two different Lagrange points in order to buy back the ones that I lost, so that was obnoxious as well. I want to make sure I don't have a red out here because I was taking a lot of... We were braking pretty hard. Okay, so the nice thing about sort of what we've already...
Quantum travel engaged.
Sorry, the nice thing about what we have already done refinery-wise, compared to the first time, when I was first setting up refinery orders, I was like, yeah, I'll go all the way to Mike L2 and set up a refinery order there. Why not? I'll go over here to Arc L4 and set up a order here. And so I had these like orders all over the place and too much traveling. So now, at least yesterday, we set up everything pretty much in Arc L2, and we've been mining in and around that same area. So we had 4 orders from a very close Lagrange point. It's just a quick 2 to 3 GM away, very fast. And it seems like a decent place to mine. We did find a lot of really large quantanium. Oh, dude, I gotta show you guys a screenshot. I gotta show you. I took a screenshot of the biggest. I'm trying to keep track of the biggest quantanium rock that I have personally found. I'm not claiming it's the biggest by any stretch in the game, right? I'm just like, I enjoy the hunt of finding my PB, my personal best. And I'll show it to you in just a second. What gadgets do you use? I use like 3 or 4 different ones. My mining head is the Helix. on my prospector, and then I have the surge active module, and then the Riger for another +12. I'm going all power, as powerful as I can, so I can hit the biggest rocks that I possibly can.
Travel complete.
And then I use like the wave gadget a lot because of the window, the size, the optimal window.
Engaged.
Look at this, chat. Look at that Chungus. 212 SCU rock, 40% of it Quantanium.
Quantum travel complete.
68,000 mass of Quantanium right there. We couldn't crack it though, obviously. But it was a big find. If you could crack that rock and get all the Quantanium, it was over 2 million credits in Quantanium right there. I see by my winnings the rock hunt went well. What's up, Brain Fizz? Yeah, we did find mineable Quantanium, and we actually, it wasn't a very big rock, but we did mine it. And for the channel point bet, we just got done selling the refined material from that very rock just now. Why couldn't you crack it? Because it's too big. We would have needed a mole at the very least, which is multiple people in different mining arms working in tandem to crack the rocks. So there'd be 2 people at least with size 2 mining heads, both pointing their lasers at the same rock, working in co-op to crack it. The bigger the rock,
Landing
the
gear
more power it
engaged.
takes to crack. And the prospector by yourself can only do so much.
Hey,
Engine systems disabled.
I'm allergic to only being able to do so much in a prospector. It is a very specific allergy. Yes, it is. I'm allergic to many things, though. With my mole, we're barely able to get a 49k rock the other night, and that took a while. Yeah, with my prospector, we're kind of learning the limitations. Like, Quantanium is a different beast because it's instability. You can crack it with instability alone. And then there are some gadgets that increase the instability, which actually helps you for Quantanium. Because even if you overcook it a little bit, that's better than not being able to crack it at all, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Where'd you find it? I found it on Lyria. We were on Lyria. I found 2 giant Quantanium rocks that I couldn't crack. That was just one of them. That was the bigger of the 2. So we did 3 outings, and I found Quantanium on all 3 outings. 2 of them were giant. A third one was small. And it does take a little while. But no, that's not true. The first 2 giant Quantanium rocks we found almost immediately, but I think I just got kind of lucky. All right, let's take our prospector out because we left it here. And I know that I shouldn't do this because time is limited, but I can't help myself, chat. We gotta, just one, okay? Just one prospector outing. That's all. This is the newest ship, you know? I want to get my time with it. And also, chat picked it, I think. I don't know. Did you guys pick this? You at least picked the paint. But a lot of people have been being like, hey, are you mining in the Aaron Halo asteroid belt? No, I'm not mining in the John Halo 314 asteroid belt, but maybe I will. Maybe I will. So here's our wonderful prospector. Yeah, Chad did pick the black and blue livery. And if we're talking about the bags earlier, these are them. Those are the ore bags that you can replace. All right, let's go ahead and spool up and get power on. Let's check. No service required. Perfect. Open the doors.
You are clear to launch.
Engines. And auto target off. All right, tuck the landing gear and out we go. I can't resist the potential for crazy loot. The potential is right in front of me, chat. I really like this Lagrange point,
Thank
the
you.
way it looks.
Please visit again.
So here's what we're gonna do. I think I know how to find it. So first we go to ArtCorp. Bro, it's not obstructed, man. Okay? I'm in space. Why are they all obstructed? Okay, I will go further out into space. If something's obstructed, you should be able to route me around it. Or just give me a path. Dude, hold on. How did we get around this before? We've done this before. I feel like I had to, like, type in a specific location, then click it. Yeah, then it's available. Then cancel the route. Then you can route anywhere you want. Okay. I got workarounds for everything, chat. This is troubleshooting the video game. There we go. Hello, Devil Owes Me Rent. Thanks for 26 months of sub. I appreciate you dropping that tier 1. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Welcome. We're gonna do one mining outing. What are your thoughts on what's to play next after this? I don't know, Cutie Wasp. I'm gonna take 2 days off and think about nothing except watching Lost and watching other people stream. We'll definitely be playing some Star Citizens just for funsies, like here and there, until 3.24 comes out. But I don't know. There's not really anything out that I could play for more than 1 or 2 days. So if we hit the 10 mil, are we gonna spend it on more ships and then do a photo shoot in front of all your stuff? Maybe. How hard would that be to set up? That would take a while to get everything together. What are the keybinds for the outside cameras? So if you do F4 to get your third-person cam, if you know how to move the camera around with the holding F4 and using the arrow keys and page up, page down, and all that, then you can save any perspective you want by holding F4 and a numpad number 1 through 9. You have 9 savable cameras. And it's per ship, so that you can change them per ship. and it will remember between ships. It'll remember your camera locations, but it won't remember how you set your MFDs. Wait, that's not right. Okay, so I keep clicking on the wrong thing because I'm good at this game. We're making a route. Are we making a route? We are making a route from ArcCorp to Hurston. And the reason that we're doing this is because there is a secret asteroid belt that is not so secret. It's about as secret as the in and out secret menu. But in between ArcCorp and Hurston is a giant, vast asteroid belt where a lot of people in chat have been asking, hey, have you been mining there? And I've said no. So now I'm going to show you where it is and how to get there. So you basically have to start from either Hurston or ArcCorp and then set a route to the whichever one you didn't start at. And then if you start from ArcCorp, I believe you need to stop your trip about 13.5 GM. And if you're starting from Hurston, you need to stop at 9.5 away from ArcCorp, I believe. So, let's give it a try. So I'm actually going to need to be sitting in the cockpit for this so we can see how far away we are. Hello, some sort of Dave. What's up? Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Welcome to the Saturday stream. Gibraltar Contingency, welcome back. Finale for real? Yeah, nobody said that it was going to be a short stream, though. It's going to be a long stream today. It's going to be a big one. We're going to be here for a while. We have already made some money today, though. Cashed it in on one of the jobs from yesterday. So, you know, progress. What up, Soup Master? But yeah, our Atlas drive takes a little while to get into gear, so I think it starts out kind of slow. And then gets a little faster over time. Yeah, it's sped up now. Quantum drives actually do shift into different gears. I wish that it showed you that somewhere, visually. I've gotten so used to the floating MFD graphics that it's gonna look really interesting and cool and new when all of the screens up here don't just have like free floating holograms in 4.0, when they all have actual screens. Okay, let's start paying attention. So, in about 1.5 GM, we're going fast now. We're just gonna we're gonna hold left click. Right about now. Boom. Behold! We're here! Let's slow down so we don't ram into a rock. We are inside the Aaron Halo asteroid belt, not written anywhere on the map. And there are rocks on rocks on rocks. Many, many rock. Surrounded by rock. Omnidirectional rock. It's pretty cool. So what I'm gonna do is just pick a direction here. And get a little ways out. How far would you have to travel? Like, how big is this asteroid belt? Obviously, it's huge from what I can see, but like, can you just keep flying for a while? And it's just... It goes all the way around the star, the entire system. Wow. Well, I don't know which direction that is, but yeah. Looks cool. Just being out in space with all these big rocks. Okay, let's take a peek. Pull out the scanner and start looking around. I mean, the first thing that catches my attention is there are a lot of nodes popping up. A lot of nodes. It definitely seems like it has the potential to be way denser in terms of just like scannable POIs. And we've already got a 6800 RS signature, which means multiple rocks, and a 5500 RS, which means multiple rocks, and a 12,000, which means that's 6 panels if you were doing some salvaging, and an 1850, so that's just a single rock. All right, let's start at this one, 6.1 kilometers. Up the piercing on our scanner and kind of find out where these rocks actually are, right there. So I'm gonna aim kind of to the side of them as we roll up. Because perspective is difficult, right? Like seeing which rocks are actually moving relative to all the other ones. And then keeping your eye on them. Okay, let's start slowing down here. And see what we're dealing with. Come on, big quantum money. Big money. All right. Decelerate. M-type asteroids. I gotta see what type of asteroids we can expect from here. Our very first rock, 27% gold. Not very special, but that's okay. So, by location, the Aaron Halo has every type of asteroid. All 6 types are here. They got a little bit of everything. Agricium and aluminum, nothing special. This one seems larger than the others, maybe? Also an M-type. 32% gold, 66 SCU. So that's a pretty... I mean, the percentage of gold is not ideal, but the size is good. We would be able to crack that if I wanted to, but we just got here, so we just got here.
Mining mode off.
All right, now where was the other cool spot that I was heading toward? It was probably like, was it these? No, it was like that 6800. Yeah, there's the panels, 51. So lots of rock clusters here as well. There's an 1850. So those are just single rocks. Hot single rocks in your area. Okay, let's go to this one next. The hard part is not getting too disoriented and turning around and going back to the exact same spots multiple times over.
Mining mode off.
And since there are so many rocks,
Mining mode on.
you kind of have to... It does remind me of Starbase, where you have to like look kind of hard to figure out which rocks are moving faster relative to the other ones. Let's start with the upper left. Because that one looks big. C-type. It's 11k. Corundum and Hephaestonite. We're looking for 4 materials. We're namely looking for Quantanium right now, because that one is worth the most by far. But then beyond that, it's gold, Bexolite, and Terranite. Anything other than those is not worth anything right now until they rebalance the commodities. Presumably. This looks like a small one. But maybe it's just a little further away. It is small. Okay.
Mining mode off.
So we got 2,000. Those are panels. 5,100. That's going to be a cluster of rocks. I want to try and keep going, like, back to the right after this next one.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Okay, so we got 3. Yeah, 3 more.
Mining mode on.
Have you ever done any plastic model building? I have not. However, why do I hear beep 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 beep? I heard some weird beeps. I don't. Yeah, do you hear that beeping, chat? What is that? I don't have the ability to paint the models. That's kind of the main issue for me. I don't have like a steady enough hand and enough patience and enough like of a creative eye. So I think I would enjoy actually building them, but then them being just gray afterwards would bother me. Hello, what's up, Potato? How's it going, dude? 40% Bexolite. See, this is actually a good rock, but not Quantanium. We could just send it. I should be able to crack this one, I think. It's really high mass, 22k, but I might be able to do it with our new loadout. It's got really high instability. There's a lot of Bexolite in there. Should we just go for it, chat, and then come back? Start locking in? I feel like let's lock one in. That way we can say we came out here and made progress. If we don't, we can always come back and look for Quantanium on a second run. Let's see if we can crack this one open. It's a big boy. It's gonna take probably multiple cracks. S-type, 22,000 mass, 27% resistance. It has a decent sized optimal window, actually. Decently sized. So what I want to do is consult my gadgets and kind of see what might be the best for us.
Mining mode on.
Let's see what gadgets we got. Should have all of them in here. So Bormax would raise the resistance of the rock, which I definitely don't want. Whereas Sabir would give us better optimal charge and lower resistance. And increase instability. That might be the best call, but we won't get the kind of cluster modifier of the Optimax. Optimax will increase that cluster modifier plus 60% to try to cluster together the resources that we want from the resources that we don't want, but it'll lower the optimal window. And then we don't really need wave shift for the optimal window. So it's definitely either Sabir for the resistance reduction and instability, or if we think we don't need those two things, then we could try Optimax. Optimax is the greedier option, basically. Now we could always try Optimax, and if it doesn't work, switch it out for the other one. So maybe we try that. Okay, got my helmet on. Let's go. Quantanium explodes even after refined? No. No, it's like stabilized once it's refined. You don't have a timer when you're carrying that one around. Only the unrefined. Okay, it's calibrating to the rock. It's actually almost waveform accurate already, so I don't have to do much. All right, it's calibrated. And that'll at least reduce resistance by 30%, but we have another one that'll reduce it by 50% if 30% is not enough. And we should have all the charges of Surge right now. So really it's going to come down to whether this server sucks or not.
Fracturing mode on.
So yeah, it did
Mining mode on.
lower the size of the pizza slice, which might cost us some materials as well, but this is 127 SCU. It's a big boy. All right, let's see. First, before I do anything else, I just want to make sure that I am within optimal range. And we're just going to see if 100% laser intensity even makes this move. Which my guess is no. Okay. Chat. I have to be careful here. I'm wondering if I should just go do the less greedy one with the 50% resistance and the larger optimal window and more instability, instead of worrying about... Yeah, I think I should. Let's do that.
Engines off. Mining mode on.
Let's swap gadgets. Because I can't even... I only have 7 charges of Surge, and I need to use them wisely, and I can't afford... Bro. The server's worrying me. If anything is my downfall, it's gonna be that. We're gonna do a quick gadget swap here. Okay, Sabir will give me a larger optimal window, lower the resistance of the rock, and increase the stability of the rock. Because if we can't crack it at all, then that is worst case scenario. Dude. Thank you. Okay. Maybe the server boss is not going to let us have fun anyways. Dude, what the hell are you doing, man? Pick up the Sabir! Gee, he put it back on his backpack on his own. And it's making me... Okay, I'm going to put all this shit that you keep picking up into your backpack. Because they're all bound to the same hotkey. You have to press 5 3 times until it brings up the thing you actually want. And then and then he's putting it away. What the hell are you doing, man? Let's try this. I think if I like put something else in my hands and use it and then try and equip it, maybe that'll work. Drifting away from the ship first expedition would be kind of funny though. Yeah, it would. It would really set the table for the rest of the day. Because, yeah, when I go out of the ship, it, like, takes the server a minute to realize I should be EVAing, and then when I pick out the gadget, he puts the gadget away. Any suggestions, chat? Anyone know how to work around for this one? The only workaround I can think of is try dropping it. But then I'm worried it's gonna vanish. Get a new server. If I get a new server, I have to get a new rock. Do you understand? The rock is gonna be gone. That's kind of what I'm trying to avoid, because I'm already here. Pick it up from the floor. Do you think it's safer to drop it in space or drop it in my ship? As long as this doesn't have the same floor as a Nomad. Okay, here we go. Seems like that worked. That was a really easy waveform. Okay, we have resistance minus 50%, plus 15% to instability, and a larger optimal window. Okay, so now we give it our all and see if we can crack this bad boy. We are more powerful than last time because I added a plus 25% power from the Riger as well, and we have 7 surge charges, which we're about to put into practice. Now, there's a non-zero chance we still can't crack it, but its resistance is down to 13%. And look how big that pizza slice is. All right, let's surge. Oh! Yeah, surge. Oh shit! God, I'm screwed. That was so much. It's cooked. No, surge is so strong, man. Surge is so strong. It's cooked. I did not think plus 50% power was gonna result in that, dude. I should have started at the bottom. I have to get closer because it won't explode. Bro, are you gonna explode? I want my gadget back, man. I think it's gonna be dead when it comes off anyways. Devs, why does Schrodinger's rock not explode unless you're close enough to get hit by it? How big is an explosion from a fully overcharged rock that's this size, is my question. Am I gonna die if I go any closer? Shoot it. I don't think shooting it's gonna do anything.
Mining mode off. Fracturing mode on.
I can scan it from here, man.
Mode on.
It do be shaking. I just want to try and recover my gadget if possible. That little green thing right there. Fly very fast past it. Why is it in a permanent state of about to explode? This is so janky. Would it explode from EVA or ship distance? See, now you're asking the real questions. But like, I don't want to EVA up to it, man. I'm never gonna be able to. I'm in an asteroid belt with no fast travel point. I'm not gonna be able to find my body, even with a marker. Ain't no way. I'm gonna have to stop at the exact right point. Use the other rock for cover. I don't know if that's gonna help, but it's hilarious. What's EVA? Extravehicular activity. That's not a game word. That's just a real life acronym. Oh, my bags are gone. Rip bags. The rock didn't shield me, bro. I didn't have anything in my bags, but my bags are gone. My bad. You're all good, bro. I'm alive. My bags were empty. I'm assuming, dude, it's kind of dumb that you have to be that close for the rock to explode in the first place, to be perfectly honest with you. Can somebody turn the sun off real quick? I'm trying to see. I assume that my gadget got yeeted. Still got your engines. I do still got my engines. You're right. My ship's feeling a little naked. Just a little naked. Yeah, I shouldn't be starting at a... Well, here's what's crazy, right? I started at 100% with surge, and then it went up a large amount, but not into overcharge. So I'm like, okay, I got this. I turned it down to 50, and then turned the laser back on, and then it just shot up to 1,000. So clearly the instability kicked in when I was at 50% power. I thought for sure turning it down by half and turning the laser back on was good enough after seeing the first volley, but I screwed it. You look like a cutlass. Kinda. Your gadget passed over my house. Oh god. Alright, let's go get fixed. I need to check something first. See if I can buy another gadget. That was the Sabir? Yeah, I could buy one at Arkel too. Okay, that's fine. Let's just make a quick trip back. I screwed it.
Mining mode off.
I screwed it, but to be honest, I just don't know my own strength yet. I know that sounds stupid, but the truth is, this is the first rock that has an impossible rating that we have tried to crack since changing our modules out. We exchanged the focus module for the Riger, so our power is much higher now, because the focus just expanded the optimal window for us, and the Riger gives us an extra 25% to laser power. So that's the first time we've actually tried to like crack an impossible rock. You've been cracking impossibles a lot. I have, Will, and the thing I keep seeing in chat is people being like, that's too big for Prospector, that's too big for Prospector. And it's clear that those people haven't tried maxing power. Because with Surge, as you just saw, I just like Frieza lasered a planet. Like I just did Planet Vegeta. You know what I mean? Like, and I wasn't even trying. Like that, I was at 50% power, and I still did a Planet Vegeta. So we've got a lot. Like if you really stack power on the Prospector, it's capable of a lot, which I think it just makes the mining loop very fun because it does have these like side grades where there isn't like the meta is not firmly established, in my opinion, as far as what you can and can't do. Yeah, it's not that I don't think that's the case upsetting shorts. I think it's just that a lot of chatters get a mole and then haven't really spent that much time in Prospectors. So they haven't tried to min-max it. Because, yeah, that was like 22,000 mass, and we shotgunned it. Like, it went from almost 0 to 100 in a split second without even sitting there and waiting. So who knows what our actual upper limit is now. It also depends largely on the instability. That one had a very high instability. I do like that there's a nice learning curve, though, Direwolf. Yeah, 3 days of owning a Prospector isn't long enough to have mastered it yet. Like, I'm still... That was a rookie mistake, for sure. Which I think that learning curve makes it more fun. I'm just glad to be alive, because it means we just lost one gadget. It's not that big a deal. I was worried the explosion was gonna just destroy the ship, so... I just wish that they would explode without you having to be literally in the proximity sensor of the... Like, it's literally like a floating space mine. So they need to fix that, because that's kind of obnoxious. Schrodinger's overloaded ore node. If nobody is around to get hurt, it doesn't explode.
Quantum travel complete.
So, here's the plan.
Quantum travel engaged.
We're gonna have to just like, the only way, will a repair bring the bags back, or do I have to insurance claim? I feel like I have to insurance claim, right?
Complete.
So they probably should fix that too, because now I'm just gonna have to leave my prospector as litter. Space litter, I think. Around the station. I could try landing, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the bags back. But I'll try.
Please visit again.
I just remember hearing other people say that if you lose your bags, you have to insurance claim. So let's find out. Is Star Citizen playable with keyboard only? Yeah, I've been doing this entire run keyboard and mouse. Yep. Very much so. However, its lack of playability usually comes from the servers or the game bugs. Oh, you mean keyboard only? Sorry, not keyboard and mouse. Keyboard only? I don't think so. I mean, I wouldn't think so. Oof, we are sparking a lot.
Engines off.
Sorry, yes, keyboard and mouse. Yeah, keyboard and mouse for sure. That's my main and only way of playing it for hundreds of hours now. Chat, I did get the bags back from a repair. Okay, the only thing we're lacking is we're lacking one charge of surge now that I can't get back unless I use all of it. So that's nice. So we can just head right back out. Wait, no we can't. I need to go buy the gadget. People arrive, people leave. People arrive, people leave. Hopefully they don't get angry. Sometimes they get angry at you if you ask to leave and then get out of your ship. I'll try storing it just so they're not confused. But yeah, I prefer keyboard and mouse for now, but eventually I will definitely set up a more immersive setup. This is just what I'm used to, and it's easier to stick with what I know right now, especially with all the moving around on foot and first-person shooter stuff. I'm way more comfortable with WASD moving around on foot like this, for sure. Are you using prospector bags? Yep, I'm using prospector bags. Crank That JFL says, "Are you winning, son?" I just exploded. Partially exploded, so I'd say no. But what's up? Thanks for 114 months, dude. That's insane number of months. Cruising toward 10 years. How's it going, man? I can't believe we got people who've been sub for almost 10 years in here. I don't like that I have been partnered on Twitch for that long. Okay, Sabir was the one we lost. $13K, not too bad. I'll probably go ahead and equip it so I don't forget it. And take an extra cruise with me. Actually, since we're kind of living out of this station, at least while mining, it would be a good idea to just have some more crews available. Okay. Back we go.
We've been noticing leaks in processes.
Adventures in mining, dude. That's the... the expected result of, should we do VHRTs and be productive, or spend 35 minutes trying to mine a rock and ultimately exploding and making no money? Yeah, I think I'll go with the not doing anything to make money. I think I'll go with the one
To the ASOP vehicle
where I
retrieval
didn't
system.
do anything good.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been. Please visit.
All right, one more try, out of pure stubbornness. One more attempt. I can't tell if this server is okay or not. It feels okay. I was having trouble finding a decent one before the stream started, so... if it hasn't... I didn't explode because of the server either. That was all me. Okay. Power. Engines. Door.
Thank you, and please visit again. You are clear.
Yeah, at least the bag... well, if the bags weren't empty, I just wasn't gonna go close. You know what I mean? It was a bit risky of me to go out there knowing that I have a bunch of gadgets on my ship, that if I die and lose, I would be upset losing those. Anyway, we would just go do something else at that point.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I could probably just lock in... wait, how did I do this? Set a specific target. Bro, it's not it's if it's obstructed, route me around it. I think we could probably just go straight to Hurston and do the same thing. There's one rock blocking our path. Maybe. There we go. Okay. It had to think about it. It was thinking real hard. If we weren't trying to have fun, we wouldn't be playing a game. Accurate. What's up, Music of Hair? Thank you for 62 months of sub. 6 months in advance. Wow. I'll see you in December and January, I guess. Thanks for half a year of sub. Simultaneous. And many years besides. Thanks for sharing and supporting the stream. Helps a lot. Keeping us live. Chat, we've been live. This is day 6. This is day 6. I gotta earn some money, man. I gotta earn money. I've earned a little bit of money today. We already sold some Quantanium and we sold some Bexolite. So, made a little bit. But I gotta find the juiced rock. Maybe, you know what, chat? That was a sign, man. We weren't supposed to get that rock. We were supposed to keep looking for Quantanium. Of course. It was trying to save me from spending a bunch of time filling my bags with peasant materials when I should be finding delicious, juicy Quantanium to sell. I think that was just a sign that that was not our rock. It didn't quite kill us. That's so it wasn't malicious. It just blew the bags off and was like, no, don't mind this one. And right about here.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, and we're back inside. It's cool that I know where this is now. It is fun to just find these like little secret places. The Aaron Halo asteroid belt. Very cool. The rock that we exploded on, it was a good rock. I can't deny that for sure. Okay, let's find a direction to go in. I'm looking for a specific RS signature, well, high RS signatures, of which none of these are. So I'm just gonna start flying in a direction until we find some. But yeah, we've done some stuff already today, Peter. But sometimes, listen, if you screw up, you get punished for it. All right, I screwed up, man. I gotta accept that I wasted my own time. That was on me. I gotta get good. 11 kilometers that way, 3,400. Okay, that'll be at least a couple rocks, I think. 2 rocks. Yeah, 2 rocks. Let's go check those ones out. Is this the secret spot we've all been waiting for? Yeah, this is the one, dude, like 6 or 7 times yesterday. Different people came in while I was mining, were like, yo, have you been in the Aaron Halo asteroid belt? And I was like, no. And they were like, why aren't, people came in like, why aren't you mining in the Aaron Halo asteroid belt? And I was like, I guess I'm not as cool as you. I don't know. Guess I'm not as legit. So now I'm here. This is the secret spot. The secret spot that's so big that it literally encompasses a ring that goes around the entire system. 25% Bex, and this rock I don't care about. Okay, 1720, 1700. I try to only go to patches that have multiple rocks, but if there isn't one, then there isn't one. 3500. Okay, that one has 2 rocks. Let's go to the 2 rock one then.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Yeah, this is my favorite spot. Aweros. Every time I go to my spot, it looks different. Every time I go to my favorite asteroid belt spot, I get lost and I don't know where I am. This is the belt to load lifestyle, the dark, for sure. This is it. I think it'd be better with track IR, being able to look around. Oh, I need to get track IR set up and actually just find a hat or dongle I can actually wear on my head. I hope CIG keep adding these unmarked areas. Yeah, more areas that you have to like kind of just know how to navigate to would be good. I agree. A 100% inert? That's not possible. 41% agresium. Okay, what is the next spot? 10,000. That's a bunch of panels. Is there another rock up there? Can't tell if this is a big rock or a small rock. I guess I'll go find out. I missed the Expanse. I missed the Expanse too. I need to actually read it. I've got the books behind me. Did we do moon mining? We did, yeah. We found the biggest Quantanium rock I've ever seen on Lyria. All my homies hate Laranite. All my homies hate Laranite. Okay, well, I mean, I could go to individual rock nodes, I guess. That 8K away is not giving me any kind of RS signature, which is very weird. Actually, I'm not getting any RS sigs from any of these now. What? Maybe I'm too close to this rock. Yeah, sometimes the rock that you're right next to can, like, occlude the other things that you're trying to scan. All right, I'm just gonna pick these two up here, I suppose. I'm hoping that because we detect them from 14 kilometers out, they're gonna be big. And they're pretty close to one another. Stop bullying Larry. Nah, screw Larry, man. What is that? Ding, 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 ding. Do you guys hear that? Ding, 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 ding. Suddenly, we are surrounded by pings. All right, I'll start at this one because it's the closest.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Dude, I want to be able to chunk through some of those large rocks. I don't know how to do it, but it would be cool. The big ones. I would like a variation on the mine, like 2 mining systems, like maintain the fracture system that we have right now. It's kind of a small rock, but it's got a decent amount of gold. I just don't care about the peasant materials. Unless it's a one-stop shop. That's pretty much it. It needs to be a big rock that I can get a full inventory from for me to care right now. Or it needs to be Quantanium. Okay, those are the only things I care about at the moment. But yeah, I'd like to see... Where was the 4.5 kilometer one? Here we go. I'd like to see 2 types of mining long-term in Star Citizen. The kind that we have now is cool, like fracturing a rock and kind of getting all of it. But I definitely like one that is more about like getting scraping surface materials, like almost like how salvaging is, except instead of salvaging, it's mining. Where, like right now, for example, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, that some asteroids can have hand minables on them, like that you can get in EVA. Why would you get out and do that? I don't know, but I believe that you can on some of them, or at least you used to be able to. However, I would love to see that, but for like the higher tiers, right? So if the Arastra has rocks that are way too big for Prospector, I'd love to see the Prospector be able to go up to it and not fracture it, but scrape the surface materials off of it or something. Does that make sense? Like where you can still get ore, but you're just not going to get the whole rock. When the other area we were in the Aaron Halo asteroid belt, we were getting way more clusters of rocks. These are just like solo rocks now. By comparison, it's kind of sad. There's one. All right, let's go to that one.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Abrasion mining. EVA jumping from a surface node to a surface node on asteroids has to be a zero to hero feature. It could, but like, how would I get to the rocks in the first place? Hi, just got back into Star Citizen. I was wondering what's the best way to make money. I heard that salvage wasn't making that much like before. No, salvage is one of the easiest ways to make money right now, for sure. If you've already got a vulture, then you don't need my help, because that's definitely going to get nerfed in the future. So, if you just have a starter ship, then I would recommend doing distribution center missions at Microtech. And at least until the next update, you can loot their inventories directly to the distribution center's local inventory, and then sell all that stuff back at New Babbage. You can take the missions that involve narcotics and drugs, and instead of doing what they want, you could take the good drugs and sell them for big money. And you can do the boss assassination missions for easy money too. So distribution centers are the best place to go if you just have a starter ship. And those are both verified and unverified missions. But if you've already got a vulture, then you're already set. Okay, these all suck.
Mining mode off.
Because I won't be able to tell you a better way to make money than a vulture. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm just spinning around, I'm just looking at the top right on the RS signatures. I'm trying to get all the different RS sigs. Like this one's 3700. Did we just fly from here? I don't know. I kind of feel like we just flew from that direction, so I don't want to go back that way. Trying to find an RS signature that has like over 5,000 preferably, but we're not really getting them. If you have a reclaimer, you're even more set. Yeah, you're not wrong. I assume that it's possible that different areas of the Halo asteroid belt have different types of spawns, because this does feel very different. From where we first popped out. But it could be completely anecdotal. Alright, I'm flying way too fast past that rock. Ooh, danger. Danger. Slow down. Slow down. Agresium? Come on, man. What are we doing here, man? Wasn't I right next to like 4 other rocks? Where did they go? Yeah, I don't know. It's not, Did I just come from that 5600? See, I'm already getting turned around here. I need to like keep the sun on one side and just keep going in that direction. 12,000? Okay, wait, that's a bunch of panels. There's your vulture gameplay. I should stop spinning in like literally full 360s. Oh, these are probably the other ones that I was next to. Let's just go over to this one.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
And check it out. Chat, I need to set a timer on myself so I don't accidentally spend way too long looking for the god spawn. We found a little bit of Quantanium last night, but I'm just unsatisfied until I find like the real Quantanium. You know what I mean? I know it's got to be out there. I know it's out there.
Fracturing mode on.
You can't hide.
Mining mode on.
Yeah, I could always just nav in a direction. Just pick any direction and nav that direction. All right, let's go to this one and see if I've already been here or not. If these have already been scanned, I'm just gonna nav in a direction because this is like a small cluster. What's up, DT? How's it going? Good morning. Where is it morning right now? NZ, New Zealand? Another use case for probes. Yo, having some kind of like remote control probe or even just like automated probe that you have a finite amount of and you send out in a direction to give you feedback. That would be an excellent gameplay feature. It doesn't, you could call it a drone or what have you, but something that's like a consumable that you load up and take out and like send in a direction. That would be really cool. Now, ideally, in the future, this is probably not even on their radar, but I would love a Starbase-esque system where in Starbase, the ore nodes were consistent across all players. If I bedlogged right now and went to a different server, I assume that these would be completely different spawns, right? So that they are just random. But having some kind of semi-static quality to the resources and make them consistent across all players once the servers are meshed would be great. That way you could send out a probe somewhere and get information and sell that information to like another player because you're like, hey, I got the location. For example, if I could have marked the location of that Quantanium rock last night and been like, I know where this is and I can sell that information tomorrow to another player, that'd be amazing. But I can't because that Quantanium rock's not going to be there tomorrow, right? It's probably just going to be despawned, or at the bare minimum, it's only going to be on that one server shard. So you'd have to find the exact server shard again. So if those locations could be like made persistent, lots of panels out here, tons of panels out here.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Crossing from one mesh server to another, will the rocks just change? No, I have to assume when you're on the same like parent server that they won't. Yes. That's right, the Boyardee. I went out, we found a rock, we tried to mine it. I may have slightly exploded It may have gotten a little bit singed. And now I'm back out of pure stubbornness. Because this is the Aaron Halo asteroid belt that everyone in chat kept asking me about. So I want to be able to say when people come back in and go like, have you been there? I'm going to be like, yes, I have been there. Not only have I been there, but I maybe mined there. Okay, there's like 4 rocks in this formation right in front of us. Let's start with the one on the bottom. An E-type. I think E-types are good, aren't they? 16k mass. 46% Bexelite. All right, that would be a good consolation rock for the peasant materials if we decide to just give up, as it were, and take what we get. Ooh, 39,000 mass. 38% gold. Yeah, that one's actually probably impossible. That one's most likely actually impossible. And then there's a 3rd and then a 4th above, I think. E-types. Barrel. And then the 4th one is... where? I'm like very confident that there was a 4th one. But this is a problem in Starbase too. Perspective is difficult. There it is. Okay. So chat. The eternal question. This one's easy. Do we take the one that's here or keep... No, we keep looking for Quantanium, right? Ow. So there were 2 main questions. Well, prospector mining. One is, have you been to the Aaron Halo asteroid belt? And 2 is, do you have mole bags? Answer to Aaron Halo, yes. No, I don't have mole bags. I gotta make a command if I keep prospector mining, though. One day. Do I take the peasant or keep looking for Quant? The eternal conundrum. Because this is 81 SCU, 46% of it is Bexelite. Apparently, I was still driving forward, and I got a little spooked. I almost rammed into this rock somehow. I was not even holding W. So what you're saying is just take the peasant ore and lock in some money. Is that what you're saying, chat?
Engines off.
It's a pretty good rock, 46%, very big. We'll fill up in one big rock. Do I come back out for Quantanium or no? That's the real question. I don't know when to quit, man. I don't know when to quit. All right, we want plus 60% cluster modifier from the Optimax. Also get minus 30% resistance on the rock. Here's the thing, with Quantanium, 2 in the bush is worth more than 1 in the hand. If you find the right bush. Chat, if 1 in the hand is worth 2 in the bush were true, then why does the stock market exist? Real questions. That's a real question. Okay. 46% Bexelite. We've got a gadget on there that is going to make our optimal window a little harder, but not too bad. That's a pretty good slice of green. So we're gonna start low laser intensity because this rock, because the resistance went down, went from impossible to challenging. So we're gonna start just beyond the optimal range. Little bit behind it up there. Ooh, the pizza slice just went down more. Let's go all power to shields also. And start fighting the server boss. Maybe we do need to switch servers after this. Maybe we do, chat. It's got 155 instability as well, which is pretty dangerous. Okay, I see some charge. Looks like 40% is giving us a pretty steady, slightly unpredictable charge. I take back the steady. All right, let's keep it locked in at like 36, 37. Okay, 35 to 33 is going to be good once we actually have it in the green, but the green is so small, tiny window. Okay, I got scared. Okay, we're in the green, but we're losing it. Hold it right there. Doing good. Nice. Nice job. Nice crack. Uh-oh. What? No! Ah! The laser got stuck on for some reason and instantly cooked a second rock. Bro, come on, man. The laser just like, it stayed on and then instantly cooked rock 2. All right, well, we just lost a little bit, but we're okay. The real question is the gadget gone again? Let's see.
Engines off.
That was a server mini-boss. We'll never know what was in that rock. Do you think that explosion yeeted the gadget into space? It was on the front left. We've been having bad gadget luck today. Alright, if the prospector's here... Are the servers messed up right now for Star Citizen? Always, JJ. Always. They're never not. The answer to that question is seemingly eternal yes. Never ever be in doubt. Is there any way to scan for it? No. Maybe one day they'll have first-person shooter scan. The best way to find it right now is just to see it. Normally, I'd be able... If it was here, we'd see it. I don't think it's here. The explosion might have cooked it. Because it's like... It's lit up with red, which makes it a little easier to find. And you can usually see it moving relative to all the other rocks. Or not moving. Okay, well, I think the gadget's gone. Again. Dude, prospector mining is so much fun, but you lose so much of your profits to, oh, my gadget's gone, and also I have to pay the refinery if I want to get my goods today. You have to take such a large cut of your profits for that. Compared to anything else. Like, if cargo hauling goes live and it costs like 500 credits to load your C2, like it currently does in Evocati, and prospecting gamers have to pay like 24,000 to get their Quantanium or Bexelite or Gold or Terranite in the next 7 hours... It's gonna be crazy. All right, well, let's see what's left. %, Bex. That rock sucks. Maybe we killed the best rock. 44% Bex. 41% Bex. Terrible splits. These are lower splits than the original rock. 50% Bexelite, that's like the only decent one. %63 Bexelite, but it's only 9 SCU. Okay, well, I just lost my tool, so I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and break these and see what comes of it. That's so funny, dude. Why has my prospector gameplay been so cursed? I think I'm fighting the server boss right now. Yeah, the servers can't change my laser intensity at all. Because you're hunting big rocks. Two things. Number one, what does that even mean? I'm talking about this server overcooking one of the rocks after I do a clean split, losing 2 gadgets in a row because another rock gets overheated randomly. Number 3, big rocks are a collection of small rocks, you dingus. That doesn't even mean anything. I'm talking about the server issues, and you're like, that's a problem with your gameplay style. Okay. Okay. Because now I gotta go back and buy the same gadget for a 3rd time. Servers. Servers. You'll be fine. I don't like how the pizza slice keeps changing its optimal location. Why does it do that? I don't really understand it. The resistance keeps changing. Got back into playing Death Stranding as a result of these streams. How is this related to Death Stranding? Either way, good for you. Death Stranding is a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. And I will stand by that. This is the... Look how big the red bar is on this one. I've never seen one that's this large. Nope. It's not critical. Okay, now it's a little critical. You're just so... Whoa, you're just so gentle. You gotta be so gentle, man. Okay. I just kind of like wanted to crack these and get on with it. Since we need to go back anyways. I believe this is the only one that isn't cracked, and it's only 19% Bexelite. So let's go ahead and start grabbing what we can grab and get out of here. 60% Bexelite. For SCU. 53%. We'll come back to you. The resistance was jumping from 27 to 38, and the optimal window is changing as well. Is there a reason for that? 7% Bex? Okay, so we can safely ignore that one without even being tempted. 68%? Probably take that. It's kind of a small one. Maybe instability changes the resistance dynamically? %, Bex? Okay, that one's very safe to ignore. 66%, pretty good. %, okay. Would like some nice big, just pure Bexolite rocks, but I don't think we're gonna get that. 50. I think it does that when the server glitches out and it stops seeing your modules, but that's just a guess. So I don't have any modules that change the resistance. I don't think. Star Citizen is a strand-type game. 92% Bexolite. There you go, but it's only 3 SCU, but I'll take it. Okay. Kind of a sad cluster here, to be honest. 66% is about the best we can do, sadly. But at this point, something's better than nothing, I think. Okay, this one's 9 SCU, 63.5% Bexolite. It's a pretty big rock. They'll probably mostly fill us up. And then we just top off with whatever's left. A lot of 50-50 splits. Yeah, we're trying to recuperate gadget loss at this point. That's how it feels anyway. Okay, I thought there was a slightly better one. Yeah, 53. And that will do it.
Warning, storage full.
Okay.
Mode on.
I did what I could. Rip another gadget. Maybe that one rock that we accidentally exploded, that maybe that was the money rock. It very well could have been. I think the Air and Halo asteroid belt's really cool, though. This particular section of it that I happened to be in wasn't very good compared to the first section we dropped in. Seemed kind of amazing. All right, let's go get that one Bexolite refinery order cooking. That's gonna be the difference maker today. The devs say they wanted to code in instability with laser moving, plus some places on rocks naturally more or less resistant, so you kept jumping between. But that's Reddit talk. Wait, is that what the devs say, or what Reddit says the devs say? Okay, I think we jump into VHRTs now, or at least for a bit. If we jump into VHRTs, then we can't really do any more mining. But that's okay. We're probably on the like edge of what we can do with mining anyway. So yeah, I think it's VHRT time. After we get this refinery order, start cooking. We're gonna have to use the Farron method, which is gonna eat into our profits even more. That's what I'm saying, man. I think that they want to bring everything down to prospector levels of profits. I don't think prospector mining is gonna get buffed. I think that it's pretty much right where they want it to be. The only way that you can profit prospector mining right now, like good profit, is number one, have mole bags, which again, I don't think is gonna be a permanent addition for prospectors. I think that that's just the way that things happen to work for now. I'd be very surprised if that's not the case. Especially given the fact that the only way to make it work is to know someone else who has a mole, and then you can swap. That seems like something that they're not gonna fix because they don't want to piss you off yet. Like that doesn't seem intentional. If it was intentional, you would just be able to do it without having to have someone else with a mole to put on your prospector. Yeah, and solo mole's not going to be a thing for very long either. So enjoy those two things while they last. If not 4.0, then sometime after. Engineering gameplay, I think, will affect your solo mole ability. So enjoy it while it lasts. But I think bounty profits are gonna get brought down. Vaughn missions just got nerfed. They're trying not to nerf too many things simultaneously. They nerf salvaging a little bit here. They nerf Vaughn missions a bit here. They'll probably nerf salvaging again. Bounty payouts probably will get, everything's gonna get kind of brought down. Which I don't think is a bad thing inherently. I think bringing profits down is good if more gameplay is added. Like, the prospector grind, to me, feels like less of a grind because it has, like, a good amount of depth to the gameplay. Does that make sense? So if, like, salvaging had a little bit more depth, if... because salvaging is fun, it just needs depth. If, bounty running had a little bit more depth and more variety of missions, then I wouldn't mind seeing, like, an economy nerf. There just needs to be enough things to do, because the problem will become not that you're not earning money fast enough, it'll be that you're not having fun while earning money, and there's a difference.
Thank you, and please visit again. Please proceed.
Because if you're having fun playing, the goal, right, the reason people would be upset, like if there was a big economy shift and everything got nerfed and the grind was 2 times longer, 3 times longer or something. I think back to when I played Diablo 4 at launch and they were nerfing the XP gains and it was already super slow and there was nothing to do at end game and this and that. And the big issue is not nerfing and making things take longer, make the grind take longer. It's the reason why people would be upset with that is because they perceive that once they're finished grinding, they will have a ship that they can have fun with. And that in their opinion, they don't have ships that they can have fun with. Because bigger is not better if you're already having fun with what you're doing. Bigger is only better in Star Citizen because it is currently like, bigger is the only thing that can do all the content. Right? The Mole can mine all the rocks. The Corsair can do all the bounties. The C2 can haul all the goods, right? Bigger ships are always better currently in Star Citizen, and time will tell whether that changes or not. What's up, Witch Vomit? Thanks for the tier 3 sub. Hey, and 4 years. Happy 4 years. Thanks for 5 subs in 1. That's a lot of subs.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Thanks for sharing. Okay, we have a refinery hall. Is it glamorous? No, but it's here. And let's go queue it up. But yeah, welcome, Witch Vomit. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Okay. So we should have 3 refinery orders already here to be picked up later today. So we'll need to make time to go do that, and that'll be some money that's just here waiting for us. Yeah, 3 work orders, and let's do a 4th. It's not going to be very good, but it's better than nothing. I'm going to have to use fare in exchange. 8 hours, so that'll be a little after 1 a.m. my time. Well, if we're that desperate to get over the hump, then if we still haven't made the money by then, it'll be here, I guess. It'll cost me 16K right now. That's about 21 SCU. That's good for the Nomad. 24 SCUs are max anyways. Okay, so it's okay. Yeah, lock that in. Lock that one in. Work order accepted. So the other ones will be ready 4.5 hours and then 7 hours. So 11:30. At like 11:30 p.m. we should go start hauling the other 3, and that's free money right there. Now, what was the gadget that I lost? Again. It was an Optimax, wasn't it? The Optimax is 27K? Ugh. How about we buy that later? That way I don't have to buy it now and make myself 27K further away from Hero. I can buy that later. I've spent too much on gadgets already, man. They're eating into all my profits. What's up, Scooby? I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never heard of that issue with install, so yeah, I'd say just give it a try and see what happens. There's a new launcher, maybe since the last time you played. What's up, WPG guy? How's it going, bro? We are about to try some bounties. Should we go back to the Hurston area, or should we just stick around? We haven't really done any bounties around ArcCorp. Here's the thing, though. Can bounties spawn in atmosphere of ArcCorp?
Welcome.
If so, we probably don't want to be here, because I don't even know how you land. Can you even land and walk around on ArcCorp, or no?
Your insurance claim has been
40-second claim time for the Reliant Corps. What a beaut.
Goodbye.
I was having really good luck around the Hurston area, so maybe we just go back to where we were having good luck anyway. I guess if I'm dragging them back up into space, then that's not really a big problem. We could try it here, see how it goes. I feel like I was just, I don't know if it was just luck, but I was getting such good loot on my bounties around Hurston. So we'll do a couple here and see if it pans out for us. And then if it doesn't, I'm gonna go back to my lucky spot. How big is atmosphere on ArcCorp? Probably less than Hurston. One would hope. Here's our bounty hunter. I missed you. Haven't been in the old core in a while, have we? Yeah, there we are. All right, chat. Before we go off on a very high-risk target bounty, pull the slot machine. Here's the thing about the bounties. It's possible that we win the entire Zero to Hero in one bounty. It's possible. All you gotta do is hit some Weevil eggs, and then cha-ching. You know what I mean? Like, it's always possible here. Likely? No, but possible. I'm gonna take a BRB though, because I need a drink. I've been out of coffee for a little while. I'll take the dog outside and give him some water. I'll be back. Then it's bounty hunting time. BRB. Yo. I'm back. Forgot to pin. The goal, 10 million. It will be mine. Okay. Chat, I just want you to know, I just ate a churro, and you can't have any, because I ate it all. So, all for me. Boop.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
This is the Reliant Core. Welcome right on time. How's it going? Get those engines on.
Engines on.
Okay, auto target off. G-safe off, speed limiter off, lag pips on. This is my shotgun kitted, all 6 of my weapon mounts. The Reliant Core is a fighter and light freight. Technically, it has room in the back for 6 boxes of stuff. And we might use that. Right now, we're gonna do some bounties. We have enough rep from this run to try some bounties. But I think I have to do my bounty. If I wanted to do them here, I have to do my trial first. So, I guess I'll do that. So this first one's gonna be kind of whatever.
Please visit again. You are clear to launch.
But yeah, the shotgun PvE build is super fun.
Landing gear up.
And really only possible on a few select ships, because you can't do higher than shotguns don't go higher than size 3 weapons. And the Reliant Core is not a very strong ship. It only has 2 small shields, and it's a little fragile, a little bit of a paper airplane, but it has a lot of gun mounts. They might be small, size 2s, but the shotguns pack a punch, especially when there's 6 of them. So let's change, not VTOL. There we go. Change our config here to vertical flight formation. And then we have to go to Walla for our bounty trial, so that ArcCorp will actually allow me to do bounties over here. What are we doing in the core? Bounties. VHRTs after this. I have to do the trial bounty first for Blackjack.
Engaged.
And then if we find some juice, if we find some loot, then we can bring the Nomad out and haul. That's what we've been doing before, at least. And it worked most of the time. Keyword, most of the time. What's the wallet looking like today? Lighter than it should be, for sure. You just had 2 Oreos? Nice, Biff Gimbal. But what about 2 Oreo churros? That sounds better. You know what? I should try sitting in the co-pilot seat. I actually want to try that. Hold on.
Quantum travel complete.
Bring the co-pilot seat back up and around. I've been wanting to try this.
Landing gear down.
If I sit in the co-pilot's chair, this feels weird being on this side already. And we power on.
Weapon systems on.
Okay.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
And I hop into the turret. How do I, How do I... Chat, what's the shortcut for powering... Oh, it can move now. Hold up. Chat, did they fix it? It's shooting both guns. Also, where's my ship in relation to anything? How come I can't see my ship? Is it... Oh, here's the ship. I see it. Anyway, I think that they might have actually fixed it where the... I'm pretty sure there was a bug where when a second player sat in the cockpit and tried to use the turrets, only one of the guns would fire. But clearly both of the guns are firing. Okay, interesting. I don't know. It seems like it's working. Or is it a different bug? Which side do they get is what I want to know. What side are they controlling, the left or the right? Okay, anyway, that's cool. So yeah, you can have a co-pilot who controls 2 of the turrets. I don't know how valuable 2 size 2s are, but actually it is kind of valuable in my opinion because that would let me as the pilot control like 4 Dominance 2 shotguns, and then I could let my co-pilot control something with a different cadence for shooting, like a repeater or a cannon that had the ability to keep putting some shots on target in order to keep their shields down or something like that while I got close enough. So that's interesting. And they could also shoot behind you because they should have like full articulation since they're on those little ball mounts on the end. What's better, Nomad or Cutty? The Cutlass? Well, the Nomad's cheaper. The Cutlass is more expensive. Nomad gang for me, but you know, Cutlass if you want to be a normie, I guess. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I like that Nomad solo life. But it's up to you, dog. Most people would say the Cutlass. But I'm not most people. Yo, this is not a route that will get around the planet, man. I think the Nomad is going to be low-key great in the next update for hauling. So it really depends on... If you have no interest in trying that, then I'd say probably the Cutlass. So, up to you. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the gift subs. Hey. Appreciate 10 community gift subs. Is it Dunavant or Dunavant? Either way, I do appreciate it, dude. Thank you for subscribing yourself also. And chat, if your name is DJ Rusty, Falgy, Talls, Maulstone, Century 6, AB Cody, the Earl of Bronze, Lil Sexy Ed, the Onyx Watch, Let's Go Easy, or B Dean Cow, enjoy your gift sub. Very generous of you. Easy dodge. Is it because of the tractor beam? Yeah, it's because of the rear mounted, not because of just the tractor beam, because the Cutlass has a tractor beam that just doesn't work right now. It's the separation of the canopy or the cargo area from the cockpit. Literally no one can get on your Nomad, period. They can't climb the ladder, even if you leave the door open. Your Cutlass has to have all the doors open while you use the tractor beam. So if you're at an outpost loading drugs or unloading drugs, you're going to be more paranoid in a Cutlass. In a Nomad, you're going to be chilling. The worst thing that can happen to you is maybe they kill you whilst you go out to press the button on the elevator, but then they can't get on your ship. And your tractor beam can reach 150 meters. Which is crazy. You have a much easier way of loading as well, since your trunk is so open on the Nomad. I think it's just going to be really fast loading and unloading, where even if the tractor beam on the Cutlass was working, you have to be way more careful. The open back of the Nomad, I think, is going to make it very fast to load and unload. So I would feel less paranoid in loading and unloading in a Nomad, because I know nobody can even get to me. Okay, so we are here for just like a quick bounty target. We have to get permission from ArcCorp to run their bounties. And that is a Drake Cutter Rambler? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who put you up to this? This poor Rambler, man. The best thing he can do is ram me, so I'm gonna dodge out of the way. I'm not even gonna give him the opportunity. And then I'm gonna try and go down here and kick his ass. Your company screwed you, dog. Alright, later. Did I win? Okay, I think I won. There's also a MISC freelancer just parked down here. Poor guy. Yeah, poor dude. Yeah, I think that thing is cooked. Speaking of being cooked. Later, you big dumb nerd. All right, let's hop out of here. Okay, where? Nope. Do we go now? That was fast. It's weird that these... Alright, I think this is... This one's a VHRT. This is the one that we're looking for. So let's turn decoupled flight on. I think it's on Walla as well. Peplinski. Peplinski. That's just a fun name to say. All right, so because our bounty that determines what type, like very high risk, whatever, is the bounty corporation, whatever it is, Bounty Hunters Guild determines the level of mission that we're allowed to take, which is independent of ArcCorp or any of the other regions. To do missions in ArcCorp space, we have to do that one ArcCorp mission just to be like, yeah, you're allowed to be a bounty hunter here. But now that we've done that, all of the normal missions are unlocked in this area. So you kind of have to do that one certification mission in each region if you wanted to do bounties in different regions. But now we can just go back to kind of business as usual. Unfortunately, this one's going to be in the dark. So won't be able to see as well here. And what we're hoping to find here are just some big hauling ships that we can take out of the planet's gravity, kill them in space, and then loot them for big money, hopefully. We'll see if it ends up working out that way. You just blew up a Mini Cooper with a howitzer. Yeah, that poor little Cutter Rambler never stood a chance, man. Okay, so if none of these ships feel like they have the potential to hold good loot, then we'll probably just kill them and try to move on to the next one. Though I might drag them up into space anyways just to avoid an untimely collision with the ground, since it is kind of dark. And combat, it's actually very low atmosphere here. We have like maximum speed, so maybe it wouldn't be that big of a deal anyways. All right, let's switch to SCM. All power to shields, because our shields are the weakest point, and we really don't need power in our guns anyways. Decoys are queued. The UI is just bugged, but I do have 3 decoys queued up. Drake Corsair, he can have loot. So he's got some friends. That's just the main target. Chat, should I try killing these guys in atmosphere and see if they explode, or should we take them out of atmosphere? I could try and kill them really low. I don't know what gravity on Walla is. It's kind of the issue. But what we're trying to do is not fully explode these ships. We want to disable them. It's called soft death. And so if we do too much damage, they'll pop. So we're trying not to pop them. Crusader, Mercury, I feel like that's a Star Runner, but I always get confused. And then we have a RSI Scorpius, that's the big threat. And then a Crusader Ares. One of those is a Star Runner, and one of them is not. So I am going to try and take out the Scorpius first. Which one is not the Star Runner? This one? That one is like an Inferno or something. All right, they know. Okay, chat. If I get cooked, I get cooked. But we're gonna try this out. I'm gonna try and hit this dude while his shields are down. Okay, let's go for him first. Gotta keep his shields down. He's already red, so he should be dead soon. Nice. Alright, that was either an Inferno or an Ion. That was one of the big threats. The missiles really did a number on him. Now we need to go for the Scorpius second. Because he is tanky, and he's got guns. I gotta be careful here. I need to turn my headlights on so I can actually see stuff a little bit better. There is a little bit of atmospheric resistance.
Shield under attack.
Yeah, it feels a little worse fighting here than fighting up in space. Maybe we should try and lure them up to space. Okay, this is a good spot for me. Nice. Okay, that was a really good spot for me. So the other two are ones that we don't want to, like, murder. They might have loot. So let's just try and bring them up with us. Zero gravity looting is going to be better for us anyways. Okay, so the Mercury Star Runner is probably the one that might have better loot. And they're like 6 kilometers back. The 2 extra Dominators are OP. Yeah, they're good. They're really good. So the Corsair will still be able to hit us hard, even though the AI Corsairs hilariously don't know how to unfold their wings. And therefore they can't do their full DPS. They are silly little gooses. Something that's interesting is, it's hard to see it from this angle, but the Mercury Star Runner's body is already red, which means he may have rammed into the ground or into somebody else. Easy! Ow! Corsair's hitting me from 4 kilometers away, and I gotta pay more attention, Chad. I can't get killed just because I'm goofing. All right, shields are coming back. Like that, if I just let him shoot me, the Corsair, even though I'm making fun of him, can still mess me up. Okay, we just got out of ammo. The Mercury Star Runner is going into travel mode to try to catch up with us. We want to get a little higher. I think he may have shot my engines a couple times, actually. Because we have a torque imbalance now. Cool. Dude, the engines on the core are very fragile. They're big. They're huge targets. Okay, somewhere up here should be acceptable. See, when I start boosting, see how it like changes direction slightly? I think we took a little engine damage. I'm gonna switch to vertical, and then we're gonna turn around and let them catch up, and then finish what we started. Yeah, we're a little warbly, a little ow. Oh, easy lad, easy. Oh, Chad, those couple shots that he got on me are gonna make this way harder. I'm having trouble turning left. What the hell, man? Okay, it's a little bit better in this configuration, instead of the vertical one. So we're gonna stay on the Corsair first, because he's the biggest threat gun-wise. And he's kind of fragile once we get through those shields. So now I want to start alternating fire so that we can like blow him up a little bit. We don't want him to turn into paste. We want him to still be lootable afterwards. We don't want to destroy the cargo. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now for the Mercury Star Runner, who we kind of want to keep close and not ram him to. His shields are already almost down. I used to have 2 ballistics in addition to the laser shotguns. Okay, he's already red. Are his engines out?
Target destroyed.
2 shotguns was good. All right, nice. What windows do I have? I got Windows 11. Scooby-Doo. But I don't think that should matter too much. All right, we're gonna turn on coupled mode. Yeah, his engines are more than out now, WPG, for sure. And we're gonna switch to scan, and we're gonna go see if we got any goodies. So let's investigate the Corsair first. But that went well. That went well. All right, first 2 kills of the day. What do you got for me? A single Quantanium, 2 Altrusia Toxin, not much. Not much. And then now let's go investigate. My expectations were the Mercury Star Runner. This is the cargo hauler of the 2. The Corsair has space for cargo, but most of my good loot has come from like C2 Hercules or Mercury Star Runners. So maybe this one. The scanner didn't scan. You're doing great, scanner. I hope they fix the scanner soon. What was the way to fix it before? I swear I fixed it. By doing, what did I do? Stand up and sit back down? I think if you full scan something else... No, okay, maybe it is stand up.
Engines off. Landing gear down.
Can you board enemy ships in this game? Yep. All ships that you see have an interior, or at least a cockpit, right? Some of them are just a cockpit. But that's exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to board the ships and take their loot. Ideally.
Contact received.
But it's helpful to know what loot they have before going through all of their luggage. Okay, in this one, we've got only 1 Quantanium, 8 SCU of Slam, which isn't worthless, but isn't worth coming all the way back out for either. So we've effectively got 2 Quant and then 8 Slam. So what do? It's not a lot. It's not worth bringing a Nomad back out. Chat, do you think we just take the Quantanium and then go to the next one? Or do we bother ourselves with the Slam? I only have room for 6 SCU, Tyler. That's the problem. If I take 6 SCU of Slam, I leave the Quantanium, which is 50k. So it's hard to know. Because, yeah, the Slam is definitely, like, worth something. It's just it's a time cost benefit analysis here. That's the hard part. Because, yeah, I want it, but I don't have enough space for all of it. Yeah, it's 100% not worth bringing the Nomad out. I know that much. I'm just deciding whether it's worth it to take 4 SCU of Slam and try and go sell that real quick. Maybe? I don't know. 1530, was it 1530, 45, 6, like 60k? Oh, hold on. I forgot that I put this in my pocket. It's gonna be an 8 SCU box. It could. That would make it a lot easier. Yeah, I know I have to repair. That's neither here nor there. There's the Quantanium. These are 25,000 a box. It is an 8 SCU box. Okay, so no Slam, chat. No Slam. Well, that definitely simplifies things for us. Where's my ship? There it is. I need peripheral vision, man. Yeah, that'll definitely simplify our decision making. But yeah, this is when you asked if we could board enemy ships, this is how you do it, yeah. In this case, we're just interested in their cargo bays.
Engines off.
Gonna have to eat and drink something here in a minute too. Okay, Corsair. Are you gonna have that Quantanium for me right here at the back? Chat, where's the damn Corsair button? Didn't we have this problem before? Where is the button on the Corsair? I know it's on the left. I feel like, why do I feel like it's like, oh, it is right here. Wait, what? What is that? For refueling? That is a button, but that's not it. Fuel port. Oh, There we go. A booby trap. But yeah, there's some Altrusia toxin on this one too. Boarding ships and multi-crew makes this game special. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, let's get out of here. Go fill up repair bill, refill missiles, and learn how to fly in a straight line again. Because that engine's throwing me off. Landing gear up. Wait, why am I going to Crusader? I clicked Seraphim, didn't I? By Genie. Not Seraphim. Like, the thing about that little loot spawn was, I don't know, maybe it was worth coming back in the Nomad. It was what, like 120k in Slam? Plus there was a little bit of Altrusia toxin there. I don't know. We save a lot of time doing this though. And we know that the VHRTs can be way better than this. That was like a pittance. That was like a HRT. Are you bound nearby? Yeah, I'm technically bound at Arc. I mean, yeah, Arc L2 right now, but I could bind it by Genie while I'm here. Arc L2 is not too far away. But yeah, I should probably just go ahead and bind inside this port. The problem with Baijini is there's no undersuit or helmet. Actually, you could buy it from cargo. That's true. I could buy it from the cargo deck. ATC? I heard you. I heard you on the other line. Where's my hangar? Please contact ATC to land. Yeah, no, I have been. There we go. All right, landing legs are down. We're going in. What is a landing if not a collision with the ground? A controlled collision.
Landing successful.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, repair, restock, refuel, refuel. While you do all that, I'm gonna go visit the hospital. Wow, one whole February of Star Citizen. Breezy Meow, it's gonna be a long day today. It's gonna be a long day. We got a lot of money to earn for this finale. But how's it going? Wild, you went with the core. Interesting journey to follow these 28 days. Glad you've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the core. Is honestly a really good ship. It just needs a couple bugs worked out, but I feel like that's just the case with every ship that I fly. There hasn't been one ship that I've flown that's like, yes, this is 100% polished and in perfect condition. Like, all of them have a glaring flaw. Every elevator has a glaring flaw as well. Chat, this 45 credits might push us over the edge, you know? That might be the difference maker. That might get us over the 10 milli.
Report to emergency. The head nurse Rax report to Med Station 4. Head nurse to Med Station 4.
Do you plan on doing another one of these when 4.0 drops? Well, 4.0, we'll see. I would say yeah. I expect there to be a wipe for 4.0, which would make it natural to do for 4.0. I'm thinking about doing one for 3.24, but we'll see if I'm find anything else to do. It really depends on if 3.24 comes out and there's not any other game that I'm playing, I'll probably do something similar but not quite as long for 3.24. If there's another game that I get addicted to, then that would be a different situation. Okay, let's do a drinky here. Let's do a drinky here. But yeah, I would probably do another one for 4.0. I can't see why not. I would have to be just really addicted to a different game.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, we should be good to go.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I didn't look at what hangar I was in, though.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hangar 2. Hangar 2. Any idea if the F7C Mark II is good for high-level bounties? I'm sure it is. I can do it in a core. I'm sure you could do it in an F7C. I don't know about ERTs. I've never done an ERT before. I have a hard time believing there won't be a wipe for 4.0. There will absolutely be a wipe for 4.0. There's not a single doubt in my mind. Not a single doubt in my mind. Zero. So I would take it a step further, Cred. Literally, they're going to do an entire rebalance of the contract system, both in terms of the missions themselves and how much they pay, which indicates there's going to be a wider economic rebalancing. And I can think of no better situation for a wipe than to test that. There's no way to balance the economy without further wipes. Correct. Correct. Especially when they're doing a full economy and contract and mission structure rebalance. 100%.
You are clear to launch.
I can tell you this now. If they don't wipe, I'll barely play. I'll play a little bit. I guess I'll have to just make a new account or like ask them to wipe my account or something. All right, I think we got everything we need here.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And take me to this one. I gotta write something down. 1164655. All right, writing down money. Scourge. The flight lanes at the orphanage, which is the name of a location. Well, we're going back to Lyria for a different reason. Not for mining this time. I haven't played for over a month since the thought of a wipe at 4.0 removes all my ambition. Well, some of us are weak and some of us are strong, so it's just the way of the world. Some of us play for the love of the game.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
If paid ships aren't being wiped, I don't want my in-game earned ships being wiped. Too bad.
Quantum travel complete.
So sad. Some of you guys sound like,
Quantum travel engaged.
some of you guys sound like you might have gotten into NFTs at some point. You're treating like your pretend video game bucks that bought your pretend virtual ship like it's a damn NFT. You can't take that away from me. It has intrinsic value.
Quantum travel complete.
You don't understand. I spent hours having fun in a video game for this. And you're gonna make me do it again? What? And there's so many ships that I could even get different ships this time instead of the same one that I got last time? There's different paths? Ooh, a constellation Taurus. An Aegis. Oh, there's a reclaimer here? Like on top of everything else? Interesting. Chat, are there 2 Tauruses? Hey, I want Star Citizen to be my real job. I have 40 ships to lose, not like 2. Okay? You sound like you've been no-lifing the game. So just do it again when the game wipes, if it's so easy. Like, what the thing is, in Star Citizen, there's nothing to do once you have all the ships, bro. You just stop playing. Okay, this is probably good for us. Because the target is the Reclaimer, which I've never seen before. Which means if I can just lure the 2 Tauruses up. When you get all the ships, that's when you PvP. Oh, you're a PvPer. That's why you're crying so much right now. That makes sense. I've put them together. I've put the 2 brain cells together. I I will spend all my time in-game grinding for the cargo. Yeah, I'm gonna play 3.24 and try to get cargo ships focused. For sure. I want to start with maybe like a hull A and then go from there. Dude, money, anyway, money, like, I don't give a shit about anybody who's like, I don't want to lose my ships, this and that. Bro, money is so easy to get in Star Citizen right now if you want to. It's literally a non-issue. Like, unless they both wipe and nerf reclaimers, vultures, ERTs, all of those things simultaneously, that would be the only way. Like, it's just so easy. If they wiped right now and you own a reclaimer, or your friend owns a reclaimer, or your friend's friend owns a reclaimer, what's the problem? It's easy, man. It's so much easier than Tarkov. Tarkov, you actually gotta work for shit because you can't just like buy it with real money between wipes, okay? I have no love for Tarkov now after the whole PvE scandal, but you can literally, like, I can't imagine in Tarkov being able to buy like full end-game kits that you just have, and if you die with them, you never lose them. And you can just keep queuing back in with them over and over again until you make your money back. Wipes are good for Star Citizen? I think so. As somebody who just wants, like, to buy ships with in-game money, wipe them, dude. Way more fun. Not, like, often, but at least every year. Bare minimum. At the moment. At least once a year. Can you lose money in this game, like, besides buying things? Almost never. The only way to lose money is to run cargo and you bought a bunch of cargo and you got pirated. Or the server blew up your ship. That's it. It's inflationary almost exclusively. There are no other money sinks. Yeah, I can't believe they're flying in formation. You know, these dudes are flying in formation, man. They got like a perfect formation going, exactly 0.1 kilometers apart. 2 Tauruses and a reclaimer. This could be amazing, actually. I think I'm far enough up outside of atmosphere. So now I just have to, you know, not ram into them. And them not go back into atmosphere and then crash. I'm trying to be patient and let them come to me, but I also don't want to be like a complete sitting duck here. I've never actually had the ability to see if a reclaimer as part of a VHRT can have RMC, so this is going to be kind of interesting. I just have to stay alive. My missiles aren't going to do shit, so we may as well hold on to those. Okay, let's start moving now that we're actually getting shot. Turn coupled flight off. And get to work. The nice thing is if we do ram into a ship or randomly die, the marker is on the reclaimer, so we can get back. My shields are back to full. Okay, I'm trying to watch to make sure A, he doesn't get too red. B, you guys are getting dangerously close to each other here. Got a lot of damage fall off at this range, but he's very red, so we want to be gentle anyways. Okay. One down. Next Taurus. Alright, get over here, dude. I like it better when they go in circles and not like... Sometimes they just nosedive and go directly down toward the planet. Okay, he's kind of getting red already. Okay, gentle. Surgical maneuvers here. That's what we want, surgical maneuvers. Okay, sometimes the Reclaimer turns into God and can just shoot through his own body. And I've been destroyed by a Reclaimer who's effectively like, shouldn't be able to see me at all, but then can. So we're gonna have to play this gently. He is a tanky boy. I'm actually going to go into V formation because I think it's going to give the spread of our shots a better spread where more of them hit. Gonna put points into weapons right now. I feel like he's just flying in one direction. Like balanced power mode right now. Why is he just flying in one direction, dude? All right, we're gonna peel off of him. I want to bring him back. I want him to stay close to my other targets because we do not want to lose the Tauruses. So I know I'm gonna have to get through his shields again, but in my opinion, it's worth it. It helps to focus on a section of the ship. Okay, it helps you. It doesn't help me. I have 6 shotguns. All I have to do is shoot him and he'll die. I could kill him in 2.5 minutes with this build. We've blown up at least 5 Reclaimers with this core. So, if you want to use focus fire, be my guest. But I promise you it's worse with Dominance 2s. Your DPS also goes down. So, if you shoot with the alt shooting, your fire rate is severely lessened and your DPS goes down. Which, if you're dude, I'm about to die to lag because none of those lasers are hitting me. Well, let's just stay back here until our shields come back up, shall we? But yeah, if you're not even in a big ship, if you cut your DPS using alt fire, then you might not even be able to get through the Reclaimer's shields. And the funny part is you won't even be able to tell because the target window in the top right is bugged where you can't even see the ship. Okay, we're gonna put power into weapons so we can regen faster. All right, and now we just wait a little longer. If I keep circle strafing him, he shouldn't be able to get any shots on me. There we go. All right, hell yeah. We're in there, dude. And this is my first time getting a reclaimer outside of atmosphere who is part of a VHRT. So he might be totally empty. That was quick. I told you. I told you. 6 dominance 2s. The core is a reclaimer killer. You just have to stay circling. If you stop and change direction, the reclaimer will kick your ass. Alright, and these are 10 kilometers away, which is a little far. Let's just rip the band-aid off. Do you have anything on you? Reclaimer. Let's find out. Let's see the big ticket item here. Turn coupled flight on. Throttle way down. Let's inch closer. I know what I'm putting on my Corsair now. Sadly, shotguns max at size 3. So, what makes the shotguns good is that there's 6 of them on the core, and that the core is a fighter, so it's quite nimble. Not as fast as a interceptor-tuned ship like a Avenger. Like an Avenger Titan is faster, but the core is still fast as a fighter, and has 6 size 2 slots, which no other ship in the game can boast. There are some that have multiple size 3s, so you could do shotguns on size 3s. That could include a Scorpius, but the Scorpius is slow. That could include a Defender. The Defender's quite fast. Okay, so it does have loot. Like, not RMC, but it does have 4 SCU of Quant, I guess. I'm not really excited by that. But it does have loot. It's not nothing. The Tauruses are the ones that have the most potential here, I guess. I was just wondering if like a Reclaimer was going to have RMC, but it doesn't. I don't know why a Reclaimer has Quantanium, but apparently that's how it's programmed. So I'll be happy that it has anything at all. If it has RMC in the depot, will it show on a scan? I don't know. I'll definitely check it out before I leave. But we're probably gonna have to take our life in our own hands here in a minute. There is an inherent risk with the way that I am doing the bounties. And that risk is, since I don't have another player and my core doesn't have enough storage, I have to backspace and leave a death marker and come back to my own death marker to try and loot. And if the death marker bugs, then the death marker bugs. So there is a bit of a risk with the way that I'm doing this. It's only happened once so far, and we've done it successfully like 4 or 5 times. But it sucks when it does happen. Taurus number 1 has disappointed me. 1 Quantanium and 1 Altrusia toxin. Not great. You keep forgetting the mission boxes. Yeah, I should go do that. But in this case, we won't need to. There's not enough loot. Not enough loot to worry about it. We got 1 more chance. There is another Taurus over here. That I may or may not be able to scan. There we go. Had to find the sweet spot. It's thinking real hard. 1 Quant, 8 Altrusia toxin. Nothing spicy. Okay, so this is actually probably okay for us. I do have 2 Quant in the back already. I can technically fit 8 quant in the back, but doing so isn't the easiest. However, let's start with this one. I want to very slowly approach. And then, what is that? That's the other Taurus? Okay. Make sure you turn engines off so your ship doesn't float away. I gotta put my landing gear down or else I can't stand up out of the core.
Docking denied. Landing gear down.
I'm not trying to dock, you don't need to deny me. Just crashed into an invisible Grim Hex space station. Sounds like your average day in Star Citizen. I hope you didn't have too much on you, Johnny boy. That you didn't lose too much. Now that's a cool visual. This is why I keep coming back to Star Citizen, dude. This stuff. You rammed into an invisible Grimhex. You should have seen the other guy, Johnny boy. Okay, 1 Quantanium. I have left the channel. Where is my ship? Ship? Sheep? There it is. I knew that. I get disoriented really easily spinning around. Now, the Reliant Core has a nasty bug with its cargo bay. Once something is on the grid, it cannot be taken off unless another player takes it off, or if you have a different tractor beam, like the Max tractor, or like a ship tractor beam like the Nomad. I can't... Wait, what? Yeah, okay, see? That one, the left one works, this one doesn't, this one doesn't. No idea why. So I can't pull these ones off anymore. Unless I use a max lift tractor or another player. How's it going today? What's up, Xenophanes? Slowly? Slowly? But we're about to make some money. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, this had 1 quant as well. Both the Tauruses. Yeah, it's multiple ships. I believe the Caterpillar has a similar issue. The Caterpillar has a lot of issues. And we saw it on something else. I don't remember what it was. Okay, let's kind of like face the Reclaimer.
Engines off.
Alright, let's go. Happens on every ship I've tried this patch. Oof. Oof. Okay, best case scenario for us is that the Quantanium on the Reclaimer is in two SCU containers. Otherwise, this is gonna be interesting. Always in the same spot for some reason, which I appreciate. One day that'll probably change. And you won't be able to predict how it's loaded. Interesting that it is loaded in a predictable way. Like a programmed, non-RNG way. I misclicked. It's okay, this one I can pick up. I don't know why. Thank you, Chris Roberts, for allowing me to pick that one up and not sticking it on the grid. I'm not really sure why some of them do. Some of them, I've never actually been able to pick one up off the grid from the core until now, so thank you, Chris Roberts.
Contact received.
That could have gone bad.
Engines on.
The Carrack has cargo issues. I think that's putting it lightly. By the way, Mr. High, thank you for the 60-month sub right after Dunavant gifted 10 plus their own sub. Much appreciated. Hi, Mr. High. I don't think that there are other games. I think this is the only one that's installed on my computer right now. All the other games got suspiciously uninstalled. I've never actually looted a reclaimer, so I can't say that I know how to do it. I have no idea. But apparently there is 4 SCU of Quant on there. We will see what form it takes.
Engines off.
I refuse to believe you don't secretly scratch a Balatro itch now and then. Nah, I played Balatro once, and that was enough. I can see why other people like it. I thought it was fine. I'm addicted. And projecting tangents, apparently. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Chat, where is this cargo? Where is cargo on a reclaimer? I think I'm on the underbelly right now. That says cargo. But I don't know if this door is even openable. Am I in the right place? Or no? Is this a bridge in the middle? Salvage, salvage. Oh, this is the elevator. That's the elevator. How do I get up there? Hold on. Can I call the elevator down? There's a door, there's a button right here. Boom. An invisible button. And there should be random gravity on the elevator. Okay. And then salvage balcony, hab, salvage processing, let's go cargo hold first. You know what? We had a lot of practice doing that one mission that took place on an abandoned reclaimer to teach me the layouts. Interesting. So, I'm assuming there's multiple places where boxes could be. and that they aren't necessarily all right here. Would that be accurate? I'm trying to check out what these side ones are. Okay, I don't think that what we're looking for is on this floor. So, salvage hold next. Imagine if it had RMC that wasn't in SCU boxes. That's what we're gonna check before we leave. All right. I remember that from the mission, so nothing there. This is a really cool ship, man. I think I would like to own a reclaimer one day. Yo, easy, man. Like he tripped and fell up. Yeah. Found 2 quant. And yep, this is where the Quantanium was tucked away. Nice. So, if there was salvage, where am I supposed to check? Is this one spot? Empty. And is this the second one? Empty. Is there a third or just 2? Spooky, man. This is like a haunted ship. Even without all the extra stuff from that one mission decorating it. There's a floor under you. Yeah, didn't we already look in there? I'm asking, are there any more buffers? Yes or no? Are there only 2 buffers? Because we already went down to the floor underneath. All right, in that case, I'm gonna get out of here. Because we already checked the salvage hold. Can you sell more than one weapon at a time? Technically, yes, but it's complicated. Technically, yes, but it's very complicated. And in my experience, it also results in you losing money. Like some money. Because you end up having to sell at cargo bays on stations, and they pay you less for your stuff for the convenience. Just got back. What mission was this kind called again? This is a very high-risk target bounty. Bro. Okay. It's like Doesn't like being on 2 different kinds of gravity. We're good. Now, this one's gonna be kind of fun because it's technically not what the core is rated for. But it will work. It will work. We only have 6 SCU of space on the core, but we're gonna make 8. You could even, I don't know if you could make 9. 9 would be difficult. So what we have to do is get near the ship, turn right side up, then go backwards. I'm bumping into it. Okay. Now that we've gone backwards, this part we have to be very careful on. Usually the mouse wheel works better than trying to actually reverse. Come on, bro. You got this, dude. I've seen you do it. I know you can do it, man. I swear we've done this before. Maybe start like up higher? Chad, did we do this with a 2 SCU? Or was it just a 1 SCU? It might be like, it might have been a 1 SCU that had a different hitbox. I'm not sure it can be done right now. I don't know what the difference is. It's almost like we had different, it was like a different container. Let's try doing it this way. Can't bungee cord it on the back? I cannot bungee cord it on the back. Use the floor to straighten it up. There's no room on the floor to straighten it up. Every time it gets anywhere close to E, it's like hitting a hitbox on both sides. Put it on the roof racks. Okay, you stay right there. See, the problem is I can pick this up. Can't pick that one up. Can't pick that one up. I feel like the Quantanium on the side has a massive hitbox somehow. I feel like when we did this, we had Slam, and it was a different container, because look, it is flat against the left. Like, well, not now, but... like right now, it is flat, flush against the left side, and when I pull it back, it still hits the right. You know what I'm saying? Well, what if I just flew with the door open? I feel like it would shut the door when I went into Quantum, and then the ship would explode. Well, pain in the ass. At this point, we probably just go. We probably just leave 50K on the table. Okay, no, yeah, chat, that's the one good idea. Nom Nom, you got the one best idea, I think. Nom Nom's got the best idea. Hello? Jesus. Let me in! Okay, rotate the shit. Just like that. Bring it in. Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, that might shut, but it literally doesn't have enough space for reasons that I don't quite understand. We've done this before with other boxes. That's what's weird. Let's see if that'll fit. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's barely hanging over the ledge there. Do you think we explode on this, chat? Let's go. We leave one quant behind. Rest in peace, brave warrior. Rest in peace.
Landing gear up.
You did your best, and that's all we can ask of you. Easy game for babies. Yeah, maybe Chaos Dragon. I don't want to risk it though, because it does clamp at the top. I don't think the box would fit on the back. It's in a triangle.
Quantum travel complete.
This is good enough. We only left 25K. We left more than that of slam at the other place.
Quantum travel engaged.
But anyway, the joys of VHRTs. But think about it, right? One VHRT, think about how much you'd have to struggle to make that Quantanium as a prospector. And you do VHRTs and it's like raining quant.
Quantum travel complete.
Because that was 6 Quantanium there, 2 from the one before. Prospector, you're out there all day, sweat on your brow, tears in your eyes. Just give me one Quantanium rock, please. Please. Sorry, you stupid prospector. You should have done VHRTs, man. You wouldn't have to mine for this. You could have just hauled it without even refining it. They make you go out, mine it yourself, pay them to process it, then you have to haul it to sell anyway. I'm just kidding. I like the prospector game loop, but it is funny how much more work you have to do for the same amount of Quantanium in this case. Like it's just sitting out there waiting for somebody to come take it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, let's get headlights on so I can actually see what I'm doing. All right, Hangar 5. I'm willing to make my offering to the Hangar Gods. Warning.
Warning.
If Chris Roberts demands it, he can have my Quantanium. He was testing me. I passed the test.
Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Who even needs a cargo grid? Not me! Though we do have to do something here first. I forgot. Because I can't... Hey, can you reach the... Actually, I can reach it. Okay, that's about as good as that's gonna get. Steady. Steady. If you use your core as a marker for backspace, it won't be a marker from that far away. Your body would be, but your body marker can bug. However, the general strategy, if you have too much stuff to carry that you want to come back to, is if you leave the area, the ships that you killed will despawn, but if you take the loot off of them, it won't despawn. So, if you find a bunch of stuff, you have to remove it from the cargo grid of the ships that you just downed, and then put it in a place where you can find it again, preferably near your body. Then you fly back to your body marker, pick up all the loot that's floating around it, and you're good to go. Unless your body marker bugs. In which case, you just spent 40 minutes unloading 3 different ships for no reason. What ship is this? This is the Reliant Core, yeah. The MISC Reliant Core with 6 shotties. 6 size 2 shotties. Okay. Hop on board, and I'm gonna leave it on the pad instead of storing it, actually. I think that that's better.
Stand clear of the doors.
But yes, it is a lot of nuance, and there's a lot of things that can go wrong. But we've used it to make a lot of money because I've marked spots that I had loot at. I would bring my Nomad back, and then with the Nomad, I think the biggest VHRT so far that I've gotten is around, I think we made 630K off of it, but it took multiple trips, so it wasn't very fast, but it's pretty good money. So if you did it with a buddy and you could down the ships and they had a way to store the loot, that goes way faster. You'll have to split the money, but it'll go way faster. Like with one other person that even has like a Cutlass Black or like a C1, would be plenty of room for all that loot. I think VHRTs are how we've made the most money in this Zero to Hero so far. That's why I do these with my Corsair. That's why, yeah, most people do. Should be doing ERTs with your Corsair, hopefully. But let's see if you're still doing them with your Corsair in 4.0. I'll be interested to see whether that's still the case. I think I'm putting way too much stock in what 4.0 might or might not bring. But I don't know. I have to assume that engineering gameplay has got to exist for a reason. So we'll see. Okay, now, will it detect... We should have, what, 7 SCU of Quantanium? In the ship? Let's see if it knows all of it's there or not. 6? What? Are some of the boxes partially empty? Or does Area 18 have a terrible Quantanium price? The 1 unit is probably the 2 SCU. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, it's 44K. They seem like they have a bad Quantanium price. It's like we're losing 3K per SCU of Quant. But, yeah, maybe... on the upside, we get more moon bounties, so it's, like, easier to do than Hurston. It is what it is. 111k here. Lock it in. I'm not gonna go all the way to Hurston to sell. And then, yeah, that one's 2 SCU. So 150k. Respectable. Core. This is why I got the core to do these bounties in, so that when we do get the bounties that have something, but they don't have enough to warrant a trip with a hauling vehicle, we still make money off of it. You know what I mean? If I had a pure fighter, like if I had gotten the Tana, which doesn't have more than 1 SCU of space, which is basically nothing as far as I'm concerned, we wouldn't be able to like still be making profit on these, even though we just have to kind of keep skipping and looking for one that like had enough to warrant a second trip. So it's nice to be able to make some income and some profit, even from the ones that don't have like a ton of stuff. Loading up 7 SCU in there is nice. There's really very, very few ships in Star Citizen that qualify as fighters that also have any storage space. The core is one of the only ones. And I wish it was more than 6 SCU, but yeah, you couldn't really fit anything more in there. That's the max. I've really been enjoying flying the core too. It handles really well.
Waiting passengers should be mindful of the platform's edge. Trap. Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Yeah, I don't consider the Cutlass a fighter
Trap now leaving the station.
at all.
Stand clear of the doors.
I think one of the Avengers has 8 SCU. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it had... I only know of the 6 SCU. I don't know about all the variants. Yeah, the Cutlass is probably fine for these missions. I don't know. You probably could handle it. The funny part is, I feel like what gives me and the core a lot of survivability is you can just circle strafe very, very, very well. And the Cutlass has significantly less, like you said, kind of turn radius. So it might be good enough. But yeah, the Cutlass only has 47 degrees of pitch, whereas the core has 56. So
Now arriving.
20 to 25% more kind of turn. I didn't even see the yaw. 39 versus 45. And of course the core is faster by a few meters per second. Has a little bit faster boost, not nearly as fast as the Avenger Titan. But the Avenger Titan handles like a boat to me. It feels, as fast as it is, it feels really sluggish to turn and try and stay on target. It feels like the ship is always lagging behind my mouse.
And welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport.
So I don't enjoy flying
Area 18
it.
metropolitan area.
So it is kind of a joke to me, Fifth.
Final destination may be.
A little bit.
Welcome to the ASOP.
What's up,
vehicle
Dig Dog?
retrieval
Thank you for the
system.
tier 3 sub. How's it going, dude?
Your vehicle has.
Appreciate the 5 subs in one. And also, thanks for 31 months.
Thank you for visiting Arcor, Stanton's capital of commerce.
I'm flying a DCB with 4 size 3 DOMs. It's okay, not great, just okay. ETAL's core build is definitely popping ships faster. Yeah, that's just because it's easier to stay, because of that increased pitch and yaw and a little bit of extra speed. It's easier to stay close and behind my enemies. And then also from just like a pure DPS standpoint, unless you have a co-pilot, your DPS is like only slightly higher. And I honestly, I don't even know if the DPS is counting. I assume it's not counting the manned turret over here. This is the turret, right? Yeah. But look at my alpha, right? 4,960 alpha versus 5,280. So each of my bursts is doing more damage. Alpha is like how much damage the individual shots do. Sustained is more focused on like your capacitor and how much ammo you have over time. Like a Dominance 3's alpha max is 1240. And this is 880. So it's like a little bit less than 50%. But yeah, you have twice the shield, but the Cutlass has more... Like, it's easier for your engines to get hit or one of your front wings to get shaved off, even though you have more HP. Okay. Should we go pick up a couple of boxes for markers?
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
I feel like that might be a good idea. Where is a mission where I can pick up one or more boxes? That's Microtech. I'm not going to Microtech. I have a delivery waiting at Lyria. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. And I'm not actually gonna do this mission. We're just gonna use we're gonna use these boxes for markers.
Launch sequence complete.
I think the maneuverability is a big factor. I think so too, because if you can get closer to your target and stay on target, then your bursts are hitting in their entirety, and if 100% of the burst hits, it's doing way more damage. So I feel like that's one of the main things. Do you think he'll do a run of Satisfactory after 1.0 hits next month? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I don't want to start over in Satisfactory. I spent way too much time on the last factory. But I never finished it, and I don't really want... I just turned my engines off on accident.
Engines on.
And I don't really want to have to figure out what past me was doing in the old factory, so I don't know. Do you know how many times I have started Satisfactory, gotten to oil, and then stopped forever? At least 4. 4 different times over the years. So I don't know if I want to do that again.
Quantum travel
I also get the impression that Satisfactory, like, no shade, because I think it's a very complete game, but I kind of get the impression they're just done mentally. Like, it feels like they're ready to check out and do something else with their lives. Which there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think it's a very good game. But I don't really know what is supposed to be in 1.0 to make it a different experience. But they've been working on it for like 8 years.
Complete.
It doesn't feel like it's anywhere close to what they envisioned it was going to be honest. And what I mean by that is they had this huge world and they had this promise of a full campaign and storyline where you were finding all these anomalies, and it was like, dude, this is going to be so cool when it has a Subnautica campaign. And is there gonna be one, or did that get scrapped? Or is that what 1.0 is going to be? Because there was like this promise of a whole storyline and reasons why the company sent you there, and it was going to be like, we all thought it was going to be sort of a Subnautica experience. Ooh, it's a cool little crater outpost. I really like Lyria. It's been kind of cool so far.
Landing gear down.
Somebody's Avenger Titan just sitting there right in front of the door. Thanks, bro. Not like I'm trying to park here too.
Landing successful. Engines off.
Satisfactory 1.0 has always been said to be when story launches. Yeah. Okay, I am gonna try out the new strategy, chat. Are we doing packaged cheese? Yeah. I've been talking about doing this for a long time. What better time than now? Listen, I grinded up my Kovalex reputation just so that one day I could do this. I got max Kovalex rep, bro. And you know what? They barely have any missions worth doing at max rep. There's literally one mission worth doing, and it pays 45k, and that's it. One single mission, and it spawns inconsistently. I guess for now I'm just gonna put them over here and we can move them later. But yeah, we're not actually doing a box mission right now. We're using these boxes as beacons until they add beacons into the game. Let's go cheese strat and pray for eggs. Yeah, exactly. How do you sprint with box? You don't. You just hold W and wait. I do love just being on like moon surfaces and stuff though. I hope they give you more reason to actually be on the ground. I think that the addition of animals and wildlife is definitely a step in the right direction, but they really need to make the AI actually functional for like Copian and add a bunch of different types of wildlife. It doesn't need to be like No Man's Sky, but like more reason to go to caves, more types of caves, fill out the outposts more, all that stuff. Okay, got the box markers. Now watch me immediately explode on the very first bounty. Or, better yet, watch there be no VHRT? What? I don't think this is... I've never seen there not be a VHRT. That's odd. What's up, Mitch Davis? Been a year since I saw you streaming Satisfactory on the Twitch front page. Who would have thunk? Maybe I should... I don't even remember being on the front page. Was it just like a random recommended stream? Interesting. Either way, thanks for a year, dude. Glad you stuck around. Appreciate it. Oh, there's a VHRT. Maybe somebody else is doing them over here. That would be awkward.
Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up.
Okay, I gotta track it. And then... Voila. We're on Lyria right now, I think. You were building the desert coal plant. Yeah, that took a while. That was not a fast process by any stretch. We finished it though, I think. Pretty sure we finished it. Now watch me immediately die, lose the boxes. I think our ship is in good health. We should have all of our missiles. All right, back on Voila. Been trying to play the game for 2 days, just crashes after a few minutes into the tutorial. Like every time? That's weird.
Quantum travel engaged.
I don't know, man. All I can tell you is the generic computer advice. Make sure your graphics drivers are updated. Make sure all your other drivers are updated for motherboard and chipsets and verify the integrity of the cache. I would try installing it if you have a different drive. Try installing it on a different drive.
Contact received.
Who are we dealing with? We got a Hercules. Wait, 2 Hercules? An M2 Hercules. Chat, is this what I think it is? There's a C2, 2 M2s, and that ship is a abandoned player ship, I think. It's all Hercules. Holy moly. Holy moly. I need to get them to start chasing me, though.
Miss a look.
Do they know? Hello? Okay, I think they know. They're just trying to, like, face me. So what I'm gonna do is point up and be like, come get me. And we're gonna go out into space. I found the Hercules mating ground. Clearly. And I'm just gonna keep my eye up here as to their distance. I know I have to look through the text to see it, which is kind of obnoxious, but... And I gotta lure them out of atmosphere. Just tune back in and we discuss what's next after we achieve hero status. It's, doing so would be celebrating something that is not a foregone conclusion today. We got a lot of work to do. I'm hoping that this is a blessing from Chris Roberts himself. 3 separate Hercules could be an immaculate reward. All right, they're about 8,500 meters behind me. They should turn on travel mode here in a second and kind of like catch up. They can see me from about 11.5 kilometers out. So that's about the safe distance. I assume they're actually... Yeah, they're chasing. They're just being real slow. But yeah. These dudes could have, they could have some insane juice, man, but they're kind of flying stupidly. Alright, I see travel mode on 2 of them, maybe. Three of them. Why are they facing the... Are they facing the ground? No, here they come. Their AI is doing their best. Yeah, now they're catching up. Okay, we're already out of the atmosphere, but at the same time, we need to go a little higher just to make sure they don't get caught back in the gravity well. So I'm gonna boost up a little higher and then turn around and then get to business. Okay, right around here is good. And now we wait. I'm waiting for you. Here, little Hercules. Now watch me slam into one of them on accident, dude. Okay, coupled flight off. We got decoys queued. Go for the target last. Try to get the other dudes. And hopefully they just won't be able to get any shots on target. All 3 are on a ramming course. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm just trying to like get them a little further before... So they can't just take free shots at me, and... Here, little Hercules. Here, little Hercules. All right, let's go for the one in the back first. It begins. All right, please don't get rammed by somebody else. Also, I feel like I am burning through my dominance way faster and having to go into balance mode. I'm trying to shift boost past the cockpit there so that they don't get any easy shots off on me. These are the good juicy shots right here. Maximum damage, he's already red. So we need to be gentle. I don't want to do 6 bursts at the same time. So we're gonna alternate 2 and 4. I might be hitting the side shield. Okay, 1 target down. You guys are way too close to each other here, bro. Focusing on trying to remember where the other ship is so I don't ram into him. And stay close to this one because the other one's like 1.3 kilometers away, which is probably ramming distance for me depending on the route that I take. And I assume we're staying close to the first one. All right, he's really red too. So let's not do all 6 at the same time. Kind of alternate 4 and 2. Nice. And then the final guy. And then we see the juice. Yeah, with this build, we can take down 3 Hercules pretty fast. Oop, unless the server rams us into them. Maybe we should play with coupled mode on. What's going on? Just don't hold W. Maybe just strafe around. What you doing? Server lag is sort of the mortal enemy of the dominance build, isn't it? All right, he's red as well. Poor Hercules can't figure out how to get me in his sights. He's trying to line me up, but I'm just too pesky. Almost there, buddy. Okay, sick. Yeah, he's just a sad boy. He didn't have what it takes. Okay, so he was the main target. So let's start in the back and work our way forward, huh? Chat, I believe. Do you believe? You have to believe. This is the one, dude. This is gonna be the one, man. Like, if any of them are gonna be completely juiced, it's this squad right here. My man's got loot. What kind of loot you got? Come on, big money, big money, big money. 6 SCU of Quant. Respectable. Pretty respectable. To be honest. All maze. All maze. That's just the first target. Okay, we've already got enough to fill up the entire core. Now, next one nearby. Okay. What was the first one that we just did? Was that a C2 or an M2? That was an M2, so the military variant. There's 2 M2s. This is the C2, so the primarily cargo variant. So maybe this one has the most potential? That just made me feel sad for the guy. The guy at the end. Don't feel sad for him. They're having like a Hercules fan club meeting over here, okay? Somebody needs to interrupt and tell him not to linger. One Quantanium. Come on, man. Come on. All right, that's not the main target, though. We do have 223 SU of quartz, if you want some quartz. Why are you running around with just one Quantanium? All right, now the real one. The actual target. What's up, B Hotel? Thanks for 54 months, man. You got here just in time because this last ship is going to single-handedly win the Zero to Hero Challenge all on its own. You have no idea how much money is about to be on this thing. But thank you for the 54 months. And also, Mitch Davis, thanks again, dude. Just because of you. No, not just because of you. Because of me. But, you're here too. You are also here. All right, big guy. Show me the money. I believe in you. This is the one. Seven SCU of Quantanium. So, it was not the one to single-handedly end the entire campaign, but we got about 14 SCU of Quantanium out of it, which is very respectable. And if we wanted some extra money, there's Altrusia Toxin. There is one catch. The catch is that I'm gonna have to depend on the marker. How do you know if there's a page 2? I don't. Normally what I do is I watch because it fills in from the top. So I watch whatever the bottommost one is scroll down. So I think it was copper. So if copper scrolled off, then I would know that there was a second page. But I don't know if that's foolproof or not, to be honest. So I wonder if VHRT's got stealth nerfed. Pretty sure when I'm leveling up, I saw a few eggs. That's what everybody says, yeah. Everybody says that it's possible to find eggs in VHRTs. But so far, that has not been the case. So how am I going to do this from a marker perspective? Okay, let's start over here. Or wait, no, we should start over here. Because this is 1 Quantanium, 1 Altrusia toxin. That's the easiest one.
Engines off. Docking procedure started.
What's an egg? It's a resource called Weevil eggs, and it's like the most valuable resource box you could find in the game. It's like the holy grail of loot. Effectively. So, in this case, they have like a rare chance to spawn, apparently. We've never seen any in a VHRT, actually. But I know for sure they can spawn in the next... We're on the second highest difficulty, which is very high risk. The highest is ERT, extreme risk. I think we end up taking the Altrusia toxin from this as well, because we should have room for both. Maybe. Okay, it's on the grid. The looting is the fun part, like opening a pack of Pokemon cards. It kinda is like that, actually. Yeah, that's oddly accurate. Altrusia toxin, can you go on the damn cargo grid, bro? No, not there. I don't want to put you at this one. Monkus. Okay, you go on that one. You do whichever one you want, bro. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we got an awkward spot. It might be the boxes messing it up. But yeah, I think PV bounty hunting is pretty fun. It is very much like opening a pack of Pokemon cards. Okay, this one... Here's what we're gonna do, chat. Just to be safe, I'm gonna scan these a second time. No, this one shouldn't need to be scanned because it doesn't go all the way down. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna leave one of the boxes next to this. If you die, you don't lose the box mission, right? You would keep the box mission in your contracts, regardless of if you died. I'm gonna feel real silly if we lose the mission and I can't track it.
Engines off.
Because that's the whole reason why I brought this little dude right here. Because that floating box is going to be a floating beacon marker for us. And for the Quantanium that we are looting off of this, okay, looks good. Little Jenga. And I think this one just had 6, which is very nice. That's about how much we just sold. And we were quite happy with that. And then if we want the Altrusia toxin also, I think there was only 2. But we can scan the ship again just to make sure. And those are all titanium. All right, easy. So now when I leave this place and come back, in theory, I just go to my contracts and then track this mission. And then it goes, hey, look, there's a package right there for you to pick up, bro. And that's where your stuff is also, coincidentally. So we'll have 2 ways to figure out where the heck our stuff is. All right, then this is the final one. And I think this one was pretty decent also. So we're gonna go in here very slow. Got the lights on, so I can see what we're doing. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, just in case, as an additional failsafe, I'm going to point the nose of my ship immediately toward the other loot. Okay. And then as an additional failsafe, I'm gonna put the other box out here. That's what I brought you for. Okay, right there's good. Wait, I forgot to scan the other ship a second time. I don't think it'll matter. Because that's all junk anyway. But just because you're in the way, I will have no choice. But to remove you by force. Alright, tractor beam's doing tractor beam things. Nobody quite understands. Was this 6 or 7 Quantanium? I think it was 7 in this one, wasn't it? Yeah, there's the 7th. And then that's all junk, but what is in... We should be... There's some Altrusia toxin in this one. Okay, here's at least one Altrusia. This is kind of like only worth it if we have room. Medical supplies, scrap, tungsten, scrap. Here's some more Altrusia. And then, that it? No, one more. I want to say there were 5. And that's a Omega Medical. All right, I think that's it. We can scan before we leave, but we should be good to go. Sure, I guess let's turn around and scan it again just in case. And then we have to try and come back and get the loot.
Contact received. Engines on.
Be funny if I accidentally like shot the ship when I tried to scan it. Blew everything up, including all the cargo. Okay, yep. There was no second page. Just a ton of medical supplies. And then ship is pointed in the right direction.
Engines off.
I guess I can leave the lights on, because why not? All right. Now let's see if something goes wrong. The play is we go right here. I guess I could put the stuff on the ship instead of out in space, but this is fine. All right. Goodbye, brave soldier. Could you not fly the Reliant back? I could, yeah. Theoretically. With the boxes. But this is faster. This is faster, and I need to loot stuff out of the back of the Reliant into the Nomad. Is the other thing. That's the catch. I got 2 boxes that I need to get out of the Reliant. So, that adds a little complication. I'm doing something very risky while I have access to the free fly ships. Filling a caterpillar with RMC. The dark. Godspeed. Godspeed indeed. Don't get shot on your way back to the caterpillar. Taking your life into your own hands and your entire wallet as well. How long do the free fly ships stay in the account? How long do they get to be played with? Okay, bye Genie. Chat, give me 1 sec. Okay. I'm alive. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay. I'm alive, but I'm locked in my bed. Yeah, it would be a great time for the server. Honestly, stranger things have happened.
Pretty big one, so team stand by.
All right, per my own rules. Boom. Boom. Chat, when did we get so many undersuits here?
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right friendly reminder.
I don't remember. We have like a bunch of armor and stuff here. Oh, the Stitch. This is from the 890 jump missions that we did ages ago. Yo, I forgot about that. Actually, forgot about that.
Cleanup team down in the South Hall. Please contact the front desk down in the South Hall. Anthony Oddlaw, please contact the Red Bags.
Too bad I don't have any better helmets. I like this armor better than the armor that I'm wearing right now. Okay, so let's just go get our body.
To storage room 3.
This Oracle should be fine. Who cares? I shouldn't need anything else because all my stuff's just on my corpse.
Wanted in
It's about
recovery.
being your best.
Dollar Tree Megatron. I'm showing I'm late for somebody's birthday party.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, Nomad.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I say I don't really want to wait that long, so let's
Thank
go.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, looting the 890 jump mission. That was a fun mission. I would have liked to have done a little bit more contract exploration and kind of see if there were some other missions that were worth repeating. Because that, like, one delivery mission that's pretty good over here. Looks so janky.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Dude, imagine I
System.
get so desperate to get to 10 million credits that I start going to each station and selling every piece of armor that I left inside. Have we hit rock bottom? That's when you know we've hit rock bottom. Here's the issue. Here's the issue, chat. How much does Quant sell for?
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has please visit.
Like, should I... Should I... Is this worth going to Loreville? Because Area 18's price is not good? Did you ever clear local at the distro centers? I got most of it. Can I have a elevator? Bro. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this. I can see you, Nomad, through the walls. But this accursed station won't let me out of the hangar area to go get my ship. This is so Star Citizen, man. Like, you get everything set up, you're finally about to make money, you're finally about to cash in, and then they're like, nah, you live here now. The only, like, I'm gonna stay here for a minute longer and see if the damn elevator starts working, if the servers are crashing or something right now. But the only way out is to reset my spawn location to actually, I guess it'd be Babbage. And then fly all the way back. Oh my god. There's no other way out of here. Unbelievable. Bwin is occasionally going back up to point 1. Like, it shouldn't be dead. Just tuning in, seems like you're in Star Citizen Purgatory. I am, yeah. This is so stupid. Chat, should I just take a BRB and by the time I come back, the elevators will work? I'm gonna have to do a med beacon for someone to come land by Genie so they can rescue me. No emergency stairwell. Yeah. You have to go from the elevator. Chris is doing everything in his power to stop me from finishing this finale. Okay. How about I take a BRB? Let's see if something catches up by the time I get back. All right. All that stuff is still sitting out there and I can't leave, so may as well BRB. Hold tight, chat. Thanks for watching. Okay, actually, I'm going to leave you watching the elevators so that you can see if any of them open. Okay, watch the elevators, see if they open. Keep a close eye on them. I'll be right back. Hello. What do we got? Boop. What do we got? Did anything open? I can't believe this. Like, I have two options. One, it's just backspace again. This is why, like, if I didn't have those boxes, my death marker would go away. And we'd be screwed. If this doesn't fix the elevators, then I'm gonna have to, like, reset my spawn point to Babbage. And we're gonna have to take a lengthy trip. That's it. I don't think I can. I don't trust getting back on the same server at all. If I get on the same server, I won't be able to get back there because the box mission will be gone.
Ah, yes. The
So that
terminal
won't
should
happen.
Be able to handle your needs.
It'll render everything moot.
Canto RX.
Attention, emergency staff. This is an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by. Out in the staff lounge. Thank you.
Hydrofrost from Kilton. The sweet, cool treat.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can open the door. Maybe respawning makes me able to interact with the button. You think you can leave, Baijini? You're not allowed to leave, Baijini. Unbelievable, dude. Okay, so I live here. God damn it, dude. This is so stupid. I'm gonna have to do the emergency cord.
Lab 2 is off limits to all staff.
Do the elevators to the other decks work? Well, if they do, they don't take me anywhere. These ones don't even beep.
Patient wearing blue pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hat.
Well, chat, we gotta go nuclear.
Price you're gonna love. Kelto RX.
We're gonna have to take a trip.
Save more.
I can't think of another option
At Kelto RX,
besides go all the way back to Babbage, and hopefully I can get out of Babbage.
ask your medtech about optional medical services.
Terrible hospital. Patients dying left and right.
Urgent
Frustrating. Antagonist, thank you for 53 months, dude. What's up, man?
emergency.
Thank you for dropping the prime while I'm AFK. Sorry you had to get here right now. This is what I mean when I say that if Star Citizen just worked, the gameplay is super fun, man, but sometimes you gotta go like way out of the way just to get credit for something you've already done. Like, I already beat the mission, I've already got the loot sorted and organized. All I need to do is be allowed to go sell it. I've already done the hard work. But when it's time for the rubber to meet the road, man, and I actually need to cash in, it's like, nah. This could all have been avoided if I just had the ability to make beacons. The fact that this is taking so long, that's not a good sign. Those are not good signs. We need to cash in and get on a different server. But I can't leave all that money, man. Do these elevators work? Yes. Are you gonna play Star Citizen after Zero to Hero? No, never again. I will never ever. Yeah, of course. Of course. You silly Billy. Okay.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Chad, we gotta take a road trip, man. We gotta take a road trip.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Dude, I don't even have an undersuit. I should have bought an undersuit while we were there. They don't sell undersuits at the spaceport. What to do? What to do? Can probably just grab one without landing from local storage at the stations, and that would be fine. Look, I already did the hard part. Just let me make my money game. It's gonna be okay. Listen, I think Chris is afraid I'm gonna be done forever. Like, if I'm allowed to make the final money, I'm gonna uninstall. I'm scared to let me go. It's the only explanation. See, these ones all work. Sometimes I've had that before. That's not the first time that a location's elevators just don't work until you change servers. I've never seen it server-wide. I don't know what causes it locally in like one area. I don't care about any of those right now. We gotta get on the road, dude. I can't pick up all this.
From the best in shopping, dining,
I gotta get the Nomad on the way here.
be sure to visit New Babbage's
Welcome
renowned promenade.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm gonna have to pay my expedited claim again.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle
From
has
all
been
of us
moved.
at
Thank
Microtech,
you.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
H-Star, the thing I've learned about Star Citizen is whatever you see locally on your end is how it is on your end. If you see a void in the elevator and you go, oh, the elevator's probably there, and walk into the void,
Careful watch on
you'll be dead.
items.
The number one rule of Star Citizen is never assume.
Microtech. The Empire's
Never assume, because you will
where creative
make an
innovation
ass out of Star
meets
Citizen.
innovative
Wait,
creativity.
I don't think that's how the phrase goes.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens,
Okay,
this city of tomorrow
so
has a lot going on today.
I will never again do a VHRT without doing a box mission first, like getting the boxes, because those boxes are gonna save our life.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments,
Don't
please use
you
one of the
dare.
conveniently located terminals.
Don't you dare, bro.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
I actually can't move.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's Bar at the Promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
Ah! Ah! I'm screaming as loud as I can. Ah!
Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Chris! Chris, let me move, man! I can't move. I'm finding, I told you find new bugs every day, dude.
Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's
What the hell is this
Please
one?
visit us again.
Okay,
Goodbye.
I'm going to this one, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Remember,
Your vehicle
your
has been
belongings
delivered
belong
to the
to
following.
you.
Please visit.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
I'm not sitting up until I am free of this hell. I'm just gonna be slouched, gamer posture. I don't even know if you can hear me anymore. Okay, I still need an undersuit. And I still need a helmet. I'm talking to you out of my forehead. I want to make sure my forehead is mic'd up.
All systems operational.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Okay, if Babbage kills me on the way out...
Thank you, and please visit again.
Warning! Warning! Okay, alright. Do we have any, well, let's do this. I know for sure we have some armor at Everest. Chad, we gotta take a big road trip, man. Thanks to the game locking me in by Genie. This is only half the trip that we're about to take.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay, what's up, chat? How you guys doing? What's your Saturday like? We'll get through it, okay? We've done worse. We've overcome worse in Star Citizen before, but oh my god, I have to cross the entire solar system now. No one said it was easy. Nobody said it was easy. I slept until 7 p.m. Sounds like a fun time. Now you're gonna be up till 6 a.m. though. I'm playing the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion. I wish I could get into like Final Fantasy XIV, but it's too intimidating. You'd be stuck there for a very long time. Trying to climb up. I just finished a 5-hour game of tabletop World War II. Is that the name of the game? That's the name of the board game? I watched a breakdown on the X-Wing miniatures game on why it failed recently. I used to collect the X-Wing miniatures game. It was a fun game. It had pre-painted minis, okay? Because I don't want to paint them. If there were more miniatures games with pre-painted minis, I would be on board. No paint, please. Now, do the custom painted ones look better? Yes. Does that mean I want to do it? No. What's your favorite ship so far? If it was just on objective merits alone, I would pick the Nomad if the damn missiles worked and the floor wasn't hollow. But every one of them has its own problem. I would say subjectively, my favorite vehicle is the Mule. The Mule. I would choose the Mule. I like having the stupid box racks on the side. And I like the idea of being able to carry SCU containers. They just need to make it easier to carry. It also drives incredibly well. It has no right driving as well as it does. Still working my way through the Big Book of Cyberpunk. Is that a instructional book or like a literary book? Also, my dude is naked in the pilot seat right now, huh? The first time getting the PTV and just going from sprinting everywhere to driving was a transformative experience. For sure. I'm playing Caves of Cud. Caves of freaking Cud. Caves of Cud is a great game that I can't play for more than like 3 hours. I want to do like one long run and then stop. Every so often. You know what I mean? I see you up there. What's crazy is I think we still have a corpse marker up there even though I've died 2 more times. I don't understand how that works at all. And we can see ramp access, which is very rare. You can't count on that one showing up. We have like 3 layers to get back to our stuff. And then I'm flying back to Lorville. So we have to make 2 more trips. Good God. All right, we're almost halfway through the first trip. Chat, you guys can nap in the back. It's okay. I can't play more than a few hours of CUT at a time. Yeah, me too. Because eventually you stop caring about the intricacies and little details and your character's level ups and you just want to go, I was level 17. And you start a new run and you just go, 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 go. And you get sloppy because you just want to like get back to where you were. Because leveling up is so much fun. And you just want to keep leveling up more. So the longer you play, the worse at the game you get.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, wait for the cooldown, and then we're gonna make a quick pit stop at Everest.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
3 jumps later. I don't know, maybe I should go into Everest and just bind to Everest. In case I die somewhere else.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Because I'm gonna need to do that anyways. Because I can't bind to Baijini. I could bind to Area 18, I guess, instead. That might work. If I wanted to stay in that area, but I'm losing money on Quantanium and things like that. So if I want to make the most on the quants, may as well come back here. The problem is doing bounties over here, you might get the Hurston area bounties, whereas doing bounties in the ArcCorp area, you get the moon bounties more consistently, so I don't know what's better. I'm waiting on them to process my request. Thank you. Bro's driving a hammerhead out here.
Landing gear engaged. Landing.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Engine systems disabled.
Okay, yeah, I say it's better to just go in, bind. That way, if something goes wrong, heaven forbid, we don't go all the way back to Babbage. That would be embarrassing. I need to kind of like pit stop here anyways. We don't even have an undersuit. Okay, I'll just buy one while I'm here. Yes, there are elevators on the pads as well. You can land on the pad, but you can't. The pad elevator takes you to the lobby, where we're going right now. Presumably. Okay. Don't take it for granted. All right, med clinic first.
Where fast and reliable medical
Anthony
treatment.
Oglov, please contact the front desk. Anthony Oglov, please contact the front desk.
Transfer my imprint so I can respawn here. Okay, boom. Go buy an undersuit and a helmet. At the very least, if not 2 of each. Okay. I do miss Everest because it just has this conveniently located. I'll just buy 1. I need to save every penny right now. I'm gonna buy my own beacon undersuit and helmet. For the 0 to Hero challenge, you get to do what you gotta do. I remember when that was too expensive. They actually don't even have a beacon helmet.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna be happy with that. Oh, I already had a Horizon helmet. Oh, wow. The lag is freaking me out, man. Did we explode? No, but the server is exploding. And the elevators are exploding, and the game is exploding, and my frame rate is hanging big time. For seemingly no reason. Everything else is exploding.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit.
These elevators all work, though. Alright, this is a lot of work just to loot 1 VHRT. A lot of work. But we'll get there, chat. We're gonna get there, and we're gonna make the money, okay? Now, refuel, and then the second leg of the trip, and then we get the loot, and then presumably we come back here. Presumably.
You are clear to launch.
But what's up, Just Mojo? How's it going, dude? I would love if there were some stations with no elevators that you could just like land on a pad and then walk in. That would be fantastic. Go. What you waiting for?
Quantum travel engaged.
Does not inspire confidence. But we're going. Okay. We'll get there, chat. 22.5 gigameters. And then we just gotta find our body. Let me switch up the lights while we're here. Man, it's gonna be a long day today at this rate. It's already been 6 hours. Oh, what have we been doing with our time, man? What have I done? I wish Star Citizen respected my time, man. I wish Chris Roberts personally respected my time. I wish Phillips Hue respected my time, dude. Is this still gonna be the finale? Bro, our longest stream is like 18 hours. We're only at 6. It's about a third of the way through. And that's not including the subathon, of course. I'm in here. Yo, rookie numbers, man. The server I'm on is toast. Yeah, I gotta like try and make my money here and then change servers also. I just wish I didn't have to like travel all the way from New Babbage to get back here. The only reason I'm even having to make this trip is because we were right next to our stuff and I literally couldn't escape the space station because none of the elevator buttons would work for 15 plus minutes. So I had to yeet myself across the system back to where my home base was so that I could get out. We're almost to the loot. And then I guess since Baijini is cursed, I'm just gonna go. Am I gonna go sell at Hurston? We'll get more money for the Quantanium. And a decent amount as well. It'll be like 3K per SU of Quantanium, so it's gonna be at least, I wanna say 14 SU of Quant times like 2,000 to 3,000.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
It's like 42K. If we just haul it back to Hurston instead of sell at ArcCorp, it's like an extra 42K. Which feels worth to me. And our quantum drive should be able to go back without refueling. We get pretty good quantum mileage. We get terrible hydrogen mileage. Unfortunately. Hello, body. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just like
Quantum traveled complete.
pop out of quantum and then just go over here. Star Citizen World Boss. The server. It's true.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay. It's almost time. After all this, thank God for these stupid boxes. Because look at how... Okay, see, the ramp access indicator is bugged. We tried to follow it before and it doesn't work. But what does work is corpse marker and box marker. So we took delivery missions.
Quantum travel engaged.
Only so that we could find our stuff again.
Welcome. Your journey
Sorry for
begins
freaking out the
now.
computer.
All systems operational.
I turned my power off so that I could be closer to this. Beep boop beep boop beep boop. God, these little package beacons, I don't think I can live without anymore. They're really nice emergency fail-safes. So around those yellow markers should be the precious loot, the cargo that we've worked so hard to try to get into this Nomad. Right back there, where it's gonna go. So the ships that we blew up should have despawned, but the loot that we removed should be all right there. There's our Reliant core. I'm surprised that it even still shows up. So that's nice. Start slowing down. And then now we don't have to swim around in space for an hour like we did that one time a few days ago. I can just go straight on over, turn my headlights on. And then voila. The loot. Behold. Okay, let's go. Wait, where are the boxes? Oh, hi. There we go. So all we have to do is sit here, enter our fancy cockpit-controlled tractor, lower the trunk, and start loading. My favorite part. The part that I enjoy the most. Oop, bonk. Gentle, it's Quantanium. Nah, it should be fine. Okay, and then Altrusia Toxin. I assume we have space for. I don't remember what our grand total for everything is. But I think we should have enough space. All right. Oh, I guess we can take the actual placeholder package also, huh? Be cool if it fit down there. For now, you can stay right there, little buddy. Here come the space cops. Oh god, true. Yeah, you're right. They could just like randomly pop in. Tractor beam placement that makes sense. It's beautiful. Rework the other ship, CIG. Yeah, the combo of the tractor beam placement being like high in the back middle and also being able to lower the bed makes it all work very, very nicely. Okay, so now there's a body right there. I'm gonna need that. Let's start with the quant. And get all of that aboard. Okay. Wait, I should have left that for Altrusia Toxin. I can always move them. This isn't the Reliant Core, you know. If it were the Reliant Core, then we might have a problem. Because that stuff would be somewhat stuck. Okay. Now, the Altrusia, front and center. And we should have a little bit left on the core as well that we need to get off. Server crashed the dark. Did you have a bunch of RMC on, like, did it 30K or is it just like recovering? Full crash? Did you do what I said the last 3 days in a row and write down your server shard? I guess it wouldn't be replicated. Here's the thing, when a server crashes with a full 30K, it should transport you, your ship, and all of its belongings still inside to a safe place. You shouldn't lose anything, I believe. So I'd log back in before I panicked. Check it out. That's what it did for me anyway. The one time I 30K'd, I didn't lose anything. Well, who could this be? It's me! Rip that guy. Some dumb nerd. He's still alive! Somebody save him! Dude, imagine you got cloned, but your first version of you didn't die. Your imprint went back, and it somehow duplicated your consciousness. I wonder if that exists inside the Star Citizen lore. If I log out on my ship while in the middle of nowhere in outer space, will I remain there? If you bed logged, not as long as you didn't hit escape and exit the menu, and you logged out from the bed menu, then yeah. That's the key, though. If. Okay, now for the final two. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. Okay, there's the last Altrusia. And then there's the last Quant. Okay, we finally got it. Boom. Shut the door. Tuck it into place. And we are good to go. Thank God the RMC's still in the Caterpillar. I told you. I told you. No panic. 30K is not the worst thing in the world in that case. Crisis averted. There we go. All right, we're looted. We're scooted. We're finally out of there. Oh my god. Now we gotta sell. The body? The body? What does that mean? We're not zooted. We're just scooted and looted, though. The Nomad holds deceptively a lot. It's got 24 SCU of cargo space. It's decent. Not as good as the Cutlass, but it is pretty solid. I wouldn't chat. Would you? I think a cool variant of the Nomad would be like Nomad XL that just has a wider cargo bed. Exact same design, but instead of like angular into the back, it was more rectangular and just opened up the cargo bed more to make it this exact same principles, exact same placement of the tractor, but it was just like a much more cargo focused variant. Like a double wide truck bed. King Ranch Nomad. Yeah. Because I don't think a long bed would be good, but I think a wide bed would be good here. You know what I mean? Like on the left and right. You could even keep the little winglets more or less where they are. You'd have to move the thrusters, right? That's the only catch. You'd have to change the thrusters. One that could fit the Rock DS. Great point. Consolidated Outland's inability to carry a Rock DS is a shame upon their entire brand, in my opinion. Like, that's the one thing I would expect from a self-titled Consolidated Outland company. Because, like, 24 SCU is cute and useful. But, like, imagine if this back wasn't slanted for almost no reason. You could fit another 8 SCU there. I guess it's slanted because that's how the bed comes out. I don't know. I know there's a window and then the walkway on the inside right there too. But I think you got room. You got room. You could extend 8 SCU there. Make it a 32 SCU. 32 SCU would be very competitive, I think. Is this game a scam? Riven, that depends. Are you an idiot? The answer is the same. Yes, a scam? Oh, cavitate. Damn, dude, sorry. I didn't realize we had idiots in chat. This game's only a scam if you're a dumbass. So, you alone know the answer.
Quantum travel complete.
It varies from person to person. I have no doubt that some people have scammed themselves and regret it now, for sure. But, you know, I've gotten 400 hours of fun for $45.
Quantum travel engaged.
So no, Twitch Amazon watcher, I don't feel scammed. If you drop over $1,000 and then wonder where it all went, you got scammed. Yeah. It all depends on you, bro.
Quantum travel complete.
But the real question is, where do the directory scam crawlers come from? And how do they end up here? Probably just to sate their own curiosity. I guess. And then they go, holy shit, I can't believe this dude's playing a game. My circle jerk just keeps making fun of it, but now I'm here and it looks like a video game. That's crazy. You seem butthurt? I mean, I've been sitting for 6.5 hours, so yeah, my ass itches a little bit. How about you? You seem like you don't know where you are right now. Does your mother know that you're here? Hold on, let me go ask her.
Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
I didn't know I was in a Star Citizen stream. I thought I clicked the No Man's Sky recommended channel on the left-hand side. Bro, we're gonna have to teach you how to read, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. Is No Man's Sky a scam? I don't know, chat. I don't know, man. I bought it at launch and then I refunded it and then I bought it again and then I played it for 120 hours and it was fun.
Welcome
So
to the ASOC
it was a
vehicle
scam
retrieval system.
at one point. Sure, yeah, why not? Wait, I don't need this terminal. However, as fun as No Man's Sky is, I've already been playing in 2.5 months since I started playing Star Citizen. I've already played probably 3 to 4 times as much Star Citizen as I ever played No Man's Sky. So if there weren't so many damn bugs in this game and the servers weren't such shit, that might be cut in half. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Don't mind if my tram flies off the track here. Everybody aboard the scam tram. Hold up. I think I figured it out. Capitate. The 07 in your name, is that the year you were born, bro? Don't answer that. Hold on. Are you allowed to be on Twitch? Did you lie on the terms of service? I'm telling Jeff Bezos, man. I'm gonna get you back in daycare immediately.
Now arriving Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
So that's a yes. That's a yes.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
So that's a yes. Look, I'll make you a deal. When I'm finished using your mom's credit card, I'll give it to you. I've been watching too much Lost. Okay, I'm gonna become Sawyer. Wait, no, that show's from before you were born. You wouldn't get that reference.
Qualified employees. See your local recruiter for details.
Okay, let's go. I gotta get on another tram. I gotta get on another tram. I'm gonna stop bullying first-time chatters. But also, what else am I gonna do while I sprint across the entire city of Lorville to try to get to the TDD? I gotta pass time somehow.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Yeah, the tram system is a dangerous place.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Chat, guess what? I'm about to get some boba.
Person security reserves the right
I'm
to
gonna
search
need it.
travelers at any
It's gonna
time.
be a long day today. I still got a lot of money that I have to figure out how to make. Here's my question, chat.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious.
Why do I
and
have
dangerous offense.
1.357 million credits? I don't think that's how much money I'm supposed to have.
Next stop, Central Station.
What was the last thing we did that I made money on? Other than a couple of VHRTs that were 17K apiece. I guess it was selling the last bunch of Quantanium for like 250. Didn't we sell Quantanium for like 250K? Something like that. F1 check notifications. Oh yeah, that's true. I don't think so. I don't think so. Lantern, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate the gift sub. Enjoy your gift sub, Riven. Much appreciated.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving. Ciao. I said I was gonna stop bullying, okay? So I'm not gonna say a word. $14 SCU of quant. Nice, boys. 352,000. Chat, why do I have 1 SCU of medical supplies and 1 SCU of gold? What? We didn't... We didn't pick up any gold. Oh, those are the 2 tiny boxes. Okay, so don't sell those. Those are the 2 baby boxes. Oh man, that's so funny. I didn't know that even gave you the option to sell those. That's so funny. You can steal from the couriers. I guess so. I had no idea. Yeah, that's so funny. $350K. Was it all worth it? I don't know. It took us a long time and a lot of bugs. But we locked in the money, okay? I locked it in. Ding, 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 ding.
Let's go, folks. Heading to the next sector.
Okay. I'm going. Okay. We gotta wait 1 whole second. Uh-oh. It lied. Where? Where's the tram? Where is the tram?
Now arriving from Leavesden Station. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Mod check. A tram? Magic. Hopefully I don't die after it drops me in the middle of nowhere along the track, but if it does, then that's okay.
Next stop, Leavesden Station, North Quarter.
All right, 1 sec, chat. Oh, I wasn't looking. Were we flying? I was looking at a different screen.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
We need to get on a different server. I was flying. I wasn't looking. Why? Where am I? No, I'm at the right place. I think the server's biting the dust. It seems like it's on death's door. Are we actually about to make a 10 mil? We're working on it. We're working on it, dude. We just made 350K. So I'm at we need to be at 3 mil by the end of the stream. And we've got 4 refinery orders ready to go tonight. That should push us up another 500K at least. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
Welcome to Metro Center.
It seems doable.
Spaceport and industry lines.
And I've got a little bit of Altrusia toxin on the back of the Nomad that we can go cash into. Can I get this game to run on Steam Proton? This game will absolutely not work on Steam Deck.
Your fellow travelers, do not lock doors.
Unless... Oh, dude. Yeah, it's not gonna work on Steam Deck.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
It's a PC. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I don't know. In that case, I'm not sure.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass. Next stop, Orville City
Gate. Okay, so we were at 1.16 million, and then we completed a VHRT and sold 7 quants. That pushed us up to like 1.35 million, somewhere around there and change. And we just sold for 350K more Quantanium, so we're at 1.7 million. So the VHRTs are juicy compared to prospector mining. No offense, prospector mining, because I did really enjoy mining. I would say prospector mining is gonna be the most addictive gameplay loop for me off stream, just looking for the perfect node while doing, like, watching another stream. I tried on the free day, but it stopped before it got going, so the streamer's the first one to make the game look fun and interesting. Rhodopathy, I don't know whether to say thank you or apologize. But yeah, if you can fight past the bugs like I've been doing, we ended up having to take a road trip all the way from Babbage back here. Where am I? In hell? Okay.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Have you played the new mining mechanics in Elite Dangerous? I have not. No, I haven't. I can't compare it to Elite Dangerous mining. I've seen some people say it's better than Elite Dangerous mining, and some people say Elite Dangerous mining is better than it. So I think it depends on personal preference. I have no point of comparison. I saw somebody crack an asteroid once and it went boom, and that was pretty cool. So maybe points to Elite Dangerous. But it is a very, I would dare say it's the most complete gameplay loop in Star Citizen right now. Is prospector / mole mining. Yeah, $40 is the lowest this game goes in my brief, limited experience. It also becomes free a few times a year. And if you don't like the bugs or the servers don't work, you have a refund policy of like 30 days. So use it if you don't like it. All right, we have a little bit of drugs. 2468 SCU, not a lot.
Launch complete.
Just enough that it's definitely worth offloading.
Landing gear retracted.
I would say that Prospector, and by extension mole mining in this, is very thoughtful, lots of decisions to make, and a good variety of side grade paths. Elite mining is so painful. Fly around in circles trying to catch tiny rocks is not fun, but it has cool effects. I don't know. I haven't done it. I just saw somebody crack open a rock with like a thing that went and it was really cool because it went and then cracked the rock open. So that was neat. Did that actually set a path? It did, yeah. Always dump the Quantanium first before going to these danger zones. Because this is a potential PvP area if somebody happened to be camping it, but likely nobody's there. Once there's 200 player, 250 player servers, it might get a little scarier. We'll see. Where are you going? Reclamation and Disposal, Orinth. For a quick drop-off, I just looted a VHRT. It had Quantanium and some Altrusia toxin. It's not very valuable. But I just want to get rid of it and make the extra cash, because it's really, like, it's so close to Lorville that it's easy to do both. You don't really have to go out of your way. Ooh, nice. Nice visuals here. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should get my shields up.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
What are the bunkers like now? I've taken a break from the game. I've only been playing for the last like 2.5 months, so I don't really have a basis of comparison. But my understanding is I don't need to close that. I don't know why I stopped. My basis of my understanding is that the distribution centers are kind of the main juice now, the main squeeze, and distro centers are, I would say, highly repetitive but highly profitable. Especially when you just have a starter ship. So mainly you kind of do bunkers so that you can unlock distribution center missions. And then there will be an underground component to the distribution centers. About 40k? Yeah, 39k. So just close to 40k in extra bonus money is good, right? That pushes us up to almost 400 grand on that last VHRT. It's pretty respectable. For a single mission. It did take a long time to get to. But yeah, the distribution center missions were like where it was at first. Now here's a trick. How do I get those 2 boxes off my Nomad and onto my core? I guess I just leave the Nomad out. Maybe I can leave the Nomad next to a landing pad or something. Do they lag a lot? Kinda. They seem more graphically intense than they actually are from like a... There's some frame stutter and frame lag.
Landing gear retracted.
But if you're on a good server, like I've been on some really good servers where it's like insane, sweaty first-person shooter, try as much as you want to, try as hard as you can gameplay, and then sometimes the servers shit the bed as usual. Okay, speaking of servers, weren't we talking about jumping onto a different server? I think that would be a wise idea. So I'm just gonna like pick a random spot.
Quantum travel engaged.
Kind of do a little hop. Here's a question. If I bed log... Wait, what's still on my ship?
Quantum travel complete.
What are you? What? Get out of here. I didn't remember picking up medical supplies. Okay, anyway, question. If I bedlog with these two little boxes, what'll happen to the boxes? Nice. The boxes might stay, but the mission will cancel, presumably. All right, we're gonna turn engines off.
Engine systems disabled.
Because I might have to pick up new boxes, is what I'm kind of worried about. But I think this is worth. So to bed log, lay down, hold F, and then log out. You have to hold F either looking at that, or you can mouse over to it, find the get up, not the distant one that sometimes appears, the one that's close to you, and then you can log out. Don't escape. Don't do this. Don't escape. Don't exit to menu. That doesn't count. All right, let me write this server down real quick. Okay. We're getting closer, chat. One more solid VHRT, and we'll be pretty damn close. Okay, while this is loading in, I'm gonna go grab a boba. A boba. Yo. I'm back. Let me check the stats. We can do better. We can do better. Boba! You guys want some? Look at them. Look at them. What's up, Beef Supreme? Are we sure it's over? Salty Mike reported it was through the 31st. Oh, the free-to-play? Yeah, the free-to-play is over. It was over today. I think I actually watched that video. I watched a couple of Salty Mike's videos. I enjoyed them. They were good. I enjoyed listening, but yeah, I think in that one, I think it was just like, just a simple misspoke. A simple misspoke. Probably just like, because Foundation Festival goes multiple weeks, but the actual free-to-play portion was like 1 week, I think. We could try the server, but I don't like the win is like hard locked at 0.06. Now it's at 0.05. What do? Maybe it'll go back up. Maybe it's not an issue. Maybe it is. What's up, David? Welcome, welcome. There's a bunch of creepy people in here. Now you're one of them. I'm just kidding. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure how much Bwin... It seems like the Bwin is weird on all the servers right now, to be honest. We could try it out and see. By the way, Mostly Lost, thank you for the 71 months of sub. E.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
E.
All systems operational.
Thanks for the E sub, dude. So here's what we need to do. We need to take another delivery mission just to grab boxes. 2 boxes should be enough. If I can like pick them up from the exact same place, that would be nice. Preferably not a distribution center. And then we're gonna use those. I think they're all gonna be a distribution center. I could just go back to ArcCorp area. Yeah, maybe we should just do that. Because where is the VHRT here anyways? That would be the first question. They were last seen at a Hurston wreck site. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. If we go to Baijini, 2 things will happen. The reason we left Baijini is twofold. Number 1, on the last server, Baijini station locked me in. None of the elevators worked.
Quantum travel.
So, you know, that was reason number 1. And then reason number 2, Quantanium sells for a lot more, I think, at Lorville than at Area 18. How close are we? We're still a ways away. We've got 4. Actually, if we wanted to, we could do some of the refineries. We have, yeah, that's not a bad idea. We have 4 refinery orders that we still have to cash in. Not all of them are ready right now, but at least, like, one of them is. Maybe 2. And that's just free money on the table. But we're about 1.3 mil away, Zarby, but we have 4 refinery orders that we can sell. And that'll add up. But I think the ArcCorp VHRTs were nice just because they seemed like they were all on moons. And then the package delivery is also on the moons. So maybe we go grab 1 or 2 of the refineries just so that we know kind of like where we stand at the moment. But what's up, Saturday night chat? It's gonna, it could be a Yup Time stream tonight. We're gonna be here for a few hours yet. We would have been a lot further along, except the aforementioned elevators not working on the last server actually created a huge kerfuffle. And resulted in me taking a cross-system trip from New Babbage all the way back to ArcCorp. Because I got locked in. But we're gonna try and hit 10 mil today. It's been 28 days later. 28 days later. 28 weeks later. 28 years later. Which one are they working on right now? Isn't like Cillian Murphy gonna be in another one? With the Danny Boyle? Is it Boyle or Boyd? It's Boyle, right? It's 28 years later? The first one definitely was a formative movie. The second one, I was somewhat disappointed by. "28 Weeks" is not a very good movie. Chad, I know this is going to be a somewhat controversial take, but I would put 28 Weeks Later in the same category as the Planet of the Apes movies. They're movies that can only happen because characters need to make stupid decisions for the plot to exist. Over and over again. Why would you come in here and insult Cillian Murphy? One of the greatest actors of our time. Okay? By order of the Peaky Blinders. I need to watch Peaky Blinders again. I never saw the final season, the last season that came out. I gotta get ready for the movie.
Quantum travel complete.
I gotta prep for the movie. Okay, this is where our refinery orders are. And I know for sure at least one of them is available.
Quantum travel complete.
I don't know if you knew this, computer, but that does not get me to my destination. Bro. Imagine if Google Maps just tried to take you through a planet in order to get to your destination. I'll do it myself. I'll go around. I'll show you how it's done.
Quantum travel engaged.
Sunshine was a good movie he was in. Sunshine was a good movie. You could only think of the one thing. Off the top of my head, you got Sunshine, you've got Batman, Christian Bale's Batman. He was Scarecrow. I thought he was a really great Scarecrow, actually. Good performance. I wish Scarecrow was in the first movie more, but not the second movie at all. Does that make sense? Peaky Blinders, obviously. I'm not even gonna mention Oppenheimer, because that's too recent. Yeah, people forget he's in Inception. And 28 Days Later. And those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there's plenty more. I still haven't seen Oppenheimer. Believe it or not. I own it. I just haven't watched it yet. By the way, chat, I did buy Dunk 2. So I'm going to be watching Dunk 2 in the near future. And then I can tell you my thoughts on Dunk 2. By popular demand. I feel like I need to watch Dunk 1 again, maybe. Perhaps. How's the stream going? What's up? I would say medium. Like, I'm having fun, but like in terms of where I thought I'd be 7 hours in, medium.
Quantum travel complete.
Some mistakes were made. There was a couple mistakes I made and a couple mistakes the server made. So medium. I'm still planning on trying to finish today. Yep, not a hero yet, but soon. But soon. We're about to make some money right now.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I'm planning on making the money right now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I hate the Nolan Batman movies. I don't hate them. Batman Begins is a fantastic movie. The Dark Knight is... I'm not going to go on a whole rant because I know I've talked about The Dark Knight like proportionally way too much. I will say it is an average movie with perhaps the best performance of a generation in it.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engine systems disabled.
And then we don't talk about the third Batman movie. But yeah, I think Heath Ledger's Joker is iconic. I don't think that it's overrated at all. I can't think of anyone else who is more of like the character that they're supposed to be portraying in terms of like it's inseparable in my mind. We don't talk about the third Batman movie, but we do the Bane impression. That's true, yeah. That is true. I didn't put my ship in storage. Now we're gonna find out if you have to or not. And then I might have to make this walk again. Back in the refinery. My new favorite place. One completed work order is waiting for you. Okay, so that's all we're gonna do. Grab this one. Into the CO Nomad. It's a little over 18 and a half SCU of Bex and gold. And it went into the Nomad. Perfect. The next ones will be done in 2 hours and 10 minutes. So like, let's say 11:30. I don't want to come back here until 11:30. My time, not your time. My time. Chat, there's been something that's bothering me for a while. I just have one question for you that I have to ask. Where is she? I won't ask you again. Your eyes are not bloodshot enough.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
Wow, are you Batman? If I was, I wouldn't tell you. Swear to me. Okay, so interestingly, you don't have to store your ship for it to be loaded with cargo. Cool. I forgot that there were 2 little boxes on the back. I'm hoping that that didn't bother the cargo load. We should remove those. I'm hoping that didn't like delete. There's no way that it interfered, right? That would be kind of funny though. You're so strong. So strong. All right, leave those there. They'll pick them up. So this is going to be a good use of our time for 2 reasons. Number 1, we make money on one of the mining trips. Number 2, we get to take the ship down to area. We're just going to go to area 18, and then we can exchange the Nomad for the core.
Engine systems enabled.
And then we can bind to. I'm going to bind to area 18 instead of Baijini, since we had the bad experience in Baijini.
Launch complete.
Okay. Area
Have a pleasant stay.
18.
And please visit again.
So this time we've got all of our refinery orders in the same refinery, and we're going to sell to the same place to minimize travel time and the back and forth.
Quantum travel engaged.
But anyway, thanks again, Mostly Lost, for the 71 months, dude. If you're still out there, much appreciated. Hope you have a nice Saturday night. If they were in the way of the SCU, the terminal would just show that space being used. Gotcha. Yeah, this is just a short trip. We're just going to ArcCorp. While we're on the way, we can actually take a look and see. I need to get another delivery mission. We might have to be closer because we're probably outside of comms range. Can't see mission contracts from this far out. Since I'm pretty new to Star Citizen, how many ships on average do they release a year? Counting variants. I assume that that's slowed down because they're working on larger ships right now. They have those, the Saber Ts. I guess they're working on like a Saber variant. I wonder what the story of Squadron will even be. I don't know. I'm curious when they're actually going to start ramping up the like trailer marketing. You know, when is that campaign going to start? Because I know that they kind of like show off like I held the line video, kind of that kind of stuff, but I'm not really thinking about that. I'm thinking about more like the real marketing push.
Engaged.
And how far along they want to be before they even started. Oh yeah, I forgot that they were gonna have like alien factions and stuff. That's gonna be weird. I wonder if you'll be able to be an alien in the persistent universe. Prince Nivek, I have no idea, but they do have a performance matrix. I'll be real with you, I don't know what an NVIDIA 1660 is. You're the first person I've ever seen who had one. But yeah, they have a performance matrix of what you can expect on their website. Maybe somebody in chat can link it. RSI public telemetry. But it is very resource hungry, for sure. It is not optimized in the least.
Hydrogen fuel 75%. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Not even a little bit.
Warning. Safe zone exited.
We'll be okay, computer. Maybe.
Warning. Safe zone exited.
Shh. Trying to land in my hangar, dude.
Landing gear engaged.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engine systems disabled.
But yeah, aren't there supposed to be multiple alien factions as well, or is it like one primary alien faction? I don't know that much. At some point, we need to watch the actual Squadron 42 like insider videos. Normally I would watch those in my own free time, but I feel like it'd be fun to watch with chat as well, because I haven't seen them. I've only seen like 5 minutes of the last one that came out. There's somewhere between half a dozen and a dozen. Yeah, I would imagine that some of those, a lot of those, if not most of those, are kind of lore only. With Squadron 42 intended to just focus on like one or two. But we'll see. We will see. The real question is, are they gonna let there be public tests? Or not? Is there gonna be any kind of beta for Squadron?
Tram now leaving the station. Stand
For like any part of it? I think the fear for me is nothing to do with the competence or skill of the developers, but everything to do with, I don't think a new game can come out that is quote-unquote AAA and not be a bug-ridden mess. That is like a first-person sandbox adjacent. I'm thinking Cyberpunk. I'm thinking Starfield. I'm thinking No Man's Sky. I'm thinking, like, you know what I mean? Like, Helldivers doesn't count, is not what we're talking about, and Elden Ring doesn't count, okay? Like, those are different styles of game. Much more condensed and contained. They're much more narrow in scope. I'm just not convinced a game like Squadron 42 can come out without just being a bug-ridden mess for at least the first 2 years. Like all the other ones that came before, regardless of the skill of the developers. Because when a game is too big, you simply can't get the data you need without releasing it to the masses. It doesn't matter how much QA. 250 people in QA are never going to match 4 million in sales. In terms of like people playing stuff in literally millions of different ways. The combinations are endless. Okay, a little bit more spending money for us coming out of here. This is one of our 4 pending refinery orders. We got 12 SCU of gold. That's 90.5K. And then 8 of Bexelite, 61. So that's another 150K toward the goal. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. New total 1.9 million. We need to be at 3 million by the end of the stream, so we got 1.1 million to go. Let's go run a VHRT. It is bounty time. And we got 3 more refinery orders, which we can guesstimate will be somewhere in that neighborhood, 125 plus K for the remaining 3. So we should have at least 375K, maybe, waiting in the refinery.
Your help keeps on.
That'll be ready for us to grab in the not too distant future. All right, while we're waiting on the tram anyways, I need to grab a small delivery mission. Small. The mission we had the first time was like perfect because it was 2 boxes from the same spot.
With convenient connection trams across all major commercial areas of Arcon, tram now a city flight. Is business travel made simple?
I could just take... honestly, do we really need 2 packages? Not really.
Stand clear of the door.
Alright, here's what I'll do. Take the bounty first. May as well take call to arms just in case it pays us extra. Okay. Then take the VHRT. It's on Walla. So if we can just find a single box on Walla, that would work. There we go. Package on Walla. And then track that one. Chat, where should I live in the next update when they inevitably reset all your home zones?
Now arriving.
Microtech, Hurston, ArcCorp, or Crusader? Area 18 or Hurston, Orison, Babbage. Pyro's not going to be one of those options in the next update. Microtech. Orison now, Area 18 later. Babbage best. Area 18 will be close to Pyro. They'll reset it again at 4.0. We're talking about the cargo update.
We wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Microtech feels the most welcoming. I started in Crusader and wish I didn't.
Take care.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know, dude. I don't know where I want my personal hangar to be.
Want your company to be in good company?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Because, like, I spent this whole Zero to Hero centered around Hurston. We're just now in ArcCorp, but we spent, like, you know, 80% of our time around Hurston.
Can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
Babbage just is very far away. The thing is, without seeing the commodity rebalance, like if let's say I wanted to be primarily a cargo runner or hauler in 3.24, if I don't know how the commodities are going to be rebalanced, it's impossible to know
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp.
where the trade lanes are going to be, right?
Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and
Like Hurston is the safest pick because it is centrally located, right? But
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has. Please visit us again.
and I have enjoyed that. And Microtech is the furthest away.
it takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure.
And I do like Area 18 a lot. I'm not I like Orison, but I don't like the Crusader area. Grimhex is cool though. I think I like having a home planet that is a planet. As cool as Orison is, I like being able to know I can go land down there. Okay, before we do this, I'm not actually bald, believe it or not. I started in Lorville this time. I think I'm gonna go Babbage. I just enjoy, every time I fly into Microtech, I'm like, ah, this feels nice. I think the moons around Microtech are pretty good too. And they got distribution centers. Which my hope is, we'll somehow connect the dots from cargo missions to distribution centers. Hopefully.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
You are clear to launch.
I'll tell you how Misk can help. By remembering how I like my screen set up. That's how they can help. You did it right on the Prospector. Why would you do it wrong in the core? On purpose.
Thank you. And please
Okay.
visit again.
We're off. Make sure there's no hidden debris in front of me. And we are out of here. Goodbye, ArtCorp. I mean, we're gonna be sticking around here. Don't get me wrong. But do you notice anything, chat? Where's my yellow marker? It's supposed to be on Walla. And it's not there. Classic. Bro. The delivery mission that we said you'd lose after relog? No, dum-dum. The one that you just saw me accept, except you're too busy typing in chat. You gotta look at every key that you type. And you didn't notice that I just accepted 2 separate delivery missions that don't have a marker. You were too busy being sassy to be correct. Is there one on Lyria? Okay, this one has a pickup on Walla. Maybe we'll try picking this one. None of them? Okay, no, wait, the Walla markers aren't there, but the Lyria marker is. What? Walla markers are bugged. Beef, you continue to have no idea what you're talking about. I would suggest pressing enter less frequently for the moment. You know a place I haven't been to in a while? Levski? Is that even still in the game? It is not. But I have heard people reminisce about it.
Quantum travel complete.
As an awesome place that everyone wishes was still in the game.
Quantum travel engaged.
So what we're doing right now, chat, is we're going to pick up a package, not to complete the delivery, but so that I can have a beacon. This is my impromptu beacon. And it works really well, actually. You keep a package for a mission, at least one. I had 2 before. And drop it off near the VHRT ship corpses. That way you can find your way back to loot if you need to. And we actually did need to in the last VHRT we did. It actually saved my bacon. And we ended up making 400K as a result.
Landing gear down.
All right.
Engines off.
Levski got punted until its proper system gets added. Oh, it's supposed... Okay, I never really knew the reason. So it's not supposed to be in Stanton. That's the issue? What system is it supposed to be in? Oh my, what happened in here? Trash everywhere. Somebody's been leaving a bit of a mess. Oh, the italics system? The italics system? The italics system? Oh, I can't believe they're naming a system after me and putting the coolest station in it. The limbic system? No, not the limbic system. That's the wrong system for sure. Okay, box acquired. We almost died. That pole nearly got me. I nearly died.
Landing gear up.
Did not realize that was there. Oh, you know what else is a fun fact? There is no marker for any mission on Walla in this server. Because, of course, there isn't. Why would I expect otherwise? ArcCorp 115. I can go look and see if they just happen to be there with no marker. The one mission that I want to do, I could do it from a different location, but now I'd have to go back to Hurston if this doesn't work, or change servers, which would require me to get a different box. Just work, damn it. Would that have really blown up your ship? If I hit it hard enough, it would have. If I had bonked into it at enough speed.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, while this is flying over, give me 1 sec.
Quantum travel engaged.
Now, the question is, are the bounties supposed to be spawned directly over it? Or 200 kilometers away from it?
Complete.
We're about to find out. What rep do I have to grind to get that juicy cargo? What, the, oh, yeah, they are here. They are here, they're just unmarked until now. That is an Anvil Carrick. No! The Constellation Phoenix. Maybe we just don't lead these ones up. The missions I'm doing right now are bounties. So you need to grind your... If you do bounties, you should be getting rep in the Bounty Hunters Guild. This is the second highest level. There's a Starfarer, a Carrack, and a Constellation Phoenix. This isn't the juiciest squad. Are they fighting somebody else, or why is the Starfarer... How is it shields going up whilst it is being pounded with missiles? Please explain. I don't even feel like leading these dudes up. Oh! Maybe I need to, just so I don't get killed. Yeah, I'll back off for a minute. Getting some altitude wouldn't hurt. I don't really want to lure them all the way up to loot. Like, I don't know. I've never seen anything that good on a Starfarer. The Carrack's stupid. And, I guess the Constellation could have something, but... Do I care right now about this? Not really. I just wanted to get more space, so I can maneuver around easier. If they fall and crash, then I'd rather just go on to the next one. We're here for Hercules and, like, Mercury Star Runners. Oh shit. It's not good. If I randomly explode and die, I think we'll know why. Just a casual 2 kilometer skip in the other direction, no biggie. Oh, Jesus, man. This is actually the first time I've seen this on any server. So I don't really know what to make of it. They seem to skip when I get close. And I'm being hit by phantom bullets at the moment. That are making no noise. Okay, I just want to kill this dude and be done. Are his engines down? Looks like he's still flying.
Target destroyed.
Okay, one dead. I guess I'll take out the Connie next. I can't tell if I'm just circling around them really fast. And that's why I'm having trouble keeping up with them. Maybe I'm just circling too fast in decoupled mode. Bro. I'm having trouble, like, keeping up with them. Target what? Target is not friendly. They hacked my computer!
Target destroyed.
Okay, and then the Carrack. So what I'm gonna do is like follow. I assume that the tanker just hit the ground and then ba-boomed. I'm gonna be nosy over here. And just see what I missed out on. Okay, the scanner doesn't work. Classic. Or I missed it. Dude, I am in coupled mode right now. It is flying in such a strange fashion. I'm not gonna be able to scan it before it hits the ground. One SCU of Quant is all I saw. Did you guys see anything else? There is stuff down here. I don't know if you guys noticed anything while I was scanning on the right-hand side. Alright, you big dumb nerd. Don't attack my shields. Dear God, he's definitely a chunk compared to the other two. And can kill me if I get too cocky. His ass is not feeling so good though. Chill, dude. Alright, my shields are down, so don't get cocky. Shields are coming back up.
Target destroyed.
There we go. Alright, I kind of want to... Pretty sure that's not how the physics work, but... Goodbye. 6 kilometers away, dude. 7, 8. Detonation. Detonation. Why did it go so far away? All right, where's the wreckage of the first ship that I probably shouldn't even care about? I should honestly probably just move on. That was sort of my intention anyway. Well, maybe we can go look at the Carrack wreckage. I think these are just rocks. No, is this what's left? Oh dear. Did you leave one box? I wish you could scan stuff. Yeah, the Carracks are like almost impossible to loot, so I don't even think it's worth looking, because it's just gonna make you feel pain. Because you're gonna be like, oh, look at what I could have looted if this wasn't a Carrack, and it's better to just move on. I'm surprised that these are actually coming up on the scanner. So, unfortunately for us, this did drop some of the loot. But it is upside down. And there's only one Quantanium on here anyways, and there's a chance that it was destroyed. But this honestly, one of those two could be the Quant. Let's see if the moon gravity here is low enough for us to just like sneak on and grab that.
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
Can you push it over? At your own risk, bro. Feel free to try. I, however, value my life. Made it worse? How so? This is the button, right? Hey! Yo. The Quant, easy. Could even take the Altrucia, but I don't care that much about it. Let's just take one Quant. I can't believe it's here, to be honest. There's only like a small probability it survives. Okay, now the real question is, what about the tanker? Did that leave any wreckage around here?
Engines on. Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up.
So if there's a CS signature, that's a cross-section signature. So this might be it 15 kilometers away. What's that one box worth? 25K. Nothing to like celebrate, but money that we didn't have a second ago. Chat, there's just a Sayulan. That's not what I want. Somebody's Sayulan that's parked there. What's up? Just call me Bug. Okay, I assume this is actually it right here. I don't think it had anything, or it didn't drop anything, one or the other. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Is this, this wouldn't happen to be a mining outpost, would it? Probably not. But if it was, I could get some free heals. What is this? There's a Drake Buccaneer and a Sayulan. Oh, it's a bunker. The Good Times Temple. The Good Times Temple. There's a lot of funny named places on some of these moons. But yeah, I'm gonna like take a pit stop over there and see if there's any repairs that need to be done. Get some missiles. Go to the next one. Where's the next VHRT? This one's also on Walla. The question is, does it have a yellow marker? No. So, are all of them bugged? No, this one does have a yellow marker. Nice. Good. What goes on in the bunkers? There's mercenary missions. So if you take the missions under mercenary, some of them will take you into those bunkers. They're kind of like the intro mercenary missions, but there are some that are more complicated that go down there. Especially the ones that make you like input a specific code. Those are really hard. And sometimes bugged. Are we heroes yet? We are not heroes yet. And it might be a while. Okay, let's land here. I like that there's just one giant landing pad. I don't think we've really seen any of the mining complexes here. This looks like a Kinshi city.
Landing successful.
And then on these landing pads, you're supposed to be able to use their services to repair. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Quick repair, quick restock, refuel, and then bop on out of there. Alternatively, click all the buttons multiple times. Never seen this one before. Huh. Didn't take my money. It's like when you make an order at fast food and you didn't get half your order, but they also didn't charge you for it. I don't think it's engines.
Engines off.
But I'll try like doing the classic stand up and sit down. Chris. What is... I don't know who to blame here, man. It's not working, though. I don't know who to blame. Ground crew. No ground crew here. Obstructed. I'm allergic to obstructed travel. Okay, I guess I'll go to Baijini real quick. Kind of a pain. I got one whole Quantanium. Will 25,000 credits make me a hero? What do you think? Not yet. Not yet.
Quantum travel complete.
Did it take me past Baijini? I feel like I just flew past it. Engines? Wake up! I'm awake! It did. It took me 250 kilometers past my marker. Why? Why is there an AI Anvil Carrick who's almost dead over there? That's very weird. What is going on here, dude? I don't understand. Am I right that the Reliant has a massive CS for its role, or do you feel like the shields manage things okay? I mean, it's not a small ship. But I think it's reasonably nimble. It's the kind of ship that makes up for... I would say it fills a glass cannon role.
Please visit again.
You get 6 size 2 weapons. I would dare say that unless, I mean, I'm not like... I would say that the Reliant is the only, one of the only non-militarized fighters in the game that could do as much damage as it does. If not the only. Six weapon slots is a lot of weapons. And it doesn't have interceptor tuning, but it is still pretty fast.
Landing successful.
Your cross section is very small if you're looking directly at your target. So if you're getting shot by a different party, that would be your biggest threat. I don't know why I'm getting out of my chair. Chat, we didn't bind while we were down to Area 18, did we? We're bound to Everest. Forgot. So maybe I'll try that again. And surely I won't get locked in by Genie's elevators twice. That would be impossible, right? Surely the elevators won't lock me in here 2 times in a row. I'm gonna store my ship also, just in case that has anything to do with not being able to repair.
Your vehicle has please visited.
Did I make it just in time to see you become a hero? Hell yeah. Forever. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm becoming a hero right now. Really soon. Really soon.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
Please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room.
Imminently. In the immediate future, because the next VHRT is going to be all Weevil eggs, and then I'm going to make millions, and you guys are going to be like, whoa, I love Weevil eggs. They're worth so much money.
Welcome.
It's going to be easy.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Piece of cake. Do you have the rep for ERTs? Nah. We're not even halfway to ERTs. The bounty rep grind is severe, I would say. I don't think we're halfway. All right, don't forget the real reason why you came. Landing services. Okay, now it's taking my money. So yeah, that one mining spot just didn't work. But yeah, trying an ERT would be fun, just to try it. It would be funny. Okay, back we go. Wait, what? Is the target on the OM marker? I had an ERT that was 2 C2s as Horus and an 890 jump. Yeah, yeah, the core could definitely handle that. It would be fun to try ERTs in this. Oh no, it's an OM marker. Never mind, I'm dumb. It just looked overlaid.
Quantum travel complete.
So unfortunately for us, it is nighttime over here. But let's see what we're dealing with. Oops, all sabers. I've actually never seen a saber in any bounty. Do sabers spawn in extreme risk targets? All right, Nukes is in a Corsair.
Contact received.
We got a Freelancer Miss
Contact received.
and a Crusader Ares Star. I think that's one of the annoying ones, and then an actual Star Runner. So there's both of the types of Crusaders. So I need to take out the Inferno first. We probably need to lead them up to space for this, just to loot the Corsair and the Mercury Star Runner. But first, I need them to know that I'm here. Hello? I'm almost close enough for you to shoot me. This is weird. I don't think I've ever had to get 4 kilometers before. I mean, he's definitely moving. That one is. What? This is weird. Okay, yeah, one dude's shooting me. I need to aggro all of them though. Do they know? Oh yeah, the Inferno's like right on top of me. Or he was. I think they're all coming. I just gotta watch out for missiles. You can't hear the missile alert in the rear view cam. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, they're all... See? Bro! How'd I get hit through 6 flares? Chat, flares aren't working. They're not working! They literally don't work. Server? Question. I'm just getting hit by every single missile. Alright, rip my engines. Yeah, I deployed noise as well. Chaff, like hard chaff. The chaff isn't popping, by the way. No chaff. I'm looking behind me. There's no chaff. Dude, there's a new bug every damn day. And my engines are busted to torque imbalance. Which means I just gotta leave. Both of my engines are busted now. Here we go again. I wonder... This is greedy and bad. I might just die out here because of this bullshit. I can't, like, even steer my damn ship right now. Okay, I did up and it went down. What the hell? Spin. Don't do it, you bitch. I can only yaw. Apparently. So here's what I'm gonna do. This is so dumb, man. Chris! Chris is trying to stop me. Luckily, this wasn't the best grouping anyways, but I would have liked to have looted the Mercury Star Runner. Chat, I appreciate that you're trying to bring reason and rationale into this, but I promise you there is none. Okay, I clicked my buttons while watching the rear view camera and nothing happened. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'll do it again. And we can do a test. The buttons! They do nothing! We got some bad server demons. We got some new server demons that I've never seen before. All right. So watch this, right? If I am in my ship over here, maybe it'll work now, but I can't even move. Okay. Why is there a giant crosshair here? Why is there a space crosshair? Jesus? Is that you? Whose crosshair is that in space? Okay, now it's back on, now it's back in the middle. All right, look at this, right? So if we move a little bit and I go, chat, do you see a flare? The game says I'm launching flares. Here's it. Oh. Do you see that? Do you see how long that took? It like flickers. And then that one went. It's going toward the planet, I guess. Now let's try noise. Okay. See, that's what it's supposed to do. That's what it's supposed to do. Did it do that at all when I was fighting? No. They're on like a huge delay, and the first 3 that I did didn't even fire off. Okay, I have to repair, but I can't find the station, even though I quantum to it. So now I have to make a decision. After I repair, do I go back and try to finish the job, even though Or do I try and find a different server and then have to do the whole find a box, do a bounty over again? What's worse? Those are my actual options right now. But anyway, yes, those flares very much would be enough to be decoys for those missiles. Especially 3 of them. I did 6. I was doing 6 flares at a time. Not one of them... Oh, there's missiles being fired at this station. What? The station's just shooting missiles. I don't know why or at who. Hopefully I don't catch one. Just catch a stray. Get killed by the station. We have a problem. Like, if I try and boost up, it doesn't work so good. Not only did the ground crew not restock us, they took all our countermeasures. Please don't kill me. I don't understand what's going on here, dude. Not a clue.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
I'm back by Genie. Take my money. I'm just here just to suffer. I guess. Okay, before we take back off again, chat, quick BRB, I gotta take a dog outside. And then we're gonna make this work. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna kill that bounty. And that Star Runner and that Corsair are gonna be juiced. I'll BRB. Okay. We back. Welcome back, everybody. So, I want to switch servers, but I can't switch servers because then I have to go get the box again. And I feel like we can just go back. And if we go back and they have the same setup, we just take out the freelancer with the missiles that's shooting us in the ass with missiles that we can't deflect, and then we worry about the rest, right? We just have to do it in the right order. Because I'm curious if they'll still be in the same spot we left them in. Because, I mean, there's a few targets there that could have loot. The Freelancer could have loot, the Corsair could have loot, and there's a Mercury Star Runner there that we've gotten some pretty good loot out of before. Whenever that spawns. The problem is, while I'm trying to kill the Freelancer, I'll be getting shot in the ass by a Ares Inferno. So, pros and cons. But I gotta try. If they kill me, I'll probably just switch servers.
Quantum travel complete.
How do we get to this? We could just fly to it. Or I could do the quantum trick. Okay. What's up, Cowtown? Thanks again. I appreciate almost half of your sub. Thanks for dropping your prime off here. We're struggling against the bugs in the servers right now. They're holding me back. They know that I'm too powerful. But this time we got it. I can't leave their loot. I have to know what they're hiding from me. So, we're gonna need to do a couple things. I already got power to shields. I think that's good. Might want to be going in a little faster. That way they don't missile lock me immediately. All right, I'm gonna set up decoys again. There's the Freelancer miss. So, got coupled flight off. I'm gonna switch to vertical. And here we go. Let's actually start on power to boost. And just try and boost in there, get real close, hopefully before they even missile lock me at all. Okay, that was not a good boost. Need to recharge the boost. The boost did not last as long as I wanted it to. Now we get close. All right. Uh-oh. Bro, they don't do anything.
Contact received.
It's an IR. And it's chasing me. None of them will do it. I'm not sure if it hit me or if I dodged it. Did I dodge? I did both. I tried noise and flares. Neither work. Alright, just gotta take out the freelancer first. And then he can't shoot us in the ass with missiles anymore. I'm gonna turn my headlights on too so we can see our target a little better. He lost a piece. He lost 2 pieces. Alright. Freelancer missed, dead. Next target is the Crusader Ares. I'm just gonna hit him with missiles because he's kind of a pain in the ass. Chat, what is this again? What am I shooting at right now? Is this an ion? He's charging. Yeah, it's an ion. He's almost dead. Alright. Who's left? Where's the... Okay, we got a Corsair. And a Mercury Star Runner somewhere. Let's take out the... Why is the Mercury Corsair 15 kilometers away, dude? Alright, Corsair, bud. Should be red here in a sec. Alright, want to ease up on the fire. Just 2 and 4 instead of all 6 at the same time. Please don't lag me to death. Okay. Then there was one. The Crusader Mercury Star Runner that's 15 kilometers away for some godforsaken reason. I assume I can go ahead and fight him and then try and bring him back over here. He got lost. And I don't want to... I'm scared I'm going to lose my place. But these other guys who are soft dead should have a big enough profile that I can see them from over here, hopefully. Or else, hopefully I don't lose everybody. That would be embarrassing. I can see the Corsair. And I think the Mercury can see me. Okay, now that he can see me, we just drag him back over here to the other ships.
Contact received.
Yeah. See, these are the other 3 that we've already killed. You can tell they're dead because they're serial codes instead of names. That's how you know the pilot is not in the seat. In this case, the pilot's dead in each of those 3 ships. Okay. Let Destin Stunkard. What a awful name. This. Okay. Oh, what a tragic last name. That, yeah, no, that's a really bad Star Wars name for sure. Okay, I gotta work on my accuracy. Hold on. He should be almost dead already, believe it or not.
Target destroyed.
All right, we got there. Very squish. Very squish. So let's start with the ones that I have the lowest expectations for. In this case, the Corsair. I'm glad that I got my revenge. I had to go lick my wounds and come back. But I got my revenge. Let's start by scanning the Corsair. Thanks, tangents. I think that went pretty well considered. Ooh, the misclick that could have gotten us killed. Not me killed, but I could have exploded him and then lost whatever cargo's inside. Luckily, I left-clicked on accident instead of right-clicked, because my left click's only 2 shotguns instead of 4. The good news is we wouldn't have missed out on too much, because there's only 1 SCU of Quant and 3 of Altrusia toxins, so not a lot here, which was what I expected anyways. Let's try the Freelancer Miss. Freelancers have had some okay stuff in the past. My highest expectations are, I guess, Freelancer second, then Mercury Star Runner first. All right. What you got for me? When I went through all that work of retreating, repairing. It's your fault, Freelancer? Because your missiles could not be dodged. Well, a single Quantanium, 2 slam. Cool. Very cool. And then that's the Ion. And then this is the Mercury Star Runner. Okay. This is the one I've pinned all my hopes. Where are my eggs, Chris? Where are my Weevil eggs, Chris? Are they inside the Mercury Star Runner, Chris? They are not. However, we have to decide now. Only 1 Quant, but 9 SCU of Slam. I mean, it's money, right? Can we shake our fist at money here? Or do we just take the Quant and run? Because there's 2 SCU of Slam on this one, so that's 11 SCU of Slam. What is that, like 165K or something like that? If we got it all? Alright, well, let's at least get the quant. If the problem with getting the slam is I have to come back with the nomad. Which isn't like the worst thing in the world, it's just... I don't know. Extra work.
Docking proceed. Engines off. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Now, because the thing is, if I take the Quantanium, I also have to go back anyways. Because we're going to have to sell. Is this a button? What is that? Is that a solar panel? Is there even a button outside, or do you just kind of stand back and hit F? I feel like we went in through the side before, or maybe like you go in through here. I mean, it wouldn't matter anyways. Let's just take, this is the that's corundum, actually. Huh. And that's quartz. Odd. Where's my Quantanium, Chris? But actually, where's it? What'd you do with it, man? Did you put it up at the front? That's distilled spirits, also not what I'm after. Ow. There it is. Bonk. Okay. Chat, what would you do? Would you go for the slam too? Since the technician, just get the Quantanium, you think? Or come back for the slam? Skip to eggs. Alright. Yeah, let's just get the quant and run it back. I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Contact received. Engines on.
Okay, so let's get the one out of the Corsair next. There is a problem with running it back, which is flares still don't work. Apparently at all. So with that in mind, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to switch servers. And if I switch servers, then I have to get a box.
Engines off.
Flare point. Yeah. Yeah, that is a flare point. I've never seen the bug where flares don't work. Flare point. Okay. I need to help the dog. Also, dog needs to help me. Where's the button? Here it is. I pushed it. They keep subverting my expectations. Wait, no, it's not. It's right there. There we go. I gave the dog a toy. He has a toy, and he's very, very happy. But he's not eating it in his bed, so he could be very, very much more comfortable than he currently is.
Contact received.
There we go. Is bed logging still borked? I don't have a bed. This is the Reliant core. If I was in the Tana... But no, it's not. Bed logging works in most ships. Bed logging might be borked for Midas, but he's a dog. So he just likes to bork for fun. Different situation, though. Okay, where does this thing open? Right back here.
Engines off.
All of this... It's not a ton of slam. I don't know. It's a lot of work to go back, get the Nomad, come back, go turn it in, go switch back to the core. When I could... There is something to be said for going back and getting the Nomad, getting all the stuff on the Nomad, then bed logging. I don't know. It's too much work. Because it's what, like, what'd I say, 11 SCU of slam? It's like 150k. 150k is 150k. It's 150k, man. But the sooner we get off the server, the better, I think, also. Okay. I got an idea.
Contact received. Engines on.
It involves switching servers, which I want to do anyway. So go to ArcCorp, land at Area 18, store the ship, then log out, then log back in, and don't have to take the tram. That's not that big of a shortcut, but it's kind of fun. We've come so far from hiding in some dude's bed. We have indeed, Great Thane. But we have further yet to go. In fact, we have a whole 1.1 million credits to earn still tonight.
Quantum travel complete.
Though some of it is already accounted for and just needs to be hauled.
Quantum travel engaged.
Including not quite 100K in our trunk right now. Worth of stuff.
Quantum travel complete.
That is one thing that the core is nice for, you know, when you do get that kind of meh bounty that doesn't have the biggest payout at the end, you still can at least collect the core as like an extra. Because you get paid 17K for doing the bounty, and if you get 3 Quantanium out of it, that's an extra 75K. So that means you just got paid 90K for doing a bounty, and just quickly looting a box out of each ship's not too hard. With a really, really high potential upside, of course. The core is an underrated ship, yeah, for sure. For sure. I like the Tana too because I just like having 20 missiles. Especially for PvE, that's good. Like, if you think about it, they just sold a Saber Firebird and had 12 missiles, and then they had to upgrade it to 24, okay? And everyone's like, wow, 24 missiles, that's crazy, right? Crazy is that. And the Tana's over here like, what am I to you? Chopped liver? I got 20 missiles, bro. Nobody talks about me.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Sure, you can't shoot 6 at a time or whatever the Firebird can do. Or is it 12? I don't know. You can shoot 6 at a time, right? I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Warning. Warning.
Warning. I'd rather it shoot 6 at a time and be very staggered. So that way you just waste all their flares. Instead of like da 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 da, it would just be like boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? So that they had to keep flaring. I feel like that would actually catch some people. If it was just like a steady, where you didn't have to keep you could do that yourself, but you have to stay on target and you have to stay in missile form. Like, imagine a delayed missile where you could, while it's shooting the missiles on a delay, you can switch back to guns. That'd be kind of cool. Okay. Something about the server is really messed up. None of my decoys work, and every single missile just hits me in the ass. And a couple other issues as well. What region are you on? I keep swapping. I keep swapping regions. All of them suck. Are you gonna go all night long? If that's what it takes, man.
At all times.
I'm gonna do whatever it
Welcome
takes to win
to
today.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit.
Okay. It is stored. Now that it's stored, the Quantanium should be stored on it.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Let's do a swap. Trying to load in to a different place. Now that the goods are safe. Okay. I gotta go heroic. I gotta be a hero, man. We're getting close. We're getting close. Sort of. We're only, seriously though, we're one good VHRT away from declaring victory. We're 2 medium VHRTs away, plus I still have to haul the, we have 3 refinery orders that need to be hauled. Those aren't going to be ready until like 30 minutes from now and on. So we'll probably do 1 VHRT at least. 1 VHRT if it's good, 2 if they're bad, or if the ship choice is bad. We'll see how it goes. The server seems good, which worries me. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I'm just gonna take a couple days off after this because it's been 6 days in a row, and I only took 1 day off last week. We did 6 days last week also, and just gonna chill. Maybe I'll. What I'll probably do is just in my free time play on this account, and then when the next update comes out, I'll definitely be streaming for 3.24, if not sooner. I'd like to do some other games, but I don't have any other games. So I'll probably play on my free time on this account. Maybe play with some friends off stream. Because I won't need to preserve the integrity of this account anymore. Dude, this is just too much for me to ignore. Who did this in a line? Oh my god, actually just either this was like 8 different people or it's the most ADHD person ever. Norland's not grabbing you? Norland looks like it could be okay. I don't know. We might check it out. Could be fun for a stream. My expectations of early access games new early access games are always quite low these days. Not in terms of like, oh, it's gonna suck, but like, there's not one early access game that comes out and you're like, wow, this has too much content. You know what I mean? That doesn't exist. All right, only 89K because Area 18 is a bit stiff with their Quantanium price, but we're up past 2 mil. We need to be at 3 mil by the end of this stream. So 1 mil to go. 1 mil to go, chat. Less than 1 mil though. We have the 3 refinery orders. Someone's setting up a trap just to catch me. Just a line of ooh, we can bind to here while we're here instead of by Genie. I do like ArcCorp. Area 18's cool.
Welcome to Meta Unit. How may I help you?
Well, just 1 haul of eggs, Chris. I haven't seen a single egg since I started VHRTs, Chris.
There's a few more items than what's on display.
I haven't even seen an egg, Chris. I don't know what they look like, man. I see more eggs doing distribution centers. To be fair, those are only 1/8 SCU, but they're there every time. But yeah, we'll definitely be streaming and playing more Star Citizen because I'm still, like, in general, addicted to the game. I would like to do some other things after, like, in between 3.24, because I don't expect 3.24 to come out for another few weeks still, like, couple weeks at least. It'll be on the PTU, but I don't really do PTU. I'm not really like a Star Citizen news channel other than I like to watch Inside Star Citizen. That's pretty much it. So we probably just won't even bother with the PTU and just wait until it actually comes out. Which will probably be in 2 to 3 weeks. Which is weird to say, because 4.0 is supposed to be out in less than 9 weeks. Well, less than 10 weeks. Which... soon TM. So yeah, we'll definitely do 3.24. Because I have a plan to do a different, like, shorter 0 to Hero for 3.24. This one turned out longer because 10 million credits was a stupid goal to set. And this is the goal that made it easier. Originally, it was going to be 10 million in cash. And I decided to make it 10 million in net worth to make it actually, like, fun. And so I could do different vehicles and stuff. So we wouldn't do a 10 million credit goal next time. My goal next time would be to get a, like, I would say it would be to get a specific ship, but the problem with that is if you get the ship, you want to play with it. You don't want to be like, okay, I win, it's over. You know what I mean? So it's hard to figure out a good end goal. I guess it could be achieve 1 million credits with a specific ship, and that could be the goal. And that would be very achievable. That way you have to actually, like, play with it for a bit. But it would be very cargo focused.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
Surely those dates are firm. I believe in them. I believe in them. No, 4.0 is not even close to Evocati. Right now, Evocati is doing 3.24, the cargo update. The update that was apparently supposed to be in 3.23, but then just was too complicated. Okay, we have a actually, let's just yeet this box. I need to get a new box. But that's okay. We hero or zero? I'm working on it, Victory. If you're not first, you're last.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, step 1. Give me call to arms. Why am I doing a Bane voice? we were talking about Batman earlier. I'm sorry. Where is this? Walla. Okay. Walla. So let's see if I can find a delivery on Walla. Those are both Lyria. Okay, we could just do a multi-pickup and that's fine. Track that one.
Launch sequence complete.
I'm just going straight up. Yeah, I guess I'm just going straight up. All right, how do we get to where we're going? We gotta go around. What's the reason to get a box mission first? I like to pick up the box because it acts as a beacon. In case we do a bounty, and there's two... Why am I going to Arkel 4? I mean, that'll work. Yeah, in case we do a VHRT and there's too much loot and I need to go get a different ship, it'll mark my loot for me in a way that seems more consistent than a body marker. Yeah, my plan it would be sort of group tangents, but not like people in chat. It would not you stinky guys. No, but it would be like I would do 0 to hero with the same start, naked, no gear. Again, no gear, no ships, no money. But my goal would basically to get a tractor beam, and instead of solo only, there would be no such solo only rule, and I would offer my services as a dock worker and try and get like picked up by other people on the server and try and help them do cargo and try and get paid as like a dock worker until I could afford my own ship. And then I would try and like hire other people to help crew my ship. Potentially. So thereby bumping into other randoms. And I try to focus on cargo running, but I don't think I'm going to restrict it to explicitly cargo running.
Landing gear down.
Though, maybe I will. I don't know.
Landing successful. Launch sequence complete.
Bonked.
Engines off.
If only expansions to the player contract system were on the roadmap. Yeah, no, that would be sick. Where you could actually like rate people. So, a quarter of Caterpillar's worth of RMC makes a cool 1.5 mil. In profit? Or was that revenue? Gross or net? Imagine cargo running for player pirates. It could happen. But yeah, I would definitely change some of the restrictions for the next one. I think this one was fun because I like playing mostly solo anyways, but I think it would be fun to do one where it's like, yeah, steal a ship. Yeah, steal someone else's cargo. Whatever. Like kind of a more free-form 0 to hero. But with a cargo focus. Okay, we got the box. Now we just have to not die.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Okay.
Landing gear up.
Where is my little friend? How viable would a no armor run work? I don't know what you mean. Why, what would be accomplished by not wearing armor? Oh, also, I thought I went to Walla. I did not go to Walla. I went to Lyria. Oops. You mean like no undersuit or helmet? Or armor? It sounds like that would just be boring, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It's gonna be 4 C2 Hercules, back to back.
Quantum travel complete.
All in a row, right next to each other.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
They're gonna be stacked with Weevil eggs. We're gonna have to make 6 trips in the Nomad to get all of the Weevil eggs.
Quantum travel complete.
At this point, I would be happy with any Weevil eggs. To be honest, I just want to see that they exist in VHRTs and not just ERTs. Chat, what if they stealth nerfed VHRTs because of my stream? We haven't really done that many VHRTs today, so I can't really get a good indicator. What if the ones around Hurston are just better? Yeah, we have been doing them around ArtCorp. What if the ones around Hurston are, for no apparent reason, just better for money? It's possible. Because that's where I had my best luck. I think we found, I want to say it was 17 Quantanium. 17 SCU Quantanium. Around Hurston. It's pretty good. You ever think about having a salvage guy? Well, I mean, this is a solo challenge, Kurt Gaming, so that would be cool for just regular play. Yeah, I don't think the ship composition has been different. We saw 3 Hercules earlier around ArtCorp. They just didn't have loot. Nothing special anyway. So I wouldn't say the ship composition feels different here. The loot feels light. Like 1 Quantanium, 1 Quantanium, 1 Quantanium is pretty sad. For VHRTs. That's like HRT loot. So let's see what this one brings. I'm here to kill Dwight Shady Tabaris. Dwight Shady Tabaris. It's gonna be in a Hercules. I hope my decoys work this time. That'd be nice. Chat, I don't have missiles. I didn't restock. I didn't restock decoys either. Cool. All right, we got a Corsair, a Caterpillar,
Contact received.
and a C2 Hercules. Well, I won't be needing missiles. Any other friends? Just you 3? May as well. Okay, I think they're moving toward me. Take him to space. Ow! How'd you do that? You're like 5 kilometers away, bro. Alright, let's make sure we don't get shot with missiles. Again. I'm gonna become a Weevil Baron after this. Okay, so the 2 slowpokes are getting a little further behind. It's notoriously difficult to get the Caterpillar to go into travel mode, but there he goes. He's thinking about it. Oh, and then he's decided not to. You idiots. I need you to chase. Otherwise, what's the point? Alright, I might have to, like, stop here, dodge the Corsair, let them catch up. Don't do it, nerd. Caterpillar's over 9K away already. They're so slow. They're so slow. He's in travel mode. Okay, Hercules just going travel mode. Corsair's on my ass. Caterpillar's coming in hot. We're in space now. But I don't remember how far we've been in space. Oh damn, someone's rolling up on me. Don't do it, Corsair. Do I just fight them here? Ow. Okay, maybe we just fight them here. I'll take the Corsair out first, just because he's probably going to be the most obnoxious, coupled with the C2 if the C2 gets shots on me. I got points into shield right now. I need to build some thruster back, so maybe switch points to there. The C2's looking at me. He's close. I feel like I'm gonna ram one of these nerds. right, Corsair's almost gone. Just don't want to overcook him. There we go. Nice, one down. Not the caterpillar. There you are. C2 second. C2's got the big boy guns on the front, mounted on the nose. Caterpillar can mess me up if I leave him alone long enough. I just have to rotate around this guy because that keeps heat off from the caterpillar. I like talking in between shots that I take. It's kind of fun. Gotta pace myself. All right, we're out of rounds. Gotta recharge. Put some points into the weapons. Go balance. All right, he's almost dead. Let's not overcook him. Oops. I don't want to use all 6. 2 and 4 in alternating slow patterns. Maybe just 2s now. Okay. And then there was a caterpillar. Again, the caterpillar turret sometimes just randomly tries to mess me up, and I don't really understand how. If you change directions, they'll mess you up. Once you commit to a spin, you have to maintain the spin. So if I tried this, that's why I could do more damage if I stopped spinning around him, but then he does damage to me. And since I'm in a core, I don't want that damage because I'm not especially strong. I have to stay nimble. So it has the, see how he's like taking some pot shots? If I change directions, he'll hit those shots. But like this, he's not gonna hit those shots. And that's also how I dodge the other people when there are other people still alive. Is you just gotta practice circle strafing and know when to boost. And get comfortable with this. Alright, his midsection is a bit damaged now, so don't want to shoot. We're gonna do alternating. There we go. Perfect. Alright, then coupled mode, so I stop getting so dizzy. Apologies if you're getting dizzy. It's just the best way to do this, in my opinion, with the core. This must be the funniest weapon loadout that I've seen. What, my core? It's sick as hell, dude. This thing is a PvE bounty hunting machine. I bet I could do ERTs with this. All right, Corsair, I'm coming for you first. Uh-oh. Did I lose the Corsair, or is it free falling? Hopefully it's not free. I don't think it is. We just floated away from it. I think. If we lost the Corsair, it's not the worst thing in the world. But we might have just, like, flown further away than I thought. I think it's stable. Alright, let's start with you since I have the lowest expectations for you. And I was right to have low expectations for you, because you've got 1 SCU Quantanium And 1 SCU Altrusia toxin. I was right. Below expectations. We never found anything good out of a Corsair. Not yet. Anyway. We're gonna need to drink something in a minute. I'll take my Quantanium consolation prize and then move on to a cooler ship. I didn't want to loot you fully anyways. All right, Chad, what do you think? You think one of these other two's got it? We got a Caterpillar and a C2. That's potential. What should I loot first? What should I loot first? I guess I'll loot whichever's closer. All right, the C2's closer. We'll go in a row. We'll go in order. How's the final stretch? It's been going slowly. We've been fighting a lot of weird game bugs that I've never seen before in classic Star Citizen fashion. I don't know how it continues to surprise me. All right, C2 could be big juice. The door's already open. How much SCU is on a C2 Hercules, chat? Potentially? Like, total? Whoa! 42 Altrusia toxin. That's like multiple trips of cheap drugs, but 7 SCU of Quantanium is respectable. 42 SCU of Altrusia is like, they're 7k each, right? Like 7.5k each times 42. That's good. Oh, 5k each? Okay. That's still 200k, right? Wait. 236k, but I have to make 2 trips? Let's go see what's in the cap before we decide how we want to loot this. And then we can make a plan. It's just gonna... This is where if you just had a Cutlass Black, you could make that in 1 trip. No, actually, you would need a freelancer to make the whole thing in 1 trip, or a C1. I would love to have a C1 for all this. On call. I wanted the C1 to be my last purchase. I wanted to end the Zero to Hero by buying a C1, and that was going to be like our... That was going to be our celebratory, like, how we go all the way back to Orison. I went from picking up gowns, gathering gowns, and my dream, apparently, as a former Orison knight, was to buy a Crusader C1 Spirit, and that's how we would say goodnight to this sweet prince. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit. We got something at least. That's 12 Quant and 21 SCU of Altrusia toxin. So we're gonna be here for a little while if we want to be. We finally hit a big one. It's no Weevil eggs, but it's pretty big anyway. Ain't no weevil eggs, but it's pretty big anyway, dude. Now, if the server doesn't disconnect me, that would be kind of the main thing.
75%.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be our little money pit for a while. We're gonna play in this like a ball pit, okay? We're just gonna be swimming in cargo and loot for a while. We're gonna be back and forth here because there's a lot of money on the table right here. So step one, I am gonna just go back to the Corsair.
Engines off.
Can the Nomad fit the large boxes? It can fit some large boxes. If there's a 32 SCU box, we're just out of luck. It can fit, I believe it can fit 16 SCU. I think. I believe there was only one Altrusia toxin on this. I'm just gonna say, let's get everything there is to get here. If we're gonna actually spend time and loot this one up. Chat, we may have a problem. Oh. I accidentally bonked the box. We're lucky this ship didn't explode. The box just got bonked straight through to the other side. Oops. We're lucky we didn't blow up there, I think. Well, it wasn't weevil eggs, but we did get the juice. Now we just have to cash it in. Now we just have to do the work. Okay, so the C2's got 42 and 7. These could be some huge boxes. Okay, like maybe right here. Let's go ahead and drink just so I don't forget and, you know, panic. Something like that. That would be bad. Did I just take 6% damage because the game thought that I couldn't breathe in here? Yeah. That is what happened. I forgot how to breathe for a second, I guess. Okay. In that case. So, here's the plan. We take this box, and we're gonna double check that we still have the mission for this box and that it works. And we're gonna put it just right here. That's our marker. Maybe we'll put it a little closer. That's gonna be marker number 1. well, let's get to work. Why did I grab that one first? I hope C2 doesn't have the glue problem. I don't think it does. This is tungsten. What's tungsten doing back here? All right, you go far away. There's the quant. Tungsten was just like, maybe they won't notice that I am not quantanium. Chad, I think they're in 32 SU boxes. No, that's scrap. I mean, it still could be. Quantanium, please, bro. Why are you stuck on the ground? Be free! I don't understand why this particular ship is being... Could be lag, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the server's not very good. Hopefully it can just hold out long enough for us to do what we came here to do. I don't know if this is gonna finish things, Yeet. I don't think it's gonna finish them. It's gonna put us a good chunk of the way. I don't think it's an automatic W. We also have to land. You know what I mean? The money's not money and... Okay, case in point. For no reason at all, some of the Quantanium just tried to make an escape. I have no idea how. People run. I love when the character thinks they're gonna run into the box. You'll be okay, little bro. Okay, that's all the Quantanium. But we're gonna have a death marker and the box. Genuine Raptor, so. Death marker box and the ship marker. Well, so about the Altrusia toxin. It's in a very, 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 very large container. That we're not quite capable of making any money on. Unless it can balance in the back. Because that's what, a 32 SCU container? Time to buy a raft. I want one anyways. Now we can still make money on some of it. Okay, I think that's it, right? Because that's 32 plus 8 is 40, 42. Yeah, that's all of it. 2, 4, 6, 7. That's pretty much everything here. Okay, now for the caterpillar.
Contact with engines on.
I got confused. I thought there were 2 Corsairs for a second. Which would have been silly. Okay. Caterpillar. Caterpillar's got the spiciest cargo. 12 Quant and 21 Altrusia. Okay, let's hop out. And get to work. So, the question is, of course, do you think that it's worth trying to jam a 32 SCU container of Altrusia into the back of the Nomad? Why or why not? I don't think it'll even be able to balance. Because it's only going to be in there halfway. But it would be funny if we could somehow swing it on the gravity alone. Okay, we're doing this so we can push one button. And open every door on the entire ship at the same time. Oops. There we go. Okay, Caterpillar. Where are you hiding all of your goodies? It should be up here, right? Didn't we already kind of like figure this out? It usually is in this first tray. The question is, I can't unload that from this side. I have to do it from the other side. That's not a question. It's a statement, though. I think you can do it. You think so? Okay, these are a bit obnoxious to loot. So what's weird about the Caterpillar, you almost have to loot from the bottom up because this little bar blocks the ones on top sometimes. And then they also block each other on the sides. So basically, 3.24 Caterpillar owners are going to be having a great time because I'm already stuck, which is not good. Come on. I'm wiggling it out. There we go. I actually had to wiggle it. So stupid. Okay, I think all the stuff we want is like maybe in the back of this one. Yeah, we've been hopping around, Prince. We've been hopping around. None of the servers are really very good right now, though. To be honest. I might have screwed this up. Will the top ones come loose by them? No, I don't think they will without removing this. This is... This is like surgery, because the Caterpillar has a bug that frequently, once you pick up a cargo and put it back down, it's stuck on the grid. Sometimes permanently. So this actually is a puzzle. There's a puzzle. I wish there was a blast like that. If you had like the other tractor, it'd be cool if there was a way to like repulse or repel and just go, instead of mouse wheeling up, just push it away. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. Okay, giant box of corundum. There's no guarantee that the stuff we want's in here, but I feel like it is. Making a big space trash pile over here. The pushing hard space shipbreaker. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Just yeet it away. Okay, let's see if what we want is back here. It might be the very last one. It is! I figure as much. Okay. Sheep. Why can't I look up? Thank you, it's up here. Make sure it comes to a stop. Accidentally pushing it further. Sit. Stay. All right, that's what, 8 of Quantanium, and there's more than that in here. So the question is it going to be the second or... these are interesting. These could be the Altrusia. Ooh. I don't know how you turn like that, bud. Bro. You really got yourself wedged. Oh. This really is surgery, dude. No. No. Come on. Oh, okay. Chill, chill. Yeah, all right. I can't believe the caterpillar has literally no room for error. What a pain, dude. I will not ever... I won't get a caterpillar until it gets a gold pass, because this is... 3.24 is gonna be hell for caterpillar owners. It is moving a couch. Alright, these are medical supplies, which is not what I thought they were. These are empty. Oh. Let's actually go on here and take a look at all this before I start moving it all. Sometimes you can right-click these and sometimes you can't. Maybe you can only right-click the small ones. I don't think anything's actually going to be in here. I think these are all going to be medical supplies, and I'm going to realize that I have been excavating the wrong one. Yeah. Thought so. But they have the same box. Give them different box colors. Oh, there actually is Altrucia here. Okay, so it wasn't all for nothing. Chat. What do you think are the odds that this actually all goes according to plan? Okay, let's line this up. $50-50? It's kind of the most disappointing part about this is you spend all this time getting it out and you don't even have a guarantee that you're gonna be able to come back and actually get the loot and the money, but I think it'll work. I think the box buys us a little bit of insurance that we didn't have before, but unloading the caterpillar, man, is the worst. If this thing happens to be super juiced, so for that reason, it's worth. I'd be eating? This is as much as I can eat. You can't push them out faster than that. You have to be slow because if you like whip it around like this, it loses the connection. That's as fast as I can push them out. It's the final day. It is, but Chris he keeps pushing the button that makes bugs happen. That slow me down. He's got his finger on the button, man. He's been hitting us with some crazy ones today. I got stuck in Baijini Point because none of the elevators would work. That one was crazy. That button is taped down. I apologize to Chris for single-handedly ruining the server by putting all that persistent junk back there, but you made me do it. There's literally no other way to loot this caterpillar correctly. I'm sorry for this giant heap of trash on this one server in particular that I don't know how long it might be persistent forever. Could be. All right, some of these can stay here. Medical supplies. Dude, what the hell? Altrucia, there we go. Only one? Quantanium! Yes! There it is. That's what we're looking for. More. More. Okay, and tungsten, nobody cares. I think that's all from this pocket. There's also a front cargo. And then there's this third one right here. However, we can do two things. Are we a pirate now? This is a legal bounty. I'll have you know. It's a completely legal bounty that I am looting myself. Legitimate salvage. Precisely. Oh, it's the uptime already? How, dude? I don't know if to actually... I've never seen anything good spawn in here, but that doesn't mean it doesn't. I gotta check the Quantanium color box just to see if it is or isn't Quantanium. Nope, it's Corundum. I don't think anything good spawns in the front cargo hold. Okay, it's all Corundum and junk. So, there's only one pocket left to check, and it's this one. Oh, yeah, we gotta get to that. Okay. We gotta get to that one. I think that's the big Altrusia. This would be great for a reclaimer. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the bounty loop is one of the best loops for co-op. Because if you're doing VHRTs or ERTs, you've got a role for the combat-oriented people in your group. They're in charge of fighting and soft death. They don't get a lot of fighting, but they get some fighting. You've got a role for the cargo haulers in your group because they can load up the loot on their ships and go sell. And you've got a role for the salvagers in your group because they can come and load up on salvage from all the corpses that you're leaving behind. And everybody wins. The only people who are left out are the prospectors and the moles because they're off being loners anyway. But yeah, very good group activity because there's at least 3 distinct roles that all get to benefit from the same big bounties. Having to do ship surgery here. They've got all these individual tungsten boxes. Looting the caterpillars. The only thing worse than a caterpillar for VHRTs is a carrack. The only thing you want out of a caterpillar is it to have like 2 Quantanium. You can just loot that and go. Get out of here. We're almost to what we actually want. We might have... does anyone remember how much Guantani was in this one? It was like 17, right? No, it wasn't. It was not 17. What was it? It was a lot, though. There is a big box. 8, 10, 12? Maybe it was 12? I just dream of a hard space shipbreaker that's open world. You just take apart abandoned ships out in nowhere. Salvage is, yeah, nowhere near hard space shipbreaker presently. But in the next patch, they are going to make it easier to do the salvage other people's stuff. Because you're going to be allowed in 3.24 to do salvage of abandoned player ships without getting a crime stat. And you'll also be able to tow them. So my dream is to get an SRV, which is a tow truck in the game. And then, like, tow a bunch of salvage to a location. And then sell a secret location to, like, salvagers. Or, you know, just have a friend that has a salvager or something eventually, and then just keep feeding them. Alright, I'm gonna make a little bit more of a mess just to get to this stupid box, dude. Giveaway? What do you think we're giving away here, Profex? I'm giving away free follows to my channel. All you have to do to become a follower in this follower giveaway is hit the follow button. There we are. Altrusia Toxin. I did all this for you. I don't think it was worth it. It's not a real giveaway, chat. I was just joking. Unfollow. I got one. Nice. Oh, you got one of the free follows? Sick. Happy for you, bro. Dude, I won the giveaway. What's the best ship? It depends on what you want. There's different ships for a whole bunch of different purposes. All right, I think we got everything. Did we? 2, 4. Is this 8 quant? This is 8 quantanium, right? Or is it 4? Chat, is this 4 or 8? Yeah, it's a 2x2x2. Okay, 2x2x2. So, now, the fun part, finding all this stuff again, and then making money. That's the fun part. First things first, let's make sure the box shows up. It does show up. Second, in the event that we have an issue,
Contact received.
I'm gonna point the ship directly at where you're supposed to go. Okay. Now, we backspace. It wouldn't be a bad idea just to kind of group these up a little better. Okay. So, goodbye, brave clone. We'll come back for you. I promise. Yeah, we'll at least come back for all your stuff, of course. 100%. Coming back for him. He's dead! They killed him! The pressure was too much. All right, since this takes forever to load, what does it say? Clarity on jump points. Hi, jump points is a big feature. That's okay. First of all, that sounds weird. There is a lot going on in the design, more than could be communicated in one ISC, so there is some bits of info that I realized afterwards that we managed to gloss over, and some of these seem to have caused a lot of speculation, controversies, so I'd like to attempt to rectify some of those and clarify some others. There's a big run-on paragraph. Transient jump points do not have or use ATCs. Transient jump points are free-for-all experiences. You align, tune, and activate the jump point, and then are pulled in. As you can see from transient jump points, period. The inclusion of ATC in the permanent jump points is not a technical requirement needed for transitioning players between systems or anything like that. They are part of the flow solely for, by the way, this is for clarity, chat. They are part of the flow solely for gameplay reasons. The ATC exists here for fairness to all jumpers, a fairness intentionally omitted in the transient flow. The permanent jump points will likely be busy, high volume routes. We don't want slower ships being trumped to jump by faster ships all the time. We want to also make sure we protect those ships who have waited and determine who is at fault for doing something obstructive. ATC will help us do this. Additionally, the ATC exists to imply and actually impose some level of decision-making on those who choose to skirt the law or play outright criminal. Those players instead may choose to have to seek out transient jump points to make their journeys to avoid extra scrutiny. I also want to clarify, okay, first of all, I'll come back to this. I don't want to get like AFK kicked for sitting in the bed here. I'm scared. I'm going back to bed. Excuse me. Excuse me. One day I'll come back to clean you. Yeah, permanent versus transient jump points. Two different types of jump points. They're saying permanent jump points have ATC for fairness and transient jump points don't. Because it's first come, first serve. We need to buy a helmet. And hop on a tram, and we can read the rest of this whilst we're on the tram. You two are weird, immediately takes off clothes. Chat. I always get turned around. There we are. I always forget how to get to Cuppy Blasts. They're doing great. There we go. Undersuit and helmet acquired. We got the package drop off, and the other one hopefully is working. I hope there will be system-specific commodities. True. And not only system-specific commodities, but different prices, better prices in neighboring systems because they're in more demand. So you have to weigh a shorter trip that gets you less profit versus a longer trip that gets you more. But maybe you have to go through a jump point and that's dangerous because you're a cargo hauler and you might get some criminals. All right, 50 seconds. I also want to clarify how ATC also makes sense as a part of a bigger picture. Think of permanent jump points as known controlled border checkpoints between systems. If you were the UEE authority in charge of protecting a system like Stanton from lawless systems that you know you border with, like Pyro, would you operate in open borders with them? I don't think you would. You'd find a way to control it. In this sense, ATC is being used as the gatekeeper. How does it do that? I see you all asking. If ATC hasn't granted you permission to jump yet, then by default they actively jam jump drives from tuning. I gotta read that again, but slower. Hold on, let me get on the tram first.
Tram now approaching.
That way we can read this while we.
Tram now approaching. City Flight reminds you that when trash
Okay.
goes in the bin, we all win. Your help keeps our court clean.
If ATC has not granted you permission to jump yet, by default they jam jump drives from tuning. Once you have permission to jump, they selectively choose to stop jamming your jump drive, which lets you tune and jump. Simple. Finally, I wanted to clarify an error in a clip of footage. You don't shoot the jump point with a gun to activate it, but you do initiate the opening with an activation step. The footage showed this as a physical shot from a gun, but it was wrong to be depicted like that. I'm sorry I didn't spot it in the edit before the video was released. As if I had done so, I would have sought its removal, so please don't worry, we didn't add a combat to opening a jump point. Thanks for reading. Okay, people need to let the ring structures go. Like, why do you care that much about the damn rings?
Now arriving.
I don't think that told me anything I didn't already know. Other than the not having to shoot the jump point. But then I guess people were upset about having to contact ATC to go through the jump point.
Thank you for visiting Arcorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
So, I don't know. It seems fine to me. Maybe I'm just easy to please.
Hey there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Basically, they need a queue system because they can't have a bunch of people go through the jump point simultaneously. I assume for tech issue reasons. Like they want it to be structured. They mentioned a group size. Okay, be careful what I claim here when I'm yapping. I just need the nomad. They mentioned having a group size of the number of people who can go through the jump at the same time, right? I'm assuming that there's a technical limitation there, number one. And number two, they probably don't want a blob of 30 ships going through the portal at the same time. Anyways, from a purely gameplay balance standpoint.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcorp, all UE...
So in order to control the people joining in groups, you queue it up with ATC. Right? I don't know. Am I supposed to be mad? I'm just kidding. But yeah. I think people are gonna be upset initially because everyone's gonna want to go through the jump point, and the line's gonna be huge. It's gonna be like an MMO releasing on day 1, and then over time it'll chill and mellow as the new car smell wears off. So I think the initial release is gonna be a bit of a cluster.
You are clear to launch.
So are these jump points for travel between systems? Yeah. Yeah, we watched the whole video on it yesterday. In that post, they specifically say jump point flow is not a technical requirement. They do? Oh, yeah, they do. No, okay. It just says... Yeah, it says the inclusion of ATC in the permanent jump point flow is not a technical requirement for transitioning players between systems. But it doesn't say that limiting the group size is not also. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, all they're saying is that they don't need ATC to queue you into the server. To, like, let you be in the server. Does that make sense? It doesn't say that... Well, that's a new one. I've never blown up on takeoff on like pressing the spacebar button. That one's brand new, dude. Me and this dude right here. I'm just like dumping my shit on top of their shit while they just stand there. Oh my god. All right, well. Well, they're like hunched over.
Ah, yes. The terminals should be able to handle your needs.
Well, luckily for us, gotta check for car bombs now, I guess. What the hell was that?
How are you?
What was that, Chad? I don't even know what that was, man. I guess I'll take the tram again. Now I worry about landing with stuff in my cargo hold. To be honest, I might just go sell the quant at Lorville because you get more money anyways and it's safer. So, we might do that. Built CO tough. Remember when I told you that Chris just has his finger on the button? It's like, new bug. New random bug. New random bug. And he just pushes the button sometimes. Anyway, they say it's not a technical limitation to get you into the next server, but that doesn't mean that it's a limitation on how many players they want to transfer simultaneously as a technical limitation. Because, yeah, what it says is the inclusion of ATC in the permanent jump points flow. The flow is you start in one system, you go through the jump, and you end up in another system. That's the flow.
Now
so
arriving.
ATC in that flow is not a technical requirement to transition you between systems. But it doesn't say that it's not there to assist in stopping 50 people, yeah, from transitioning with a single click simultaneously, or even 200 people when the servers are big. Or more. Yeah, it would cause a ton of issues. Where do those ships spawn in on the other side, right? How do those ships get crowded around the point in the first place? Does that have any effect on the servers where 200 new connections pop in at the same time? Anything like that?
Welcome to the
Because we know that they don't currently have the tech
Your insurance
for
claim has been sent.
partying
Your
up,
vehicle
or
has been moved
rather
to a
like
storage facility. Your insurance claim
going
has
through
been
the
sent.
tunnel as a party is a technical limitation currently.
Thank you.
Until they fix that. You actually have to queue up as individuals, but it tells you how big the group is at the jump point so that you can try and queue into the same group, but you have to queue individually into that group. So they don't have a system for like a party leader to queue your party or anything like that. Two things. Did you guys just see that elevator door open for no reason, number one?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, all the Invictus stuff is still up, right? Still up. Never went down.
Closer together. Our Corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Okay. There is somebody in there. But the servers are dying right when I'm gonna make a bunch of money.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
At all times.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
On pad.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I'm worried.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report.
Is that dude stuck too?
That request has already been granted.
What? That request is... why am I getting ATC in my ear? I'm looking at the server stats real quick. It looks fine. Clearly it's not fine. Is this the same one I just died in? By chance? Strange things are afoot, chat. Strange things are afoot.
Your journey begins now.
My ship's on, apparently.
Operational.
All systems are operational, by the way.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
You are clear to launch.
All systems operational. Landing gear retracted.
I'm just waiting for the next explosion.
And please visit again.
I'm just waiting for the next explosion, dude. No car bomb this time. They're saving it for when I'm actually looted up.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
They're saving it for when I actually have something to lose. Okay. Here we go. So weird. Star Citizen, why are you the way you are? Star Citizen is like a cat that just keeps knocking random lines of code off of the table. You know what I mean? And it just looks down over the ledge to see what it did. You never know exactly what it's gonna do next.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, now I'm worried about trying to make money off this quantanium, dude.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
See how the ramp access bug is not a good indicator of where your ship actually was?
Quantum travel engaged.
Because we tried to go to the ramp access one time out of desperation because it's way over there. That's not where the ship was. Ship's over here. That's why we leave these markers. Chris's cat is on duty during the night shift. I'd believe it, dude. At least the package marker's working. I'm surprised that the death marker's working, given that I died again in the hangars. That's what's surprising to me. But our new beacon system's working pretty well. We had talked about doing this for a while, and I'm glad we finally did it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because it was an armistice? I'm not sure, dude. Chat, it's already been almost 11 hours, man. Ow, dude. Imagine prospector mining for the first 2 hours of the stream. Couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. I would never potentially waste time like that. We still have to go pick up all the refinery orders. We might be in the Nomad for a minute, or 2, or 6, or 30, or 60. We got a lot of stuff that needs hauling. We need quite a bit that needs hauling. I guess we go to the corpse first. Get that stuff. We need to leave the package here. If I go to the corpse marker is going to disappear, so I hope the package marker actually stays. But we'll take the most valuable stuff with us on the first trip, just in case. There's the core. And all the things we want should be right around there, and then the rest should be around the box. Should be a pretty delicious haul if we can actually make it. I think I'm gonna do the... Okay, let's slow down, slow down. Yeah, there's a bunch of trash out here. Bunch of trash out here, for sure. I need to position myself in such a way that I can get the couple things that are like inside the Reliant. This should work.
Engine systems disabled.
Fly in the PS6. Kind of feels that way. And I like the Nomad. It's a cool design. I think they did a good job. Yeah, we'll try to get the drugs. Quantanium first, for sure. Because there is a considerable amount. Considerable amount. All right, big guy. You served your purpose brilliantly. Thank you for your services. Chat, do you think, didn't they mention that they're going to be adding animations for putting on armor? That'll probably stop things like what I just did from happening. Did I just make that up? I could have sworn they did, right? Another clone down, dude. Another clone down. They're dropping like flies. No C1 today? I don't own it, but I'm gonna be able to afford it before the job is done. It is yup time, but we got a big haul of stuff here. We just gotta stop randomly exploding. So, let's get started, chat. There are some delicious presents waiting for us out here, including, oh, look at it. Behold. That's all Quantanium, dude. Used to not be able to do that. I assume they'll keep it for quality of life. Really? You assume something quality of life will be kept? Bold. Very bold. Chatter doesn't know about the next patch. Why is this? Why do they make it rotate like this? Okay, we're leaving the other stuff for now. Wait. Yoink. From inside the trunk of the core. You can change the tractor beam rotation in the options. Really? Interesting. To what? Maybe I'll have to experiment with that. All right, now to the package location where the rest of our goodies should be waiting. Object perspective or player perspective? Cool. Oh yeah, Nadio, it's pretty sick. The tractor beam is awesome. I enjoy it quite a lot. I think it's going to be amazing in the next patch. Okay, here's the rest of the goodies that we left behind using our brand new tech called Beacons, Beacon Tech. Okay, we're gonna do this. Actually, let's start with you. This bad boy can fit so many months. Darkby Dragon 112. Yo, you and a few other people have been sharing just gigantic 110, 112 monthers, which is insane. Thanks so much, man, for sticking around all these years to watch me load a trunk. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping another one. Chat, is that it? Because this is Altrusia. I think that's it. That should be 20. Dear, by God, that's 20 SCU. Yeah, there's only 4 spots left. By God. All right, we're gonna make a trip for this one because Area 18, number 1, just blew me up. It just kaboomed me. And number 2, it pays us less. And I think it's worth a trip when you have a cargo hold of 20 SCU of quant.
Quantum travel.
Not very far to 10 years. Not very far at all. Just be right around the corner, and then I'll be like, partner for 10 years is a little scary for me. A little scary. Well, Chad, if we can sell this, it's about 500K. There's $500,000 in the back of this thing. It's a little terrifying. Had room for a little more. And what's the cargo from? VHRT. Very high risk target bounty. But I have to stage it in different... I don't have a ship that can both kill and haul. So, I take the bounty down in my Reliant core, and then I mark its location with a box, and then I come back with my Nomad and loot it. But yeah, well, I haven't seen any Weevil eggs yet, though. Don't the guns work well on the Nomad? There's only 3 of them. 3 size 3s. And she's slow, man. It's like saying, how come you don't want to race in your Ford F-250? You don't want to race? Do your wheels not work? You know what I mean? It's supposed to be like a rugged hauler. It's got some guns on it, but not for bounty hunting. Too thick. Profile's too big. I would get shot to hell. By comparison, the core is like fast, nimble, run literally circles. 8 size 2 missiles. Nomad missiles don't work. They broke. Very sad. But But yeah, you don't really want to use missiles and VHRTs anyway, because you need to soft kill for the loot. You only want to missile the ones that have no loot. The Cybertruck version could race? Yeah, I could probably race, it just wouldn't be able to brake.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
I've had problems trying to co-pilot in the Reliance. I don't know if it works differently when there's two people sitting in the chair. I sat in my co-pilot earlier, and the turret worked fine for me. But I don't know if that's the case when there's two people sitting in it, so. But yeah, I really like the core. 6 shotguns. Shreds these bounties. They don't stand a chance. I could probably do ERTs in it, to be honest. I would just need somebody else to haul. I have this fear that we're gonna explode randomly, chat, so if we do, just prepare to salute, okay?
Quantum travel complete.
This server has been very questionable. They all are. They all are. I have my Mega Lulz prepared. Imagine getting 32 SU eggs in ERT and you only have a Nomad to haul. By the time I would unlock ERTs, I'd have a better hauler. I would buy a C1 Spirit. For sure.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I can haul 2 times 32, which is really useful. Really useful. The haulers I'm interested in are the C1 Spirit, the Raft, the Hull A. Though I probably wouldn't get both the Hull A and the C1 Spirit, because that seems kind of redundant. Do you think CG might buff the C1 with the Zeus coming in? I'm not knowledgeable enough to really have a good opinion on that. But what would you say, in your opinion, is wrong with the C1? Okay, we're gonna go real slow here, chat. Real slow. My gear's not down. I knew that.
Landing gear engaged.
C1 undergunned AF, it's a hauler. Do you think they're gonna buff the whole A?
Engine systems disabled.
Or the Raft? Because it's undergunned? The C1 and the A1 are more capable than any other hauler in its capacity range right now. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really like, I guess I don't have the Zeus stats memorized in my brain. Caddy Black has 4 size 3 guns. C1 has 4 size 3 guns, both almost the same class. And the C1 has 50% more cargo. Am I missing something there? Also, alien ships exist? Yeah, I can get a defender for 6 mil and get 4 size 3. Why would I do that when I could get a cutlass? Why C1 is undergunned? I'm confused.
Considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
I'm confused. Chat.
Next stop, Metro Center.
I don't understand. Oh, I thought you were asking why the C1 is undergunned. But yeah, it's a trade-off, right? The Cutlass has more firepower and less storage. And the C1 has more storage. I guess it's faster and less firepower. You're paying a little extra in-game for the Crusader polish that Drake doesn't have, because alien ships are also subject to kind of that same balancing. It's a fancier manufacturer. But yeah, if you put more guns on it, then you're just kind of making it OP. Because the more dedicated a hauler you are, the fewer guns you have. For game balance. That's why the whole A is almost half the price of the C1. It has the same storage, no guns almost. But it's not undergunned because it's a different ship balance. It's a more affordable way to haul without having as many guns. Right? But also, you honestly can't compare anything to the Avenger Titan and the Cutlass and the Corsair because all three of those need to be nerfed. So you can't just, instead of buff everything to the power of the 3 meta ships, just nerf the 3 meta ships. Right. But that's just me. Trying to sell these darn things? What, the ships or the Contanium? Or both? If they wanted to sell more ships, they would nerf the Cutlass, the Titan, and the Corsair because they've already sold them. And then if they buffed the different, if they nerfed them to make other ships more viable, they'd probably sell more ships. Because dude, you piece of shit. The reason I sprint away from the tram is because sometimes when it leaves, it does a 360 spin and scoops you onto the train tracks, and then you die. I know that sounds like I just made that up, but I promise I did. Upsetting shorts, the Corsair is the same cost as the Defender. Same price. We're gonna balance the whole game around the Defender. I hope they let you sell your old ship. So, I mean, if you bought it with real money, you could always melt it. Like, let's say they nerfed the Corsair and buffed a different ship. If you bought it with real money, you could get your money back and then buy the new ship. But yeah. Unless you mean in-game. But yeah, they should definitely be a way to sell ships in-game somehow. We're finally here! So, here's the thing about the Zeus versus the Cutlass. The pilot of the Zeus only has 2 size 4 guns, right? They actually, like, the Zeus is balanced more how the Cutlass should be, I think, because it seems like the Zeus has 2 other turrets that each have 2 size 3 guns. Zeus Mark II MR. Weapons. Size 4. Total mounts 2. 2 size 4s. What is Zeus? It's an upcoming ship. But I don't know where you get 4 size 4s, at least on the MR. And then turrets. I don't like the way that they present this information. It's kind of confusing. The turrets are size 3. There's 2 weapons per mount, and there's 2 mounts. So, the pilot gets 2 size 4s. And then there's 2 turrets that each get 2 size 3s. Does one of those turrets get slaved to the pilot? I don't know, but even if it did, it's weaker than the Cutlass, right? Or, well, no, it wouldn't be. Wait, chat, what size weapons are the damn Cutlass? I can just go over here. Size 3s. It'd be 4 size 3s. I don't know. I have no idea whether it is or isn't. Wiki has better info and ironically more reliable. The Zeus just seems like a bigger ship. I don't really understand why everyone's comparing it to the Cutlass. It's got 3 people in the cockpit. It seems like it's a larger ship to me. This is the cockpit up here. This looks like almost 50%, like the Cutlass would be like this big. I don't understand why everyone's comparing it. This thing's got like this much more length than the Cutlass does. It's barely more expensive. How much does it cost? Then you have a medium freight and an expedition version. So the MR is the more combat oriented. But yeah, how much does it cost? They have an in-game price already set? That would be weird, right? Oh, you're talking about real money. Who gives a shit about that? Oh, you're talking about real money. That's not game balance, bro. All right. Anyway, chat, the reason why we're all here before we forget, lest we forget. 20 SCU of Quantanium. Hell yeah. 500 grand. A cool $500,000. Chat, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm starting to see the lights. I only need 500K more. And we still got drugs to go sell. And we still got refinery orders to go sell. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I just gotta take 2 trams all the way back. and then a quantum travel. I think it was worth it though, because we just got, for the travel, 20 Quantanium. We made like 3K more per quant, so we just made an extra 60K just to travel to Hurston to sell. And it was safer, considering that I just exploded. Considering that I just kaboomed outside of Area 18. I ain't gonna make it, bro. I didn't make it. What about your ship value? That includes my ship value. I need $500,000 from where we are now, including ship value. My ship value is about $7 mil. So I need $3 mil in the bank. And I'm at 2.5.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
How much do you think is at the refinery? A few $100K over multiple trips. But we'll just sell directly to ArcCorp. It'll be shorter trips. Much shorter. I'm hitting the runner's high. He forgets the challenge was finished when he got 10 mil for free. So close! Dude, we're close now. We are getting close. We are actually very, very close.
Now arriving, Leedston Station, North Quarter. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Are you gonna play this game regularly? Define regularly. Am I gonna play the next update? Yeah. Am I gonna play 4.0? Hell yeah. And then I'll probably just play some in between when I feel like it. But I need to, like, it's been 28 days in a row. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long time. It's been a hell of a ride. It has been. Time up. It has been. It ain't over yet. Where am I? I know where I am. But yeah, I think that the Zeus is gonna be a cool ship that I think is necessary in the game, because it seems to me like it's closer to an in-betweener of a... It's closer to me, it's closer to a Corsair than it is to a C1. Like, the Zeus MR seems closer to like a baby Corsair. It kind of just highlights how insanely strong the Corsair is by its existence, but...
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Dude, every time I get here right at the end. What? Okay, I'm gonna stay away from this one. I don't trust this one. I don't like the timer ticking down. Something funky just happened. I'm gonna give that one some space. I'm getting on. See how it flips? Did you see that? The next challenge take 2 months instead. Maybe I will. But yeah. The Zeus is pretty cool. I think it'll be a really popular ship. It might be too cool. But at least I'm glad that at least the weapons seem like they're spread out more. It really depends on, like you said, whether 2 of the turrets are attached to the pilot or not. I really hope not. But we'll see. They need to have some courage. If you've got a ship for 3 people and you've got a pilot and 2 turrets, that's 3. Okay, and that's how it should go. You should need to have 3 people to operate it at full power. I don't understand why that seems to be like such a fearful thing. Such trepidation. But yeah, the next challenge will definitely not be a 28-day challenge. Okay, we're gonna set a cap on that. I'm gonna pick a hauling ship, and that's gonna be my goal, is to acquire that hauling ship, or like a chain of hauling ships. I really want to go from question mark starter ship to hull A to raft. Is there something in between there, chat? I maybe Nomad, actually. Because I do want to try the 3.24. Like, I've been talking it up so much. How niche cool the Nomad might be. Might be fun to get a Nomad again. 0 to hero on Eve? No, I'll stay 0. I'll just stay 0 there. But yeah, I'm taking it one day at a time, Tamamon. I'm just gonna take a couple days off after this, because this is gonna be a long one. We still got some hauling to do. The rest of this hauling should be quicker though, and we'll have a better idea of where we stand.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
I just wanted to come to Hurston to kind of max the Quantanium. Goodbye, Lorville. See you later. You've been great as usual. Okay, now back. To here. Turns like a brick. The Zeus Q&A says explicitly the turrets are controlled by the co-pilot, versions with 1 turret and gunner with 2. There you go. That sounds great. If a Zeus coming at you with 3 people interdicting you, or what? Not interdict. Well, I guess interdicting you. They have an EMP, right? Then yeah, it should absolutely be able to beat Cutlass Black. For sure. No doubt in my mind there. As far as the hauling goes, The thing is, you have to compare War Bond to War Bond, right? Wasn't the Zeus War Bond $135? The C1 Spirit War Bond was 110, right? So it's about let's see. 22% more expensive. So the Zeus CL is about 22% more expensive in real bucks than the C1 Spirit. So I don't know. Let's see the is there a wiki page for the Zeus CL? There is. Size 2 rear tractor beam turret. And it has 2 size 4 hardpoints on the ship's nose, a bottom turret with 2 size 3 guns. So I'm assuming you have to have 2 players for that as well, right? Based on what you said, Upsetting Shorts? So you get 2 size 4s, but the C1, if you're soloing it, gets... Is it 4 size 3s? 3 size... Wait, yeah, it's 4 size 3s, right? The shields are amazing, though. Which ones? But yeah, 4 size 3s are gonna do more damage. Pilot v pilot, the C1 Spirit's gonna have more firepower. But yeah, the shields on the Zeus are great, for sure, but the discussion was on whether the C1 should have more firepower or something. I think that the way that Star Citizen handles shields is just kind of dumb. It's kind of dopey, personally. No offense to the shield designer. But like, I don't know, it's too exponential. Like a size 1 being 1500, and then a size 2 being 4 times that, and then a size 3 going up another step is just kind of like way too much. Size 3 is 100,000. Yo, bro. Come on, man. What are we, like 15? Making game balance? I don't... It doesn't take a genius to say maybe 1,500 for size 1. Chat, like, if you were doing an SAT or an ACT or whatever the hell, I don't know what Europeans take to get into college, and it was trying to do pattern recognition, okay? And you said if size 1 is 1,500 and size 2 is 6,000, what should size 3 be? Answer A, 5,000. Answer B, 24,000. Answer C, 50,000. Or answer D, 100,000. What would you pick?
Quantum travel.
You wouldn't pick 100. That doesn't even make any sense. Why not have like another step in the chain? I don't get it, man. we don't have multiple choice. Well, hopefully you can understand the concept.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Multiple choices for dummies? No, it's not. Rote memorization is for dummies. Multiple choice teaches you problem-solving skills. You're never going to be in a situation where you don't have some information available, and it helps you decide of the information available, what is the most likely outcome. In real life, you have a calculator, or you have Google, or you have someone else to talk to. In a test, you're in complete isolation, which as far as knowledge is concerned is going to be very rare in the real world. But yeah, flashcards for rote memorization, that's for dummies. Sometimes multiple choice can screw you up because if the answers are too close together, it makes you doubt yourself. Like, there's a reason why Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, they didn't just win $1 million every time the show went on. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why that the contestant every single time did not win $1 million on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. There was a whole show about multiple choice. But yeah. Anyway, the point is, why not have like a size 3, a size 4, and a size 5 shield, where size 3 is roughly 4 times size 2 and just keep 4xing it, you know what I mean? Or even just like 2x the next one. So like 1500, 6000, 24,000, then 48,000, and then 100,000. You know what I mean? I don't understand why make it an exponential curve for shields, where you end up in a situation like chat's kind of, I think, rightly a little upset about. Why does a C1 Spirit have a 6,000 shield and a Corsair has 100,000? They're not in the same ship class, but one is only twice as much as the other one. So why does it have 20 times the shield? Yeah, we don't have an example of an A class versus a C class. All shields are the same. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. Maybe that'll change in the future. And it's just hard. It's hard to predict what that future will look like, I guess. But I don't think that's an issue with the C1 specifically. I think there's just an issue with how they designed shields. And how SEM currently works. All right, I'm back. I'm back for round 2. Chat, we're getting close, dude. We're gonna haul a bunch of drugs. They're not gonna be nearly as valuable as the Quantanium, but it's not gonna be 0 either. It's also gonna be a much shorter trip. So we have that going for us as well. I think we're going to see a shakeup of how that kind of thing works anyways in 4.0, based on screenshots. That we saw from the ISC, the Inside Star Citizen. And we talked about that yesterday. I think that ships are going to have a new minimum and maximum, or at least a new maximum power output that can be allocated to shields, which will help a little bit. Because different ships had different quantities of pips in the screenshots, which was interesting. Okay. There is one more. I feel like there's an Altrusia toxin in there, is there not? I see my dead body. There it is. All right, that's the first haul, and then we got more. Next to the package. Be nice if there were different types of shields, ones that had lower max but faster recharge and other varieties. I'm sure that that's their ultimate intent. One has to assume. Shield should be based on power output and surface area. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do. I really think that components in 4.0 are going to change that a bit. I can kind of show you this. Once we get back into a longer quantum trip, I'll show you what I mean, because I showed the pictures yesterday, but I imagine a bunch of you guys were not here yesterday and might be confused. Okay, I can't fit that one in too, unfortunately. There's not really an optimal way to do this. Because this one's full. Right, yeah, that's full. So there's another 8 SCU down there that I can't fit in here. So we're about 4 short of a max load, and then we got the 32 SCU up there. Okay. So let's take a little trip to somewhere we haven't been yet, chat. I'm going to Sampson and Sons. I think that's the right place, right?
Quantum travel engaged.
That's where we go to get rid of these drugs. Short trip. Not long enough for me to show you the pictures. I'm probably gonna forget about doing that anyway, but that's okay. Oh yeah. All right, let's slow down so we don't crash into the ground. That would be embarrassing. I feel like I'm not getting closer, but I definitely am. Oh, my headlights were on and now they're off. I see.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
Doing HRTs in a C1's kind of tough. Yeah, that's because you're big, slow, and don't have enough firepower. Are you the person that was saying they need more firepower, or was that somebody else? Trying to do HRTs in a cargo ship. I forgot I need to repull these magazines. Imagine if I try to roll up on somebody in here with half-empty mags. Okay, this is definitely a potential PvP zone. We've never actually been here, have we? I would get outgunned if they had a sniper. Something like that. I just like to stay moving. Don't hover for too long in any one spot. Doubt there's anybody here, but you never know. And then hug this. Select the Nomad. The drugs. 20 SCU. Nice 112K. For such a short trip. Boom. Boom, Chad. That's not bad. A bonus 112. After getting all that 500K from the quant. Okay, so from we can have a better understanding of how much money we've actually made from this. This is a 600,000 plus VHRT. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're getting there, dude. We're gonna get there, chat. This Nomad is gonna carry us to victory, Dan. I can do it, man.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
All right, are we gonna try? Yeah, we're gonna try the 32 SCU. I'm gonna give it a try. Okay, we gotta give it a shot. Imagine we roll up here with that hanging off the back. So stupid. It could work. Where is... That's where the other pickup is. I need to go back there. OM marker, mod check. OM marker, mod check. Dude, where's the OM markers? Okay, well they're not here, so I'm just gonna like go a different way.
Quantum travel engaged.
Don't forget to attach the red flag. I might need to with what we're about to do. We're so close, dude. 2, 6, 47, 850.
Quantum travel complete.
Hold on, there's gotta be an OM marker this way, right? Okay, how about OM2?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And then... over here? Yeah. You're still going, I told you, man.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
I told you. It ain't over till it's over. We're getting close. Actually, though, I need to make another 350K. And I think we can. I think we can, because I got the refinery orders. So we gotta get the refinery orders, chat. And then we're cooking. We might even have cooked. Because they're already ready. Okay, am I in coupled or decoupled mode? Decoupled. We're good. Just coasting. I don't... I was thinking about doing a late night gambit to see if we could get the 32 in there or not. How much did I just make? I forgot. How much did we just make on the drugs, chat? It was 20 SCU of Altrusia. What is the number your wallet needs to hit? I need to be a little over 3 mil in the bank. And I've got some hauling to do. Okay, there's the Reliant Core. Now for the real Gamba. Will I be able to fly around with 32 SCU container hanging out the back? I think we already got what it takes. We just have to actually haul it. And not explode randomly. That's the other part. How much is a single Altrusia toxin worth? $5,625. So yeah, we just made like 112K. Okay, sick. All right, gamers, it's go time. This is gonna be so stupid. So first, open the trunk. This is not supposed to fit. You'll see why in a moment. This is beyond our capacity. 32 SCU of Altrusia toxin. I can barely even turn it over. It won't snap to the cargo grid at all. It was turning just fine a second ago. Now it isn't. There we go. This might be a delicate operation, because guess what? I can't actually move it any closer to me. If I die, then I die. Like, I can't... Wait, what if I get out there and do it myself? Hold on. Maybe I should get out there and do it myself. Okay, let's do that.
Engine systems disabled.
No, it was my idea, chat. That was my idea. Should have brought the giant tractor. This is gonna be so dumb. This is far. Is that really as far as it'll go? Bro. But maybe? But it's kind of balanced on that lip. I think that made it worse. I think that made it worse. You know what made it better though? What is up, Raiders? How's it going? You came in here at an interesting time. We need some space bungee cords, indeed. What's up, Nookrium? Thanks, Bloody Drongo, for popping in. What's up, dude? Roger Wilco? Hey, dudes. Yeah, we're doing something we're not supposed to do, but given that I'm playing a space sandbox game, I figure, you know what, it's my duty to find out whether or not we can bend the rules. A little bit. Just a little. Just a little bit. Illegal space crimes. Yes, these are actually hard drugs in Star Citizen, where if I was in the pilot's seat and a person of some authority and legal standing in this solar system came up and scanned my vehicle, I would get a crime stat, and then they would try to kill me, and then I might have to go to jail. There is Star Citizen jail that you would have to potentially contend with here. So, yeah, that's what we're up to. Yo, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I know that I'm streaming too late when I see Nookrium in here now. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already joined us on one of our previous raids to their channel, go give them a follow. Click either link in chat or at the top of your chat window and catch them live for the next one. Usually playing some form of strategy game, at least when I'm there. And we were there for some city building action last time. They come highly recommended. Death and then jail. Yeah, they clone you. Your consciousness transfers into the clone, and then you go to jail. It's crazy. Kind of messed up, actually. So those of you that just joined, I am at day 28, the last day of what turned out to be a much longer Star Citizen adventure. That's actually going to stay for now. It's not moving when I move. It's on my like local gravity. Somehow it's just going to stay back there. Magnets. Don't worry, magnets. Okay, that's all you need to know. I started this as a new I got into Star Citizen a couple months ago and got really addicted and wanted to try. I just came off of a full RimWorld playthrough where we did a Anomaly as the new DLC. We finished a whole campaign of that, saw the credits. And I decided to try and do something similar in Star Citizen. So I started with no gear, no clothes, naked, gave away all of my credits in-game. So we start with 0 money and pretend like we have no ship. Every Star Citizen player gets a starter ship. So I was just like, not allowed to use that one. And I had to hitchhike around, ask other players. It's always online, so it's like 100-player servers. I was hitchhiking with other random people that we came across, and they would help me out and take me to where I needed to go. And I would sell their trash until I could afford a golf cart to drive myself around and do some mining and work my way up. And now I'm hauling drugs. So, life of crime. I'm trying to get to 10 million bucks total net worth with the combined value of all my ships. So we've been kind of like hopscotching our way up to this point, and we got about 7 million credits in net worth in ship and vehicle value, and I'm gonna have one when I have 3 million, because 7 plus 3 is 10 in my pocket. So to achieve that, I am staying up until the deed is done. Hopefully imminently, because if I'm able to sell this from the trunk, that would be incredible. And it would be a decent chunk of change. So here's what we're gonna try. When I switch into travel mode, we might have a disaster, because the second that I attempt to quantum jump here, my trunk is going to try and close itself. Which I obviously don't want it to do. That it is not snapped to the grid. No. It is teetering on the edge. Okay, so we're gonna click, and the second it starts to close, I'm gonna open it. Boom. Okay, that also had the side effect of opening the side ladder. Which I'm sure is fine. This is totally safe.